Good afternoon, ladies and gents. My name is Baz, and welcome to the first ever undisputed MMA. The first MMA event in the South. Kearns, how are we feeling, brother?
Good day, Baz. Good day to all the viewers listening around the world. Baz, what an absolute privilege it is to be here. In part of the inaugural UMC 1. Baz, this is an historic event and we are here a part of it.
What an honor, my bro. Yo, we have an absolutely stacked card here today, going into the late evening with 4 title fights. Starting with, well, we have the only female fight on the card, and it is a title fight, starting with Aisha Majid and Jen Bromwich. Performance Institute versus Fighters Inc. Wow, it's going to be absolutely amazing.
Baz, what a lot of the viewers don't know, this is actually a rematch of their fight in May this year at Bare Bones, where Aisha came with the victor by a finish. So, what are you expecting from this fight in the rematch?
Well, I'm excited to see how both fighters, I know both. Get the card out now.
Jacobs versus Beard, yeah, that's first. Basadin. Jacobs versus Basadin, that's the first fight. Huh?
Hello.
He's letting us know.
Hello. Thank you.
Wow,
Oh my word, guns.
Okay.
Okay, and then moving on to the second title fight, we have Ruben Job versus Nick Lobsha, but unfortunately, you have some news on that, Kearns.
Unfortunately, Ruben did not make weight this morning, bro. So that fight is now moving on to a catchweight bout. He has agreed to fight. So we're still intrigued for a bang of a show. It just won't be for a bout this time.
Honestly, that is one of the fights I was most excited for, so I'm just glad that we're still going to get to see them compete against one another.
No, 100%. It's going to be a high level, a high skill fight. And I'm just excited to see who's walking out that cage standing.
Fighters Inc. versus PFC. That's going to be an exciting one. And then we have Yusuf Saleh versus Nilesh Jessa.
Nilesh Jesha, the guy is a good prospect guy. He's come with 2 wins, 2 first-round TKOs. I'm excited to see what's on the cards for Nilesh against Yusuf, who's a highly skilled fighter and experienced in the game. The guy is coming out of MMA South African Nationals.
Yes, exactly.
So what is that fight going to hold in store for us, Baz?
I'm just so excited to see it. Both have really good coaches. Both are experienced fighters. We both saw both of them fight at Bare Bones this year. So it's excited to see them now at Undisputed and making their Undisputed debuts.
I'm just looking forward to the stand and bang that's going to go in there. Yusuf Saleh, guaranteed exciting fighter. He never disappoints the crowd. So I just want to see fireworks tonight, Baz.
And then we have Fighters Inc. versus Madfit MMA. Zaire Abrams versus Devin Sarkis. This fight, guys, could be fight of the night. Definitely a fight of the night contender. I can't wait to see this one. Look, it's always been a great rivalry between Fighters Inc. and Madfit. So I'm excited to see how it pans out now at Undisputed.
No, 100% Baz. Madfit, Fighters Inc. It never disappoints. And this is going to be 2 highly skilled guys. And Zaire going up a whole weight class, up to featherweight. Devin's a tough guy, tough opponent. He doesn't give his opponents the chance to even go to the second round. So,
Absolutely.
I'm very excited to see this matchup, Baz.
Very excited. And then also very excited to see the main card. Besides the title fights, we have the main card with, wow, Kearns. What an absolute unit of a fighter. He seems unstoppable at the moment. He is Frank the Tank Ngoka from Troublemakers. Wow, he's going to be going up against Pete Luber from Titans. But they have fought before, Kearns, am I correct?
You are correct, Baz. They fought before in kickboxing. This is now a whole new game. This is MMA.
Completely different.
Completely different. And the thing with Pete, he's the BMC middleweight champion. And Frank, he's just recently turned senior. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup, Baz. I'm really excited for this one as well.
Frank's debut in senior was absolutely amazing. He absolutely battered his opponent, but I'm excited to see how he goes up against an opponent that beat him in a different discipline. No, I'm saying Pete beat him.
No, Frank beat Pete.
No, Pete beat Frank.
Frank beat Pete.
In kickboxing? Yes. No, bruh, remember Faiz was sitting with us, Faiz Jacobs and
Didn't think you say that they were...
Oh, salam brother, how's it? Good man. Lekker Hakim, long time no see. Yo, bro, I'm pretty excited to be mad. No man, Pete beat him he's the last person to beat him, yes. Yes, remember?
Just fact check that stat though.
I'm gonna ask one of the Troublemakers mates.
Okay.
But I just remember the media day. Faiz told me they fought before and Pete actually beat him, I think.
Okay.
I might be
It's fine, man.
I might be mistaken. But anyways, moving on to the next fight.
You're going down.
Yeah, we have Jaden Clark versus Bushle Nikaleshe. PFC versus House of Combat. This is a welterweight bout. This fight is going to be absolutely exciting. I know both fighters are also experienced. I think it's Jaden's MMA debut though, but he is experienced Muay Thai kickboxer.
Yes.
So yeah, it seems like there's going to be a strike fest actually.
A lot of the fighters on this card, it will be their debuts today, Baz. That's the most exciting about it. We brought it here to the people, for the people, and today we're going to see a show for the people, indeed.
Absolutely amazing. Nice guns. And then moving on to Riza Weingard versus Simon Kile TT. Unfortunately, this fight has been cancelled. I've just heard now. But then we have Fighters Inc. versus Legion Fitness. A great rivalry here between Amanu Abdullah versus Altaf Amin. A bantamweight bout. How are you feeling about this fight?
Amanu Abdullah versus Altaf Stockton, man.
Wow, listen.
Wow. This is guaranteed, I would say.
Listen,
fight of the night. Baz, undoubtedly in my mind, this should be the fight of the night tonight.
You know, I'm not gonna. I respect your opinion. I do think it's gonna be fight of the night contender, but there are a lot of other fights here. But this fight specifically, it does seem especially special. Well, I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't know. This one feels like it's gonna be special because at the media day, I asked both fighters if they even worked on the grappling, and both actually said that they did not. So this is going to be absolute strike fest. I'm talking about an absolute brawl. I can't wait for that.
As we saw at the media day, both fighters' attitude, they want to get in, get the job done, and get out. These guys are not looking to play games, Baz.
Yeah,
they want
no.
to finish.
And Altaf, we've seen Altaf perform in bare bones as well, and I mean, he's put on the massive performances before, and we've seen it. He's gone up against mad-fit good fighters as well, and he showed a great fight against them.
He never puts on a boring fight, that's the thing.
Literally.
He's always looking to take his opponent's head off, and that's exactly what we want to see today at UMC.
Yes, everyone calls him Nate Diaz because, yeah, he gives Nate Diaz order, right, kids? But anyways, moving on to another Fighters Inc. versus Fitness Revolution bout. Abdul Razik Iso from Fitness Revolutions versus Ubaidullah Abrams, flyweight bout. How are you feeling about that one?
This is an interesting one, Baz. Both guys making their debuts today. Both
MMA debuts.
Both don't have any official fights also. So these are their official debuts as well today.
So they have exhibition fights.
What I'm told is Abdul Razik has exhibition experience.
Okay.
But Ubaidullah, this will be his first time competing in anything, in any discipline.
Yo, look,
So big day for Ubaidullah today.
you just have to respect the bravery and the heart of these gents. I mean, to step in the cage for your debut, I mean, like, nah, respect, genuinely.
100% Baz. It's not easy getting in the cage.
Look, and
it's
these
not
are-
easy at all.
Yes, these events are not just about the wins and the losses. It's about stepping in the cage and showing that they are there and they are able to do it. And we respect them nonetheless.
And I'm gonna jump in here and just say, guys,
And
how's it
then-
going here?
Yes,
The
yes,
UMC
yes, yes.
boys, huh?
We have Irshad here, the CEO, the organizer of UFC, ladies and gents. We're going to chat to him later as well during the fights and catch up with him. How are you feeling about UMC today?
Guys, I mean, look at that beautiful thing over there. I don't know if we can do a shot over there. It's something that we've been putting together for a couple of months, well, almost a year now. And here we are. It's MMA, Cape Town. It is amateur, but it's one of the best shows you're ever going to find in Cape Town. So I don't know why people aren't here right now. If you're not here, you're going to miss out. That's all I'm going to say.
Be there, be told, ladies and gents. Come to UMC.
Yes.
If you're not here today, come to UMC
Oh,
too.
I got a funny joke. I didn't know you guys were live. I thought you guys were rehearsing. So this is interesting. I'll catch you guys later. I got to go MC.
Thank you, Irshad. Chat to him later. That's going to be very exciting.
Great update there from one of the organizers, Irshad Ali, Mr. Fiki himself from St. Oyster.
Yo.
Baz, we are truly in for a treat today. I'm so excited.
Yeah,
for
I
real.
know. Look at this. We have. Wow, I don't even know how to feel, kids. I just feel so excited, bro. I feel euphoric right now. It feels like full circle moment. All these interviews that we've been doing, we are here, bro. We are here, UMC.
We are here to guide the audience to a specific event today, and Baz, we have to put on a show for them as well.
Yes, and then that was the main card that we spoke about earlier. But we will be moving on to the undercard. Starting with Muhammad Qasim from Legion. I've actually chatted to him before. He's fought at Rising Stars versus Zaid Skriker from Fighters Inc. I don't know, did I say his name correctly? Exciting fight. You maybe know a bit of him since you might have trained with him before.
That's another interesting one because Zaid is also making his official debut today. And Muhammad Qasim is coming off a 1-0 in his MMA experience.
Yeah.
So the guy has experience going up a brand new contender. So this fight is going to be very interesting as well, Bez.
Can't wait
I'm
for that
excited to
one.
see
Can't wait
what
for that
these
one.
new prospects, these young prospects are bringing to the table.
Yes, and then there's a few other MMA debuts. Ashik Roda from House of Warriors versus Regan Peterson. Not MMA debut.
Yes.
From Fighters Inc. Anyways, Muhammad David versus Akib Roda. I see there we have Ashik Roda and Akib Roda. Are they related?
Brothers.
Family?
Brothers.
Brothers? Wow. We're seeing brothers on a fight card. Must be a special day for them and the family. And then Hassan Ghoul from Legion Fitness versus Troy Brooks from Elite MMA. That's going to be a 48 kg bout. That's also an exciting fight. So every card, from the title fight to the main card, to the undercard, to the everything is just exciting. It's just fully stacked with experienced strikers, experienced fighters, some making the MMA debuts. Ladies and gents, we just have to respect this.
As the
Wow.
matchmakers have not disappointed us today, but we are in for a complete new age of MMA in South Africa today. It's good to be a part of history.
Taufik, another fighter here with us. Taufik, how are you feeling about UMC?
The fights are going to be epic. It's going to be epic. Like, Yusuf's fight. Oh my god.
Is that the fight you're most excited for tonight?
Yusuf, Aisha, and Ruud.
Obviously, Fighters Inc. He's going with the Fighters Inc. fighters tonight, obviously. So you said Yusuf, Aisha, and Rude Boy. Who do you think is going to win by finish today? Out of all of them.
Ruud boy and Yusuf. And Aisha actually, because she did it last time, she's going to do it again.
Okay. Pity as well. Pity, how are you? You beat him now?
No, he beat me.
Ah, misunderstood. What was it in kickboxing? Boxing. Oh. How was the fight though? Tight fight.
Yeah, he was like, you know how he usually fights now, loose and jumps
Yeah.
around, man. He was like that.
But why did he win by decision or?
Yeah.
You said it was a close fight.
That was mainly points.
Okay.
Decision
Pete, come. We have Qadir Basadin versus Yakin Jacobs Troublemakers versus Fighters Inc. Also today, Youth D bout. That's going to kick us off today, starting this afternoon. We're going to have a chat with some of the fighters later. I wanted to have Pete on now just to chat to him a bit, but yeah, we can invite him on later. Pete, do you want to come say something quickly? Oh, yeah, we have Pete here today. He's going up against Frank the Tank from Troublemakers. Pete, how are you feeling about today? How are you feeling about UMC?
I'm ready. I'm fired up for this. I'm looking forward for everything. And yeah, let's do this. Let's smash today.
Can you tell the people a bit about you and your career so far and what Undisputed will mean for you at this point in your career?
It's honestly, I started with this for fun. This was a very hobby thing for me, but now I've been going more serious into it, and now, yeah, it will mean a lot. I'm trying to climb the ranks now and get my titles, and it will mean a lot.
Pete, you obviously won the bare bones title before. Are you looking to eventually get the title here at UMC as well?
I'm gonna try and get a belt at every company I'm getting into.
There we
so-
go.
That's exactly what you want to hear.
Have to respect the mindset from this young lad. Thank you, Pete. Hope to chat to you later.
All
Good
the
luck
best for
with
you,
the
Pete.
fight. Yeah, Pete, ladies and gents, that's a very exciting fight. Stay tuned for that one. You don't want to miss that fight. That bout is going to be. That is also actually title fight of the night contender. Sorry.
No, 100%. You got two guys who are looking to finish their opponents, and that's what you want to see. We don't want to see people, you want to see finishes, but
Yes, we want to see. That's exactly what we want. That's what we come to Undisputed for. This card has been specifically designed for us, for entertainment. They have brought some of the best fighters from MMA, from each discipline as well. Some of the best ones, and putting them all in a cage here in the south at Oakland's High. Close to Kenwood. Ladies and gents, be here or be told. You don't want to miss this card. It's non-stop entertainment from start to finish. I need a bit of water, man. Guys, I'm thirsty.
I think like in the mic, like you hold this up.
trunk, shoot the maggots with the pump. Got it natty, love the paddock on my arm. He got status, pussy nigga run your charm. Ghost like killers, Wu-Tang, 21 News Gang. Drug dealers in the Moosang, at the top of the food chain. Dropping the cocaine, no gang, shooter with no name. You can play toe games, the whole game, kicking your dough, man.
Yeah, Kim Jong, yeah, big bomb. Wonder bread, man, make your bitch big crumb. Yeah, out of my pocket, flooded, got my rich numb. Link, grab the hit stick, nigga tryna blitz some. Dope boy, I sell coke boy. You broke ass rappers, food, it's a poke boy. Everybody the same, all these niggas sounding like dead. Fox 5 gang, turn you to a candlelight. Bitch boy, I'm a mobster, shrimp in my pasta. Jamaican dun dun dun, hang round the shot toss. Mad Max nigga, yeah, I hang with the killer. Planet of the H, yeah, I hang around gorillas. I got AK, SK, HK, broad day. You a fuck boy, we ain't with the horseplay. Bitch, Trump ass nigga, did you do your chores today? Do you wanna take a ride with the coroner today?
Automatics, in the trunk, shoot the maggots with the pump. Got it natty, love the paddock on my arm. He got status, pussy nigga run your charm. Ghost like killers, Wu-Tang, 21 News Gang. Drug dealers in the Moosang, at the top of the food chain. Dropping the cocaine, no gang, shooter with no name. You can play toe games, the whole game, kicking your dough, man.
Drop from the heavens straight in the wild. Trunk in the front top, gotta slide. Ride suicides, we keep the shit alive. Jumping at the public houses, don't you come outside. Got a status, tryna land a jet at magic. Going way up, on my way to cut the traffic. Pop the ceiling, pop the beat, I need the palace. What you see? Petty asses, what I'm seeing is way too fast. Your fingers, cause the cactus dangerous. Broke you ain't us, we don't speak that language. On the couches, tacos, I'ma make her see she snort a mountain. Practice on the outfit, I make her bounce. My life, yeah, CPR my pipe, yeah. Please need the energy, only got a night, yeah. Nike boys, we don't do 3 strikes. I'm living for my niggas that do life, yeah.
Automatics, in the trunk, shoot the maggots with the pump. Got it natty, love the paddock on my arm. He got status, pussy nigga run your charm. Ghost like killers, Wu-Tang, 21 News Gang. Drug dealers in the Moosang, at the top of the food chain. Dropping the cocaine, no gang, shooter with no name. You can play toe games, the whole game, kicking your dough, man.
Honorable seniors, shine bright like a diamond.
Stop.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody you ever seen. Do it. Screams from the haters, got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero need his theme music. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. The system broken, the school's closed, the prison's open. We ain't got nothing to lose, motherfucker, we rollin'. Motherfucker, we rollin'. With some light-skinned girls and some Kelly Rollins.
Testing one.
Translation with a whole fucking nation. They say I was the abomination of Obama's nation. Well, that's a pretty bad way to start the conversation. At the end of the day, goddamn it, I'm killing this shit. I know damn well y'all feeling this shit. I don't need your pussy, bitch. I'm on my own dick. I ain't got a power trip. Who you going home with? How you doing? I'm surviving. I was drinking earlier. Now I'm driving with a bad bitches. Where you hiding? I got the power, making life so exciting.
Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing, testing, 1 2. Testing, testing, 1 2.
You got the power to let power come. 'Cause 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 'cause
Aisha.
Good afternoon, ladies and gents, and welcome back to UMC 1. We are at Oakland's High today. Myself and Kearns will be commentating on behalf of the Punchline. What an exciting day we have here today, and what an honor to finally be here at the first MMA event in the South, right around the corner from our homes. Kearns, how are we feeling?
What an historical day today, Baz. We are just about to witness the first fight taking place. We've got Yakin Jacobs from Fighting Sing going up against Roger Basadin from the Troublemakers Gym.
That's a very exciting fight. Obviously, two very good gyms, troublemakers, fighters, in going up against each other. We've seen a rivalry build across the last few events this year, which was very exciting.
Oh, definitely. Two gyms with a lot of history between them, and these are two young guys. These are the future aspects that we have for the future. So it'll be interesting to see what skills they will put on display today.
And then after that, we also move on to Hassan Ghoul from Legion versus Troy Brooks from Elite MMA. I know Moda Vet from Legion versus House of Warrior versus Akib Roda, Ashik Roda versus Reagan Patterson, Mo Kasim versus Zaid Skriker, Vigo versus Zubair Manuel. Guys, this is going to be an absolutely exciting card. And to kick us off, we have Kader Basadin and Yakin Jacobs. Fight is looking locked in right now. A reminder that this is the debuts of these fighters. First time stepping into the cage. Ladies and gents, we just have to respect the heart, the discipline, the bravery from these young lads to step into the cage for the first time.
Guys, Yakin is only 11 years old. He's still in primary school and he's about to get into a cage to fight another human being to the death.
11 years old! Good! What did you do at 11 years old, bro?
And at 11 years old, I didn't care about anything else but playing outside during break dance.
Good, honestly, I was playing FIFA and I was playing WWE on PlayStation, not stepping into the cage and actually fighting.
The way things have changed over the past 10 years, the past 5 years. Guys, 2 years ago, you wouldn't even see this happening in the MMA scene, in the amateur scene, nowhere. But today, we are witnessing history live.
In the South, ladies and gents, at Oakland's High, we just want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Spar, Get Out, and Magnum, as well as Digital Express.
As well as Blue Star, a branch of Sanlam Insurance. We have to say a special thank you to all our sponsors that made today possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to UMC. Yes, this is our first UMC. This is UMC. I need a round of applause. Come on. Come on. We're live. We're on television. This is UMC 1. And there's going to be many more. I just want to thank our sponsors. There's Get Out, Sinkapa, Blue Star, Sanlam. There is Spa from Grassy Park and Kolumbum Road. We all know those spas. And there's also Magnum Decor. We just want to thank our sponsors for making this possible, because well, they're the ones that paid some money for this event. We also want to thank MMA SA for all the hard work and all the coaches that are here. We want to thank all the fighting clubs as well. You guys have prepared for us, so we're thankful for that. But I'm not going to keep us up, because we have the youth fights. We have 6 youth fights, and they're about to start right now. And so, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. In the blue corner, we have from Troublemakers, Kader Basadi.
The crowd is absolutely excited.
Man, what an atmosphere. It hasn't felt out yet, but you can feel the crowd being a part of the show today.
Faiz Jacobs, the EFC champ behind you. Just imagine how you feel walking with a guy behind you sitting in your fight.
Yes, I'm feeling like I'm carrying the whole world behind me.
Exactly.
Imagine if Coach Shinoku ended up being a EFC champion. Wow, what an honor.
Wow. Another reminder that this is the debut of Kader Basadin as well, and Yakin Jacobs. 2 youngsters coming out of 2 very good gyms. Troublemakers versus Fighters Inc. Wow. Once again, I just have to mention, we can only respect the bravery and the heart of these young fighters.
Look at that young man go, Baz.
Stepping into the cage for the very first time. Wow.
I'm sure this is a moment you'll never forget.
Wow. This young lad's parents must be proud.
I'm sure his whole family must be proud of him today. Imagine the other 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds watching this one day. They're going to think the whole world
Yeah,
is
there
there
was
for
a
them to
little bit
take.
of a
Yes,
mess up
no,
over
setting
there.
an example for the youth.
Cardian is actually in the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, now, fighting all the way from Fighters Inc. in the blue corner, we have Yakin Jacobs.
Yakin Jacobs, another debut. Fighters Inc.
Another good young prospect here in Yakin Jacobs. He has a good ground game, a good standing base. He's at a gym where they drill a lot. So I'm interesting to see how this matchup is going to play out today.
Both are very fluid strikers and both have the utmost discipline. Ladies and gents, a reminder to please go and follow The Punchline on Instagram and all social media platforms. Subscribe to the YouTube as well. That is The Punchline at The Punchline ZA.
The first fight to kick off UMC. Baz, you're witnessing history live. Just a note to all the viewers today. This is a IMMAF Youth D bout, which is applicable to under 12 and will be one single round of 3 minutes.
That's absolutely fantastic, and of course.
Yes, that's the youth.
No, what did you say?
One single round. Oh, yeah, it's a rule.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the rules.
One round of 3 minutes, and a reminder that they do not allow head strikes at this age group.
A good entry
Good
there from
takedown.
Yakin. He's controlling the position on top. Let's see if we can advance to get the full mount.
Into half guard. Oh, he's going for the arm bar. Guns, it looks locked in. Could
Is it
this
a
be
finish?
over?
It's a finish!
It is
It's a
over!
finish, Baz!
Fighters Inc. Oh my
First
word!
fight in UFC is a
Yakin
finish.
Jacobs. Wow, that was quick.
Baz, the first ever UMC fight ends in a finish. Baz.
That was an absolutely amazing finish, and what a start to the day. What an absolutely amazing start to this card. Wow, look at that armbar. It was locked in. Unfortunately, Kader Bastard didn't seem to have a chance there. It was done. It looked like it was locked in at the minute he went for that the armbar.
Unfortunately, Kadir not on the winning side today, but I'm sure you will learn a lot from this experience. It is all about learning at the end of the day, and just the fact that he stepped in that cage today will be a massive boost for his confidence moving forward in the
Yes,
future.
no, it's all about the experience, and stepping into that cage today is, wow, you just have to respect it, because win or lose, he has earned all of our respect.
No, 100% Baz. It's not easy getting into that cage, and at such a young age, I can only imagine where his head is at right now, but we wish him all the best for his future fights.
Some respect there between the two fighters after the fight.
Yeah, lots of respect between these two teams. You know, like I said earlier, got a lot of history between them, but at the end of the day, it's all about respect in this game.
That's what we love to see.
We will have the announcer announce the winner right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I didn't get to see that, but that was a win by Omar Yakin Jacobs.
Yakin Jacobs, ladies and gents, an absolutely amazing finish, Kearns.
The inaugural UMC winner, Yakin Jacobs. Wow, that name is aged in history
The
forever now,
very
man.
first UFC winner. And to finish it off with an arm bar. Wow. What a memorable fight for this young lad. Yo.
Wow, Baz. At the end of the day, like, what else can I say to that? What a start to his career. What a start. I'm sure his confidence is through the roof right
Confident
now.
fighter. You can see. I mean, just the confidence he had going into that submission. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. He pictured it and he just executed it perfectly.
No, 100% Baz. That was definitely a planned room that they had in the coaching room. You can see he's coming with his corner. That was a game plan that they had today, and he's followed it exactly.
100% definitely drilled that in the training camp. Excited now for our next fight. And we're excited to see if that one can be a great successor to that first fight.
Baz, I'm not going to lie, it's going to be tough to follow that first performance, but I have no doubt, absolutely no doubt, that the rest of the fights on the squad will also, or can also, end in a finish like that.
Just another shout out to our sponsors. Today's event is brought to you by Spa.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yakin takes the
With the
first
Spa Black
fight
Friday
at
special still
UFC
valid
1.
until Sunday.
Now,
Please
ladies
make your way
and
to Spa
gentlemen,
if you're looking for unbeatable
in the
deals
blue
on your
corner,
groceries, on anything
we
you need.
have Troy
Thank you,
Brooks
Kearns.
from
Then our other
Elite
sponsors, Get
MMA,
Out,
weighing
Magnum,
in at
and
48
Digital
kilograms.
Express. And now, for our second fight, Troy Brooks from Elite MMA versus Sing Cool from Legion Fitness. Troy Brooks makes his way to the ring. He is eager to get in there, Kearns. He absolutely rushed to get into that cage. He's so excited to get in there.
As a man who gets into the cage fast is a man who wants to get out there fast as well, man.
Ooh.
So I'm excited to see what is his game plan today.
He looks like he's ready to get the work done and dusted. Legion Fitness and Elite MMA, two very, very, very good gyms.
Look at that young man go, man. He's excited. He's excited. You can see it. Look at the confidence on his face. He's ready to put on a show for the crowd today.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, fighting all the way from Legion Fitness, we have Hassan Gu.
Now, Hassan Gu coming out of Legion Fitness, his coach. We know his coach. We have a few talks with his coach already, Irfan, sorry, my bad. We chatted with Irfan before. And one thing about Legion fighters, they all seem to have heart on them. And that's one thing we've been noticing in past bare bones fights. And that comes from the coach himself. And we have spoken to him so many times. And what an absolutely amazing coach, right? What a great example to set for these fighters.
No, 100% Baz. What do you see from Legion in the past is a lot of fighters who never say no to a fight. You've got the people at GMC. Ahmad Tiran, he took a fight on 1 day's notice, a title fight. So what we know about Legion, they're always down to stand and bang, and we have to give them respect for that. And the interesting fact for the viewers, Hassan is actually the son of Irfan Gu. So to walk out on your debut with your dad in his corner, wow, what an experience. What an experience for this young man today.
Hello. A reminder, please go and follow the Punchline ZA on Instagram. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Today's event is brought to you by the Punchline South Africa. And then later we have Mohammed David versus Akib Roda as well.
Fighters showing respect to one another. A quick start from both fighters, Baz. It looks like it's going to hold the full distance. Ooh. Remember,
Very intense start to this fight, Kearns.
this is a Youth B matchup of under 16 male.
Troy Brooks showing some powerful strikes to the body there. Troy Brooks with some strong leg kicks as well. Wow. Troy Brooks definitely showing more volume of strikes at the moment.
Let's see, Troy is definitely bringing the pace in this fight.
just like you said, Kearns, he looks like a man that wants to get in that cage and get it done, and he looks like he's getting it rear naked.
Remember to all the viewers that in the Youth B matchups, it's one single round
Kearns.
of 4 minutes. He's got the choke.
The rear naked might be in. He has the back and he taps. And he taps. Troy Brooks, Elite MMA. Wow.
There's another finish. Another finish. 2 in a row.
Guys, I can't believe it. What a start to today. 2 submission finishes in the first 2 fights. And reminder, this is just the undercard. We haven't even got to the real stuff, guys.
There's undercourt. These are juniors. These guys are not even done with school yet.
Oh, my word, guys. Oh, you have to respect it. Wow, what a finish.
They are
Look at
finished
him.
with exams and now they're putting on a show for the world.
Guys,
Wow.
I mean, we spoke it before he got into that ring. We said he was making his way to the ring and it seemed like he was there to get it done and dusted. And he went in and he literally did. Within the first few minutes, it's done.
Yes, Troy was on a mission today and he successfully accomplished a mission today. Unfortunately for Hassan, not the best first day out, but we wish him all the best for his future. I'm sure he has a bright future ahead of him.
Irfan Gu comforting his son Hassan Gu. No better coach to have to comfort you and to talk you back into your game than Irfan Gu.
Yes, there's a lot of things that the audience may not know is that everything happened so quickly in the cage. So I'm sure he will never forget this experience and he'll just keep learning from here.
Well done to Troy Brooks. Stepped into the cage, took on a formidable opponent, and came out on top.
And ladies and
And
gentlemen,
here's Irshad Ali
your winner,
announcing
by
your
rear
winner.
naked choke, Troy Brooks.
Troy
Wait,
Brooks
I want to just.
performed when the
Troy.
lights were brightest,
Troy, I just
stepped
wanna-
into the cage
Troy, do you want to say
and
something
dominated.
to the there's a camera over there, my boy. Do you want to say something about your fight?
Thank you for everyone that helped me and everyone that came to support. Tina, my mom, my dad. Thank you. And my granny. Thank you.
Is that all? That young man he's overjoyed. His eyes are filled with tears. Round of applause for Troy Brooks, ladies and gentlemen. His first win at UMC.
Brooks, ladies and gents.
What an absolute debut performance there from Troy. I have no more words, Baz. Like, so early already and I'm starting to run out of words, Baz. What can we expect from the rest of the card if this is how it starts?
I mean, first 2 fights ended within a minute. Shame. Mas you control the camera in the same. You controlling the camera in the same. What a work. And now moving on to our next fight, Mohammed De Wet from Legion Fitness versus Akib Roeder from House of Warriors. 2 very good gyms going up against each other once again. Youth B 55 kg bout. Kearns, how are you feeling about this one?
Mohammed De Wet at the media day, he said he's very confident off his back. So we could be seeing 3 submissions today, Baz, straight after each other.
He did say that he worked on his grappling specifically for this fight, so I'm excited to see how his grappling goes on today.
We got Akib Roeder as well. He has experience in MMA. This is not his first rodeo. So you got a guy who got some experience against someone who's making their debut. Baz, anything could happen here.
Just a reminder that win or
Ladies
lose,
and gentlemen, I hope you
you
enjoyed
earn
that
the
one. There's
crowd's
going to be
respect
much
by
more of
stepping
these
into the
great
cage
fights
today.
here at UMC.
and
Our
respect
next
to Mohammed
fight
De Wet.
in the blue corner, fighting all the way from House
Akib
of
Roeder.
Warriors, we have
For stepping in the
Akib Roeder.
House of Warriors Mixed Martial Arts Gym. A few very, very talented fighters that come out of there, ladies and gents.
Akib looks locked into this moment, Baz. He looks very like a very focused guy today. I'm excited to see what he has in store for us.
Ladies and gents, a reminder, we are at Oakland's High. for Undisputed MMA Championship UMC 1. Brought to you by The Punchline. Myself and Kurtz commentating today. Excited to see this next fight between David and Roder.
Just another shout out to our sponsor that made today possible. We have Get Out, the special line of before purchasing a product or good, ensure that it is what you need rather than what you want. Also a big shout out to Spa who made this possible, to the Mukri Group.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, fighting all the way in the red corner, fighting all the way from Legion Fitness, we have Muhammad David.
Another Legion Fitness fighter. Seeing back-to-back Legion Fitness fighters. This is the thing about Legion Kearns. We have to respect how their fighters always seem to be on every card at every event that we go to. These fighters have some real heart and they're always stepping up, always taking on fights, never saying no to fights.
Baz, I was talking to Irfan a few times, and the mentality instilled amongst these young men is really a warrior mentality. They're always down to just throw hands and just give it all out in the cage. And I really respect that about them.
Irfan Kool, the coach of this young lad, who we know has coached many warriors that have stepped into the cage, into the ring, and have performed at the highest level already.
Is 3 2-minute rounds. 3 2-minute rounds. What's this? 3 2-minute. Yeah, it's a youth A bout.
Youth A bout?
Wait, no, it's youth B.
Youth B bout. Sorry, ladies and gents. This fight clock is brought to you by Men M, natural men skincare products, ladies and gents. You can purchase them
one single round of
on the link that we will be providing below. Muhammad David versus Aki Broder. Legion Fitness versus House of Warriors. Here we go.
Both fighters showing respect at the start. Roder starting with a low kick to start things off. Just to update the audience, this is a Youth B bout consisting of one single round of 4 minutes. Roder looking for a takedown here. Oh, reverse by the vet.
And it's a great judo roll into mount.
The vet looking to control his position here. Moving to a full mount.
He looks like he wants to get that ground and pound, Kearns.
Yes, this is the thing with amateur youth MMA. You can't strike the face, so a ground and pound consists a lot of just strikes to the body. But what you have seen in the past is that it can make it work for you. You can punish the opponent's body. Muhammad David doing well, controlling distance.
Some strong low kicks there.
Oh, good shot.
Uppercut to the body. Both fighters sizing each other up. David going in strong.
Another reversal there, but this time from Akib. David trying to pull a guard here. He said he was confident off his back.
Both fighters showing some good groundwork in the first round.
Yeah, you see both fighters trying to advance their position. This is the tricky thing with youth MMA as well. A lot of the submissions involve putting your arm in between, so the finish is not always guaranteed, and there's a lot of technique involved. But this is the base that they need to work with, so that when they do get to the senior levels, they are very comfortable with getting submissions.
Exactly. Ladies and gents, and Kearns, a very experienced grappler as well, competed in ADCC World Champions as well before. And yeah, it's just an honor to hear what Kearns has to say about grappling, and I learned so much from him.
No, he's really sugarcoating it there, guys.
Kearns, speaking of which, when will we see you compete again?
Well, Baz, looks like 2025 had a lot for me in store, and I'm really grateful for all the opportunities that I got. But my next comp will probably be in 2026, and I'm really excited to get back in the cage.
Kearns also stepped into the cage twice at bare bones. And guys, all I can say is I was going crazy when I was watching Kearns' fights.
Nah, there's no make it to the Kearns commentary. This fight is about
On
the two
to,
guys
on,
in the
on to
cage
De Wit
today.
versus Roda. Showing some good groundwork now again.
You got De Wit holding Roda in a guard here, with no fighter really advancing his position. But De Wit said he's comfortable off his back, and he said he's like Charles de Bronx. He's someone he compared himself to. So, are we going to see a submission here from the ground?
Comparing yourself to Charles de Bronx is a very, very big statement because everyone knows that is arguably the GOAT of Jiu-Jitsu in UFC, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu specifically.
No, 100% Baz. You got Charles Oliveira, the most submissions in the UFC.
And to say that you look up to that fighter must mean
he's looking for the sub.
that you are good at
He's looking for the
Jiu-Jitsu,
sub.
and it looks like he is working the submission now.
Roda doing well there to escape this triangle attempt from De Wit. Oh, he's going for armbar.
and
Unfortunately.
breaks out.
But Roda advancing here, trying getting a side control position.
Trying to get the back now.
And that brings
Roda.
us to the end of this bout as well.
Roda tried to get the back there, and the bell just rang and closed off the round just as he was about to get the back. A reminder that we are at Oakland's High for Undisputed MMA Championships, ladies and gents. The first MMA event in the South. Brought to you by The Punchline. Follow The Punchline ZA on Instagram and subscribe to the YouTube channel. And now Irshad Ali, your ring announcer, to announce the winner of this fight.
I'm really interested to see who the winner of this fight is. It will look quite evenly matched. So let's see what the judges have decided.
Very, very tight fight. I'm very excited to see who came out on top here. It's up to the judges. But Irshad Ali will be announcing the winner.
That's youth.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to a judge's decision. And the winner by split decision in the blue corner, Akib Rueda.
Akib Rueda from House of Warrior Kangaroo.
Wow, what a win there for Akib. I'm sure him and his team are very proud of his performance today. It was a split decision. It could have gone either way, Baz.
Look, that's the thing about these fights. When it goes to split decision, I don't think the loser should be too heartbroken about it. Because
I want to speak to you. I
both
want to say a couple of
fighters
words here to Akib.
could have won today.
Akib, how do you feel about your
Yes,
win?
that's the thing about fighting in general. The game is very unpredictable. Anything can happen at any time. And that's why we don't take anything for granted in the cage.
He's a very strong guy, taking me down. He hurt me a bit, but I had to get the win.
You had to get the win. Did you train long for this fight?
Yes, I did. Coming off the loss from my last fight, I had to win this one.
Oh, well done to you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Akib Rueda. The man brought it. And here
Well
we have
done,
our
Akib
champion,
Rueda.
Akib Rueda, thank you very much.
Wins the third fight of Undisputed MMA Championship by split decision.
What a moment for him and his coach. Akib really putting the House of Warriors on the map.
The gold medal around his neck, he looks absolutely confident. The heart on this young lad. I'm excited to see him perform again in the future.
Baz, like he said, he's coming off a loss at bare bones. Now gets a win. His confidence must be through the roof right now, and he can only get better from here as well.
Yes, there's no better way to come up from a loss with a win at a big event like this one today. Undisputed MMA Championships, ladies and gents, Oakland's High. Where are you? If you're not here, what are you doing?
They want to be told about the Bears. It seems like that's the way it's going today.
Be here, be told about it. And if you're not here, stay tuned for Undisputed MMA 2. Moving on to our next fight, we have Reagan Patterson versus Ashik Roeder, the brother of Akib Roeder who just won. Let's see, hopefully him and his brother can make a memorable day for their family and both come out on top today.
The Roeder family must be exceptionally proud today of their two young warriors going up against Regan. This is also his MMA debut today as well. He's a boxer.
We just have a little small thing we need to sort out,
so
but
I'm excited
I also
to see
want to
what
tell
he's
you
going to
guys,
do
we will
in
be
MMA.
having a fight of the night, and that is where you are involved. It's the crowd. It's how loud you cheer, how loud you shout for your fighters. The fight of the night will win massive prizes, so please don't go away. Be the audience that supports the fights. Thank you very, very, very much.
Fight of the night will win some great prizes tonight. Excited to see what those prizes are and who takes them home.
Yes, with a stacked card like this that we have today, yeah, a lot of contenders for the fight of the night, but I'm still standing on my decision of Amano and Altaf. That's just my pick for today. If I get proven wrong, it's a win for everyone.
Face guns. I'm gonna say my fight of the night content is Ruben Job versus Nick Loubser.
Nah, that's definitely my top two as well, Bez.
Two most experienced fighters on the card today. Those two, wow, that's going to be an absolutely staggering fight. And then you also have Yusuf Salih versus Nilesh Chesha, bantamweight bout title fight versus, and then Zaire Evans versus Devin Sarkis, a featherweight bout. And the only female fight on the card tonight, it is a title fight, Aisha Majid from Fighter League versus Jen Bromwich from PI, Performance Institute, women's flyweight bout. That's going to be an absolutely exciting fight.
Yeah, like we said, Bez, this is a stacked card, and I'm really, really grateful to be a part of an event where the promoters and the marketing team have been able to put a card like this together in such a short time that the UMC has been around. It's truly a privilege.
And then a special mention to our sponsors, Spar, Get Out, Digital Express, and Magnum. Ladies and gents, a reminder that there is a Black Friday sale at Spar that Kearns will be mentioning.
Yeah, guys, you don't want to miss out on Black Friday deals, guys. Groceries, anything you want, Spar has it all. And the Mukri Group has really blessed us today. So we give a special thanks to the Mukri Group. And guys, please, tomorrow's Sunday. Black Friday is still running tomorrow.
Ashik Roeder, House of Warriors versus Reagan Patterson from Fighters Inc. for our fourth fight of Undisputed Championships 1. The entire Roeder family must be here in the crowd today, Kearns, to see the brothers step into the cage.
Guys, that's the one really positive side of having a brother. You always have a training partner. So I can only imagine how many drills they are doing every day to better themselves and better their whole club.
Oh, Kearns, I've always wanted to have a brother. I've never had a brother to train with. I only have a sister, but I've always wanted to have a brother to train with. Who knows? If I had a brother, maybe I'd have gone pro by now, Kearns.
Look at Baz, what the audience doesn't know is both of our surnames are Sali, but we're not even related. So you can be my brother Baz one day and we can drill all you want.
Because I believe we are brothers, nevertheless, punchline brothers. And
No,
we're here at Undisputed, ladies and gentlemen, at Oakland's High. Wow. Absolutely amazing start to the event so far. 2 finishes, 1 split decision, 3 fights.
Baz, we've got a 4th fight coming up now. We've got 2 people who are capable of knocking the other guy out with only body strikes. So I'm excited to see what can they bring for us today.
What's the next fight? It's 3 2-minute rounds. What's the next fight? One round. 4 minutes, 1 round.
3 2-minute rounds.
Oh, 3 2-minute rounds. That's a different round. And the next fight between Reagan Patterson and Ashik Rode is 3 rounds of 2 minutes.
Yes, guys, this is a Youth A below 65 kg bout. Like we said earlier, this is Reagan's debut today. So an exciting day, an important day, an historical day for the Peterson family, and I'm sure they are very proud of him today.
Have to respect the heart of this lad to step into the cage at such a massive event where the lights are brightest and the stage is the biggest.
As we've seen each and every fighter so far excited to get inside the cage. There's no nerves. They just want to get in there and get the job done. Baz, are we looking at another finish coming up here?
Well, we hope so. Remember, the most exciting thing of today is the entertaining fight card that we have. And the fight card has already been entertaining with the 2 finishes early on. I hope to see more finishes coming up next.
Undoubtedly, Baz. The whole hype of UMC, the build-up, the actual day. Wow.
It's
what a
living up
privilege.
to it, Kearns. It's definitely living up to it.
Baz, I haven't been disappointed one, but all the fans here, the fans at home, they're in for another treat. I promise you coming up now in this next fight.
Another special shout out to our sponsors, Spar, Get Out, Magnum, and Digital Express. Punchline is bringing you Undisputed MMA Championships 1.
We got another memorable punchline. Actually, our line manager, Mr. Mubin Schmitty Israel. Bean, what do you have to say for us here today?
Friends, all I want to say is first thing, this production is absolutely amazing. Shout out Undisputed, shout out to our sponsor that made this possible. Shout out to everyone involved. And one last thing that I want to say is those 2 finishes that we saw from the youth card is absolutely unbelievable.
Yes, exactly.
Genuinely one of, if not a few of the best finishes I've seen at MMA amateur events so far. Unbelievable, and hopefully there's more to come from that, chance.
A reminder that it was an armbar finish and a rear naked choke. Beautifully executed submission.
Great insight there from Mr. Mubin. Wow, what a day to be part of.
Ladies and gents, please go follow The Punchline ZA on Instagram if you do not already. Go subscribe to the YouTube channel, The Punchline ZA.
I'll message you. We need stuff.
Undisputed MMA, brought to you by The Punchline. We are at Oakland's High for Undisputed MMA Championship 1. And our next fight, Ashik Rode versus Reagan Patterson, House of Warriors versus Fighters Inc., a Youth A 65 kg bout. This is an absolutely exciting fight. 3 rounds of 2 minutes. Our first fight with multiple rounds.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're just waiting for the ring to dry, and once the ring is dried, we'll proceed. Thank you very much.
A reminder that it is Ashik Rode versus Reagan Patterson's bout coming up next. House of Warriors versus Fighters Inc. And then we move on to Mohammed Qasim from Legion Fitness fighting Zaid Skriker from Fighters Inc. And then Vigo from Legion Fitness versus Zubair Manuel from Fighters Inc. This undercard has already been so entertaining, and it can only get better. With more rounds coming into play, Kearns, I can only expect the fights to get even more exciting.
As what I can already tell is that as we are going higher and higher in the squad, the quality of fight is getting better. Even though we were treated with submissions at the start, I can only picture it getting better and better from there. And that's the wonderful thing about amateur MMA, the way it's progressing here in South Africa.
Wait, I'm taking a picture of us.
Live on the camera there, Baz capturing the moment of us.
I have to capture this moment.
This is it's a big day for him.
Big day for both of us, brother. It's a big day for the punchline. need to get my.
He's just taking it all in. He's having fun. He's having fun.
We have to document these moments. I mean, I'm gonna tell my kids about this one day. Kearns, Undisputed MMA Championship 1, the very first MMA Championship and the very first event that the Punchline has commentated. Do you have a fight that you're looking forward to the most today?
Honestly, you should go to fight for the day. That's the one I'm looking forward to most. I've seen him in the gym, I've seen him training. Honestly, I have high expectations for that one as well. And but I also can't deny Ruben and Zaire, the Limelight also. I mean, they are amazing fighters through and through. I mean, champions in their own right as well. And I mean, let's see who brings up the championship. Maybe it's fighting themselves or maybe it's the upset tonight.
Exactly. Thank you, Qasim. Kearns, you have anything to say to Qasim?
Qasim, you're obviously training some MMA yourself. When will we see you stepping into the cage?
Oh, honestly, I'm planning to make Indy in the new year, hopefully, inshallah.
Okay.
But I want to see it. Well, I don't want to push myself to the limit as well. I want to take it in small steps. Don't want to rush anything as well, but also I'm very keen on starting as well, and I can't wait for it.
Great insight there from Qasim Myberg. Thank you for helping us today, Qasim.
No, it's a pleasure. Anytime, and I hope you guys have a good day further. Eh?
Thank you. Qasim Myberg fighting out of Fighters Inc., ladies and gents. Excited to see him next year make his debut. Kearns, every spectator that we've spoken to seems so excited for today. I mean, the hype is unreal.
That's the crazy thing, Baz. No one has been disappointed so far, and we are only 3 fights in. Baz, what's in store for us? What's in store for us? Like, I wonder what the audience is thinking at home. It's just banger after banger after banger.
If you're watching at home, please keep your eyes peeled because you do not want to miss the main card. You do not want to miss our 4 title fights.
This is yours, yeah? Only white group of fighters. This is another group. But you do more like this, like a old group. I didn't make you do that,
Kearns, what fights do we have coming up in the UFC?
So we have UFC 324 taking place next week, 6 December or 7 December here in South African time. You got the Marab, the Machine, Davashvili. He's defending his belt for the 4th time this year.
That will be a record.
It will be a record.
And then other fights on the card?
Alexander Pantoja is also fighting as well.
That's
He's
a very
defending
exciting fight
his
as
title
well.
against Joshua Van.
That card as well next week, UFC.
Guys,
gonna
you just
be
have to
amazing.
show appreciation to the growth of MMA, not only in South Africa but on the global scale.
Yes.
Everyone wants to be a fighter. And it's exciting because it's such a primal, it's such a natural feeling for a man or a
Yes.
woman to want to fight. And for people learning this discipline now, it only makes them better in the other aspects of their life as well.
And I've spoken to many fighters in interviews before, and I've actually asked them, why do they love fighting so much? And they say it's not even about the fighting, it's about the community that you gain within the fight scene. And for me, somebody that is just a commentator and interviewer / journalist, I myself have found a community in this fight scene. And I'm not even a fighter, Kearns, but I can understand where the fighters are coming from when they say they get a community and they have a family and they have friends that they gain from the fight scene and from fighting. It's more than just a sport, Kearns. It's about unity and bringing the youth together now, specifically as with Undisputed.
Baz, fighting is a way of life, and the way it has a space for everyone, no matter your ethnicity, your race, your gender, your age. Everyone comes together when it comes down to martial arts. And like you said about the community, everyone is welcome, and it just makes you better. So they make you believe in things bigger than life, and that's why we can all draw inspiration from not only fighters but martial artists. The everyday guy who has a works a 9 to 5, he's going to train the night.
Yes.
There's a place for him. The guy who no one knows anything about.
Exactly.
He finds confidence on the mats. And
Ladies and
it just
gentlemen,
gives you a
I
whole
just want to
different
apologize
feeling.
for that little bit of a break, but I think a break was good for all those good fights we had. Round of applause for those previous fights, please.
And we are back with Irshad Ali
you very
after that
much.
small break.
Those kids were really good. Now, ladies and
We're now
gentlemen,
tuning into the fourth fight
in the
of the
blue
day.
corner, fighting all the way from Fighters Inc. At 65 kilograms, it is Reagan Peterson.
Reagan Peterson from Fighters Inc. Kearns, he seemed very confident at the media day. And I'm excited to see what he has in store for us here today. What are your thoughts on this fighter? You maybe know a bit more about him than me.
Baz, Reagan, what I can tell you is that he doesn't like letting the judges make the decision for him. He goes in there to finish his opponents. He's coming off a KO in his boxing fight recently.
Wow.
So he can't strike to the head, but it'll be interesting to see if he can make his opponent quit by just hitting his body.
Kearns, when it comes to these youth fights and the rules of only allowing body shots, do you think it comes down to the volume of strikes that decides the fight?
100% Baz. When it comes down to points and the fact that you can't knock them out, it has to do with the guy who has the most fitness, who's drilled the hardest, and who obviously just has the most confidence on the day to just express himself. Because you can't do head kicks, you can't even jab to the face. So the fighters in the youth division have to make the most of what they can do with the limited amount of tools that they can make use of.
Yes, and it's a tricky thing because you have to go into a fight like this with a game plan, because you need to remember that you need to throw a large volume amount of shots. You also need to control your stamina, which can be difficult.
Warriors,
So-
we have Ashik Rundle.
Ashik Roda now from House of Warriors, making his way to the cage.
Daz, do you think he's going to follow the same footsteps as his brother did just before this?
Well, let's wait and see. But if he does, we know they would make the Roda family so proud, and House of Warriors the gym.
He looks very confident walking into the cage now. Like we said earlier, he made his debut already at Bare Bones Fighting Championship.
Looks fluid, bouncing, confident, relaxed. We like to see that.
I'm really excited to see if we're getting another finish here.
A reminder that we are at Undisputed MMA Championships 1 at Oakland's High in the South. Brought to you by The Punchline. Go follow The Punchline on Instagram. Go subscribe to the YouTube channel on YouTube. Ladies and gents, a special shout out to our sponsors as well. Spar, Magnum, Digital Express, Dit Out, and Blue Star. Both fighters staring at each other now in the center of the cage. You just have to respect the heart of these fighters.
There's the amount of courage it takes just to stand across someone you know is about to hurt you and willingly take on that.
Here we go.
Regan, obviously lankier of the two fighters. Let's see if he'll use his range here today. Obviously can't strike to the head.
3 rounds of 2 minutes. Youth deep.
Oh, big shot there from Brode.
Youth A, sorry ladies and gents. Hard leg kicks coming in now.
Nice combination there from Regan.
Regan moving that head a lot. Moving his body a lot. Rotating around the cage.
We see Rode trying to initiate some type of shoot there. The referee just explaining the rules back to Regan over there. It looked like he threw a shot that was not against the body.
A bit unsure about what happened there, ladies and gents. But it seems we have a short technical difficulty inside the cage. A technical difficulty inside the cage.
The referee bringing us back to a restart here.
Wow. Hard leg kicks. Peterson starting off the round. Oh. Both fighters seem to be using the kicks very, very well, Kearns.
Seems to be a very good striking match thus far. Oh, below the shot there. Below the ball shot there from Rode. Those are never pleasant bears.
We hate to see those, but thankfully we wear cups and protection down there.
Yeah, bears, with other cup, you're taking a much bigger risk getting inside the cage. You don't want to be on the end of not wearing a cup.
But Kearns, although you wear a cup, it seems it can still hurt you quite a bit.
The sting definitely stays, but I would rather have something protecting my crown jewels than not having something protected, you know?
Peterson bouncing in the cage now just to try and get his win back.
The referee has allowed him some allocated time there just to get back in order.
And the fight is back underway. Oh, Rode looks hurt.
Nice combination.
Rode looks hurt. Rode not throwing back. Knees to the body. Rode now striking with the leg kicks.
Then you can try to get a hold of him here.
Rode trying to make that comeback now. Regan some... Oh, great level change. And the takedown is there from Rode. But Regan fights his way to his feet again.
Wow.
And that's the end of round 1.
What a first round, Baz. That seemed like some high-level MMA there. Obviously, both fighters very young, but they're leaving themselves right there in the cage.
Kearns, I honestly don't know who that round went to.
Nah, really. I would not want to be a judge at this point.
I do not know who that round went to.
If this is how all 3 rounds are going to go, Baz, I really don't want to be a judge.
1 minute, Rode was dominating. The next minute, Regan was dominating. I mean, they're going exchange for exchange.
Baz, and both of them don't seem like they're going to stop anytime soon.
Definitely looks like there's a finish within this fight. But let's hope and see what happens.
I'm definitely hoping for another finish here, Baz. I'm so excited.
The first round, an absolute strike fest. This fight clock is brought to you by Men M, ladies and gents.
Rode versus Peterson, round 2.
Oh, it looks like another strike below the belt.
straight off the ball there. Reagan seemed to have landed that shot.
First strike of the round. Landed a bit awkwardly on Rhoda. Just giving him a moment to catch his breath and to continue this fight. Reagan awaits him on the other side of the cage and looks ready to continue this round.
Rhoda seems to have recollected himself and looks ready to get back in there. We obviously don't want to rush fighters to get back into action.
Yes, no.
Because you want to be performing at your peak.
At your best.
It's not a game where you can really want to be compromised in any way because that can affect the outcome of the fight.
He does have a total of 5 minutes to catch his breath.
So far we've had everything here today, Baz. We've had below the ball stoppages, finishes, decisions. What?
Yes, no, this fight has been very exciting. It's only the second round. Still have another round coming after this as well. But both rounds have been entertaining so far because Reagan has started this one again. Level change. And Reagan gets taken to the cage. Wow, Reagan rolling out of there. Back onto his feet.
Wow, great takedown defense there from Reagan.
Oh,
nice
hard
side
body.
kick landed there from Rhoda.
I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy what Reagan just did there. Did you guys check how he spun out of that? It's amazing.
Irshad Ali, ladies and gents, the organizer of Undisputed MMA Championship. Irshad, how are you feeling about this fight?
I'm very excited. I'm very excited. It's our first one. I'm running around like a mad hatter, but I must be honest. Look at this beautiful fight. Look at the talent. Look at the artistry over here. I mean, look at these young boys showing what talent we have in South Africa in the world of MMA. This is amazing. I think this is wonderful for not just for MMA, but for MMA South Africa and the class as a country. Look at this youth over here.
And what were your thoughts on some of the fights that already happened so far today?
Man, besides the fact that I was running around trying to organize everything, I think they were good fights.
Rhoda just took them out.
I think
Rhoda just took them out.
over there. But just guys, the rules here. Just explain to us what the rules here. What are the rules here for the age group over here?
So this is 3 rounds, 2 minutes, no head strikes.
Yes.
Body only and
a lot of submissions.
No elbows.
No.
Yeah.
They can't throw elbows in youth.
But by now somebody would have been throwing hands in the face. Right now.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
What the people are going to see tonight.
That would have been a ground and pound.
Tonight would have been a ground and pound. Reagan trying to get out of there. Come on.
See, Reagan trying to defend his position. Rhoda trying to get as many strikes in as he can.
Look at that. That would have been a beating if this was a normal fight.
Rhoda went for the guillotine there.
Hope you guys are enjoying the fights. I still got to go MC. See you guys later.
Thank you so much, Irshad Ali, ladies and gents.
Mr. Fiki himself. Wow, what a privilege.
Organizer of Undisputed MMA and ring announcer today. A special shout out to our sponsors, ladies and gents.
Big shout out to Spa, the Mukri Group for making this all possible. Guys, you don't want to miss out on the Black Friday specials running until tomorrow, Sunday, 30 November. Be there or be told. The same like UMC 1 here at Oakland's High. Be there or be told. You don't want to miss this.
That's absolutely correct.
Another sponsor we have, Magnum Home in Turku, making your home look more beautiful by the day. We again have Get Out, who advise us that before purchasing a product or good, ensure that what you want is a need and not just a want. We then have Digital Express, as well as Blue Star, who is a branch of Sanlam Insurance.
Vida Idris, coach of Fighters Inc., just speaking to Reagan Patterson there. What do you think Coach would have told him there, Kearns?
You know, Coach Vida has obviously had a lot of experience in different corners of different fighters over the years. So I can only imagine the array of experience and knowledge that Reagan is just absorbing now in this moment. It's a very big moment for him. And round 3, here we go.
Final round of a very exciting fight. Ooh, knee nearly went to the head there by accident. Reagan really working those knees very well.
Takedown from Rhoda.
Rhoda with a takedown into full mount. Whoa! Brilliant rolling from Patterson.
This has been such
my
an even
word.
matchup, Bears. I don't know which way this fight is going to go.
Honestly, both fighters.
Another shot there from
going
Roda.
strike for
Another
strike.
takedown.
Takedown for takedown. Roda seems successful on the takedowns tonight, but Reagan is showing some great resilience in defending when he is on his back.
Yeah, like we know, Reagan is a striker, so he's not known for his grappling, but he's shown tremendous ability to just get up after each takedown. He doesn't accept a position ever on the ground.
Roda just holding Reagan in a very awkward position right now.
This is the thing with amateur MMA as well. The more control time you can get, the bigger your chances are for winning.
Yes, exactly, true.
Let's see if Roda can advance his position here. Maybe look for a submission.
So the thing about these youth fight Kearns, is it's either between your volume of strikes that decides the fight or your time of control when you're on the ground.
Yes, 100% Baz. That's the thing with MMA and the amateur level in general. Whoever controls the most or gives us the most significant strikes, that's how you're going to win.
Ooh.
So let's see if Roda can try to secure the finisher.
Holding his weight on top of Peterson to keep him down and stay in full mount. Roda communicating with his coach there while in full mount. We like to see that. Oh, and he's flattening him right now. He's trying to get him into looks like a sort of crucifix.
Wow.
Well done to these two fighters. Roda controlling most of the third round there.
Guys, I think that might have been the turning point in this fight.
Most entertaining fight of the day so far? It's hard to say, but definitely one of the most entertaining ones so far.
Roda looks very confident that he just won that fight. Guys, what do you think about that?
Look, both fighters showed tremendous skill on the ground and in striking. Exceptional fitness as well to go all the way. I'm just excited to hear what Irshad Ali has to say and who he will announce as the winner now. What's your name now? Oh, you Baidullah. Oh, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referees have scored the fight by unanimous win in the red corner, Ashik Roda.
House of Warriors comes out on top. They beat Fighters Inc. Ashik Roda beats Reagan Peterson.
Baz, like we said earlier, both Roda brothers had the opportunity to make their family extremely proud today, and they have just done that. Wow, what a feeling.
Roda family, you should be proud because these two brothers put on an absolute show today, stepping into the cage, showing the heart, and both
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the winner here. He won by unanimous. Ashik, do you want to say something?
Reagan, yo. Nice, good. My voice is a bit sore, I was doing too much. Thank you, Reagan, for stepping into the cage. Yo, sorry.
You want to catch a breath? He wants to catch a breath. Do you want to say something? You want to walk away? You want to say something? Say something.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ashik Roda. A round of applause, please, for Ashik Roda.
We now have a replay of the third round of how Roda just managed to control Reagan. We're going to see his entry here on the takedown.
How amazing is it to have replays at the amateur level? Oh, what a kick from Roda there. Nearly took Peterson out.
Guys, I mean, the judges scored it as a unanimous decision. That means they saw that Roda was dominating throughout the whole fight and not just
All
the
the
third
way
round like
from
disrespected.
Fighters Inc. Zubair Manuel.
Another fight, last fight on the undercard. Zubair Manuel from Fighters Inc. versus Vigo from Legion. And firstly, we're going to see Zubair Manuel make his way to the cage.
Testing.
A reminder that we are at Oakland's High for Undisputed MMA Championship 1. Brought to you by The Punchline. My apologies, ladies and gents. This is Zaid Skriker from Fighters Inc. fighting against Muhammad Qasim from Legion Fitness MMA.
There was a typo over here. This is Zaid Striker. This is Zaid Striker on my. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, we have.
Is he a striker, Kens?
fighting
Maybe
all the
no.
way from Legion
From Fighters
Fitness.
Inc. Is he?
What I can tell you about Zaid is a very interesting lad, but I'm excited to see him put on a strike show for us today.
Muhammad Qasim, I've had the privilege of chatting to this lad when he fought at Rising Stars, and let me tell you, the mindset of this young man is absolutely amazing. I mean, he is so confident, he is so calm, collected, he knows what he wants whenever he steps into the ring or the cage, and we saw him fight at Rising Stars 1, where he actually came out victorious, so hopefully we get to see him step into the cage today and put on an absolutely amazing display.
Bears, like you said earlier, the mindset of this young man, he's obviously very focused, he knows what he wants, and he looks very determined to get the finish there in that cage today. Obviously coming out of Legion Fitness, head coach Irfan Ghoul.
Experienced in the ring and in the cage, this young man is a force to be reckoned with. Qasim versus Skriker. This fight clock is brought to you by Men-Im.
Early start from Qasim. Oh, early shoot there from Skriker.
Very early shoot. Qasim backed up against the cage.
Reminder to the viewers, this is a youth A bout.
Once again
consisting
taken
of
down to
3
the
rounds
cage.
of 2 minutes. Qasim looking for the guillotine.
Guillotine attempt here from... He jumped the ghillie. Muhammad Qasim.
He's not letting go.
Guns, it could be locked in. Is it locked in? I'm not sure.
Skriker breaks out of it. Tremendous composure shown there on the ground by Zaid Skriker. And now it takes him out.
Skriker in full mount now. It just shows how quickly fights can change, Kearns. I mean, Qasim literally just had him in a guillotine attempt, and all of a sudden, he is the one that seems second now, second to Skriker.
The way things change is truly remarkable. And Skriker looks like he's controlling the round now from being almost submitted.
Attempt. And it looks like it might be locked in. Oh, and that looks locked in. And
it's a tap. It's a tap.
Is it?
Another finish, Bears.
Armbar from Skriker.
What a debut from Zaid Skriker fighting at the
What a
Fighters Inc.
finish. Kearns, he could have tore his arm apart there, Kearns. What a replay. Wow, that's an absolutely amazing angle to see that.
Bears, the second armbar finish from Fighters Inc. today. Bears, wow. What a performance from Zaid.
What a finish. Ladies and gents, Fighters Inc. on top.
Massive day for Zaid. He must be so proud of himself. He's worked really hard in the gym. You can see by the way he looks on his face, and he's put the effort in truly for this fight.
You can see the relief on his face. You can see the happiness, the joy through all that exhaustion.
What a roller coaster of the first round. At one point we thought Qasim had it, then we thought Skriker had it, then Qasim again, but now Zaid comes out on top.
Wow, wow, wow. What a fight and what a way. What a way to continue Undisputed MMA Championships 1 at Oakland's High, ladies and gents, brought to you by The Punchline.
A remarkable debut there from Skriker. I can't think of any better way to finish your debut with a finish. Unfortunate for Muhammad Qasim. I'm sure he will bounce back.
Ring announcer now.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by armbar, Zaid Striker.
Well done to Striker.
Well, that's the thing, Bears. We thought he was going to strike for us, but he put over submission.
But our commentators curse, they curse.
Say, do you want to say something to the audience
Striker
out
the
there?
striker, one with submission.
Thank you for that amazing fight, and there's all my extras for the exams gone. Thank you very much.
I want to just say, wait. I want to hear. What did you just say? Say that slowly. Thank you for the fight. Why?
Thank you for the fight, because now all my extras for those exams are gone. I've been waiting for this moment.
He was stressing about the exams and he took it out on his opponent. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Zaid Striker.
Zaid Striker. That was just a special moment for him there on the mic. He seems so happy right now, Kearns. I mean, that guy.
I actually want to know what he's more happy about. Like we said at the media day, he's just come out of exams and now he gets to fight. So what do you think he's more happy about, that finish or being done with exams?
Good one, Kearns. But to be honest, if I'm him and he's a fighter, most probably the fight.
100%. Nah, Baz, there's nothing like the feeling of heading into the cage, especially the winning feeling. So big respect today for Zaid Striker, and he's made his family extremely proud today.
Say that.
We have another
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
Youth B bout coming up.
Fighting
Zubair Manuel fighting
from
at the
Fighters
fighting
Inc. in the
against
blue
Vigo.
corner, we have
Vigo.
Zubair Manuel.
Ladies and gents, this is our final fight on the undercard. Vigo from Legion Fitness versus Suburbs Manuel. And here Suburbs Manuel makes his way to the cage.
If you look at the size of this young man, Baz, this guy is only 14 years old. He has an amazing physique. He's putting in the work in the gym, and he looks ready to take control in the cage.
So young and so brave. These fighters are both different. And he steps into the cage. Kearns, can you quickly describe to us what is it
Now,
feeling
ladies and
like
gentlemen, fighting all
when
the
you
way from
first step into the
Legion
cage?
Fitness in the red corner, we have Vigo Lindosen Pugo.
Kearns, can you describe to us what it's like to step into the cage for the first time?
As the feeling of getting into a place you know there is guaranteed danger coming your way. It's never an easy feeling to get over. But once you step in there, once you look across from you, the only thing stopping you from potentially changing another man's entire face is a referee. So it's an unmatched feeling, and I'm really excited that both of these fighters get to experience that for the first time today.
Vigo Linderson Krugel from Legion Fitness making his way to the ring. Rather experienced striker. Excited to see what he can bring to the cage today.
Another disciple of Coach Irfan Gul stepping in the cage there. Another matchup of Fighters Inc. versus Legion. Which way do you think this will go, Baz?
It's tough to say. Both gyms have very good coaches. Both fighters have very big hearts. Let's wait and see. Brace yourselves for another entertaining fight, ladies and gents. Undisputed MMA Championships 1.
Live from Oaklands High School, here in Lansdowne, in the south.
Krugel versus Manuel. Here we go. Round 1.
Krugel looking for the takedown immediately. Manuel shows good composure to get out of that situation. Oh, and now a shot from
Manuel
Manuel.
with a level change and a single leg takedown is successful.
Manuel looking for some type of control here in this position. It's not the worst position to be in. I was speaking to Kriegel earlier. He said he wants to give a shout out to his teacher for his prep, Mr. Cholobi. This one's for you, sir.
Mr. Cholobi, we hope you're watching. And we hope to see you at the next Undisputed MMA Championships, please.
I think Mr. Cholobi should bring himself as well as the rest of Kriegel's class. What do you think, Baz?
I think you should bring the entire school, Kearns. Now Manuel showing some control on top.
A note to the
Krugel
audience,
trying to roll out there.
a note to the audience, this is a youth B bout consisting of 1 round of 4 minutes. Sudden stop there for Manuel.
Referee just breaking up the fight.
Looks like a issue with the gloves there.
Okay, and he decides to get up and stay on the feet.
Good body kick there for Manuel. Let's see how Kriegel responds.
Oh! Quick level change and throws him to the cage.
The wrestling exchange is taking place now. Each fighter trying to get into the dominant position here. Both of these fighters making their official debut today. Big moment for them and their families. Oh, and another takedown
very
landed there
good
by
takedown
Manuel.
from Manuel again.
But he lands in the guillotine, Baz.
Krugel looks like he has the guillotine, but he went for the attempt. Unfortunately, it was not successful.
Manuel goes back to trying to control Kriegel on the ground.
With these youth fights, if you can control the ground for most of the fight, you should come out on top.
Pun intended?
Where's the pun? I didn't even think.
On top.
Krugel taking Manuel down now very eagerly.
Nearing the final minute of this one and only round of this bout. Both fighters have been extremely busy so far. And Baz, like the other fights that have gone to the judge's decision, I don't know which way this is going.
It's tough to say, but at the moment, I feel Manuel has most control so far.
Oh, Manuel taking the mount there.
Oh, Manuel taking the back now. Trying to get a hold of that neck of Krugel.
Both boys have given it their all there today. You can see maybe with a bit tired faces, but they can be happy tonight, leaving a lot of themselves in that cage.
Guys, I must admit, I keep forgetting you guys are live. I know the knowledge is over here. What do you guys think about this fight?
Very exciting fight so far. I think Manuel has control for most of the fight so far, but both fighters going bar for bar, going strike for strike, going takedown for takedown, and I'm excited to see who the winner is.
You said both. What a performance there from Mr. Manuel. He looks very confident that he secured the win there today. Manuel seems very confident that he's taking it home there today, Baz. Let's see what the
Seems
judges
very
have in store for
confident.
us.
I would be as well. I mean, he dominated for 80% of the fight on the ground. Great performance from Zubair Manuel. Respect to this young lad. Zubair Manuel fighting out of Fighters Inc. What a fighter, what a young prospect. Excited to see him fight in the future again. And now your ring announcer Irshad Ali.
This bout by unanimous decision. From over on Fighters Inc. Suburbs, Manuel!
Just like you predicted, Kearns.
And Zubair comes out on top. 14 years old, Bess. What are you doing at 14?
At 14, I don't even think I knew how to do long division yet. But no, I wasn't even thinking about stepping into a cage at that age, Kearns.
What a moment for Zubair Manuel, his team, his family, for himself. Stepping out of the cage, victorious. Not the result that Kriel may have wanted.
That's a whole,
his family, and
70
Mr.
kilograms that
extremely proud today.
Coach Josh just picked up there.
Quick word from Zubair
please
Manuel.
tell me how you feel about your
Irshad
fight.
Ali.
I feel amazing.
This is your first UMC fight, am I right? It's your first MMA fight. Yeah?
Yes, my first fight ever.
This is so this is his first fight ever. Can we please give him a round of applause?
First fight ever.
And how long did you train for this fight?
I trained a month and a half. I've been training at the MMA gym Fighters Inc.
So wait, are you telling me that you've been training MMA for 2 months?
Yes.
Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Zubair Manuel. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our undercard for the evening. We're going to take a 15-minute break as the main card fighters are starting to prepare. Please, you're welcome to get some refreshments, get something to drink and get something to eat. And we'll see you in 15 minutes.
And that brings us to the end of the undercard. Wow. Wow, Bess.
Ladies and gents, we will be taking a quick break. We will see you in about 15 minutes here at Undisputed MMA Championships in Oakland's High Hall. Ladies and gents, we'll be back. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss this.
Be there or be told. That seems to be the motto for today, guys.
I should make an announcement. Those fighters that are fighting for the main cards and the titles, please go to the doctor's room immediately. So all the fighters fighting on the main card and for the title fights, please go to the doctor's room immediately. If you know of a fighter, please go inform a fighter that all the fighters on the main card, the title fights, to go to the doctor's room immediately. Thank you.
shit. Aftermath. Gee, damn, baby, all I need is a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Get it crackin' in the club when you hear the shit. Drop it like it's hot, get the whip in that back. Girl, shake that thing, yeah, work that thing. Let me see it go up and down. Rotate that thing, I wanna touch that thing when you make it go round and round. Step up in the club, I'm like, who you with? She unit in the house, yeah, that's my clique. Yeah, I'm young, but a nigga from the old school. On the dance floor, a nigga doing old moves. I don't give a fuck, I do what I want to. I hit your ass up, boy, I don't want you. Better listen when I talk, nigga, don't trip. Yo, heat in the car, mine's in this bitch. I ain't tryna beef, I'm tryna get my drink on. Now my diamonds, my fitted, and my mink on. I'ma kick it at the bar till it's time to go. Then I'ma get shorty in and I'ma let her know. All a nigga really needs is a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. We can head to the crib in a little bit. I can show you how I live in a little bit. I wanna unbutton your pants just a little bit. Take them off and pull them down just a little bit. Get the kissing and touching a little bit. Get the licking in a little bit. 50 coming out your stereo. It's hard to tell though, cause I switched the flow. Eyes a little low, cause I twist the jaw. Pockets on swell, cause I move the O's. My neck, my wrist, my ears is froze. Come get your bitch, she on me, dog. She must have heard about the dough. Now Captain, come on and say oh. I get it drunk in the club, I'm off the chain. Number one on the chart all the time, man. When the kid in the house, I turned it out. Keep the dance floor packed, that's without a doubt. But shorty shake that thing like a pro, man. She backed it up on me, I'm like, oh man. I got close enough to her so I knew she could hit. System thumping, party jumping, I said loud and clear. All a nigga really needs is a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. We can head to the crib in a little bit. I can show you how I live in a little bit. I wanna unbutton your pants just a little bit. Take them off and pull them down just a little bit. Get the kissing and touching a little bit. Get the licking in a little bit. Baby, you got me feeling right, you heard me. My mama gone, you can spend the night, you heard me. I ain't playing, I'm trying to fuck the night, you heard me. Clothes off, face that, ass up, come on. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. We can head to the crib in a little bit. I can show you how I live in a little bit. I wanna unbutton your pants just a little bit. Take them off and pull them down just a little bit. Get the kissing and touching a little bit. Get the licking in a little bit. All a nigga really needs is a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. We can head to the crib in a little bit. I can show you how I live in a little bit. I wanna unbutton your pants just a little bit. Take them off and pull them down just a little bit. Get the kissing and touching a little bit. Get the licking in a little bit.
I was so hard-headed at first. My grandma didn't even believe in me. I kept going though. All I can say is I told you. Jury at the bank now in the vault. You should have never doubted me. I'ma work to my last breath. I'ma hustle to my last breath. Yeah. Yeah, you should've never doubted me. The pain and the struggle followed me. My daddy never that bothered me. And his cold streets made a man of me. Through a time it'll come, they doubt me. Had to keep them OGs round me. Keep a young homie grounded. You never know where your motivation will come from. We do the most with these bras and pop shundun. They try to push you aside, you gotta fight some. I had a line on the thigh and now we back us. I want that number one spot, I'm like icon. I got that beast to my last breath. I'ma hustle to my last breath. I got angels all around me, yeah, yeah. I got love all around me, yeah, yeah. I be a fighter to the end, to my last breath. I'ma hustle to my last breath. I came from the quarter waters. Every nigga in my gang got employed. You fuck around, you must spawn a gang war. I got an old girl in the transporter. Stepping is a habit, I got Zans on me. I'm hotter than the flame, keep the fan on me. Just be whipping them Hussein with them bands on me. I'ma kill the competition and I'm playing for keeps. You see water dripping off me in kitchen. I turn nothing into something, now I'm living. You neglected me, you know you shouldn't have did that. They was count me out, you know you shouldn't have did that. You didn't recognize my drive, shouldn't have did that. Now I find every day I won't get back. I just wanna be the champ for the misfits and the one that was saying I couldn't do. I got angels all around me, yeah, yeah. I got love all around me, yeah, yeah. I'll be a fighter to the end, to my last breath. I'ma hustle to my last breath. I got angels all around me, yeah, yeah. I got love all around me, yeah, yeah. I'll be a fighter to the end, to my last breath. I'ma hustle to my last breath. Who knew I would take it to a whole nother level? Who knew I would race it with a heart of a rebel? Shawty one checking for me, mama one checking for me. I hustle every day just so I can spend a check. You my dog to the end, I got so much respect for you. I watch you give up on me, but I never lost faith, did I? You didn't never hold me down, and I bought a new safety net. Paper plates flushing in their rape tonight. I'm built with a new reputation. Blood, sweat, and tears in my new foundation. Obama on my main line, I can run the nation. I got angels all around me, yeah, yeah. I got love all around me, yeah, yeah. I'll be a fighter to the end, to my last breath. I'ma hustle to my last breath. I got tears in my eyes. My dreams all I got and now I die for it. If I love it with a passion, I'ma ride for it.
Yeah. We in the championship. We was down 3-1. Yeah. Philly. Champions in the United States. Yeah. Turn me up, Cruz. Bombing on any of them niggas that want to smoke. Nigga, this a big boy phantom, this ain't a ghost. Had to take away from them niggas and then they toast. They ain't had no sympathy for me when I was broke. Amen, amen. Lord forgive me for all my sins. Took so many risks just to get a Benz. Pray for my niggas, all my friends. In the trenches, one with killers, we been getting it in. 32 shots in my new Glock. Niggas wanna hit me like I'm Tupac. Bad bitch fuck me in my Gucci 2 socks. Remember when I spent my re-up on a ooh quack quack? Your favorite rapper or mumble rapper? Walk up in this bitch, a bunch of killers and humble trappers. I can go to Hollywood to court in this jungle action with niggas that smoke. You go and murder your brother. Whoa, big dog, nigga, I'm a big dog. Tricks said they need that dope, they having withdrawals. I put on my yellow diamonds when I'm pissed off. I'm so rich that I can't even fuck a bitch raw. Whoa, do you know the feeling? Being agitated cause you got a can of million. All this fucking money, I ain't got no time for chilling. We took risks to live like this, do all that killing and drug dealing. You my nigga, I fuck with you, we gon' thug it out. Say if beef, we going to war, nigga, let's slug it out. Be back with we at your door, blood in your fucking house. I heard your daddy was arrested, so you a fucking mouse, nigga. Pouring champagne cause all my niggas dead. They ain't in the graveyard, then they in the feds. I give a fuck if that crown heavy, put it on my head. Take it to the jeweler, bust it down before I wear it. Woo. Cause I'm a king just like Martin Luther. I ain't a hater, fuck my bitch, nigga, I salute ya. I be flying jet and chopper like that shit was Uber. We finally made it out them trippin', nigga, hallelujah. Whoa. Ballin' like a hot boy. Diamond dancing on me more than Jeffy Block, boy. I'm a boss, I don't wanna color shots, boy. You a thotty, I won't cuff you like a cop, boy. No way. Ooh, I just cashed out. How the fuck you turn a bando to a glass house? How the fuck you get it to the full bailout? Got your favorite Instagram image with her ass out. Hey, make her touch her toes, make her touch her toes. Went up like a million of a couple shows. Trapping at the wall, dog, we just fucking hoes. In the love of that Chanel, they gon' sell their souls.
Water through the gutter, I ain't never bold. You would think this motherfucker how we selling hoes. Plug just caught, he got another load. He know I'ma get him sold. Clean up that perk. Young niggas still fucking all up, bad bitches on earth. When I'm off in them trenches, I'm a hot boy like Kirk. Gunshot is hitting in that Glock, boy, that's work. You get pop, pussy, no twerk. Nigga, we tryna make that money machine break. Shoot it at my guys, playing like this teammate. Nigga, we used to trap it by the green gate. 80, baby, that could crack up in my DNA. Oh, scary hours. Walk outside to live, they gon' let confetti shower. You know what it was when you heard they let me out it. Living like the plug, nigga, I ain't selling powder, no way. Big bag, talk to Santa Claus. Got 3 hoes out that Molly, ripping panties off. Flying private to Dubai, we up in Zanny bars. Oh, scary hours, turn the cameras off, please.
We're gonna skate to one song only.
So I'm going so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me. The first nigga gotta find me. What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Can you please remind me? Going so hard, this shit crazy. Y'all don't know that throw shit fade. And that's to go over 82 when I look at you like this shit gravy. Going so hard, this shit weird. We ain't even supposed to be here. Going so hard since we here. It's only right that we be fair. Psycho, I'm libo, to go Michael. Take your pick. Jackson, Tyson, Jordan, Game 6. Going so hard, got a broke clock. Rollies that don't tick tock. All the Mars that's losing time. Hidden behind all these big rocks. Going so hard, I'm shocked too. I'm supposed to be locked up too. You escape, but I escape. You be in Paris getting fucked up too. Going so hard, let's get faded. Live with these for like 6 days. Gold bottles, stole models, spilling ace on my sick days. So going so hard, bitch behave. Just might let you meet gay. Shot towns, B-rolls, moving the next BK. Going so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me. That shit crack.
Good afternoon, ladies and gents, and welcome back to Undisputed MMA Championship.
That shit crack. That shit crack. That shit crack. She said, yeah, can we get married at the mall? I said, let me keep it calm when you
Good afternoon, ladies and gents, and welcome back to Undisputed MMA Championship. My name is Baz, and I'm here with my brother Kearns from the Punchline. Kearns, how are we feeling about today so far?
Good afternoon, viewers. Good afternoon, Baz. Bro, I must say it's another privilege just to be here, have this opportunity here today. Baz, we've been nothing short of a perfect day so far. Like, wow, what else can I say? We have finishes, we have judge decisions, we have split decisions. The fighters have truly treated us to an MMA festival of the highest quality. Baz, I'm so excited to see what's next in store for us here at UMC 1.
Exactly, and ladies and gents, a reminder, we are at Oakland's High at Undisputed MMA Championships, and the undercard has just finished, a very exciting undercard actually, action-packed, and we will be moving on to the main card coming up next. Kearns, who do we have on that main card?
The main card kicks off with Ubaidullah Abrams taking on Abdul Razik Iso, fighting at the Fitness Revolution.
Exciting fight, that one. And then we also have Amano Abdullah Fighters Inc. versus Altaf Amin from Legion Fitness. This was Kearns' fight of the night, and I can't argue with him. I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see. That is definitely a very, very exciting fight, a brawl fest, an absolute strike fest. But I mean, there's so many other fights that it's hard to even say who's gonna be the fight of the night.
There's just so many things that can happen here today, and that's what makes it so exciting. And the way that everyone's been involved today, here at the inaugural UMC 1 live at Oakland's. There's everyone here is witnessing history today, and we've said this a few times today. But this is really, truly a privilege to be a part of, as we are making history here today.
Exactly, and then we also follow with Jaden Clark from PFC versus Bukle Nakalesha from House of Combat. Also a very exciting fight. And then the main event on the main card, two very, very experienced MMA fighters in Frank the Tank Ngoka from Troublemakers versus Pity from Titan Fitness MMA.
Two very high level guys. They've been in the game for long now. Like Pity said, we spoke to him earlier. He said He started out for fun, but now as he's seen his progression and the way he's winning, now he wants to do more. He wants belts. Already the BMC middleweight champion. He's looking to get a UMC title shot eventually one day as well.
We had the privilege of chatting to Pity earlier, and we actually got some background knowledge of the rivalry between Frank and Pity. They have faced off before in the ring, not in the cage. And Frank actually came out on top that time around, and we asked Pity how he improved, and he sounds like he is ready and he has a plan and strategy for Frank today, who seems unstoppable in all promotions.
Like we saw at BMC 5, Pity has the potential to really finish his opponents on the ground. And what we know about Frank, he doesn't like the decision going to the judges. He wants to leave it out all there in the cage. He wants to kick his opponent's head off. So what we're going to see is an absolute banger of a matchup right there.
Two fighters that really like to get the job done in the ring or in the cage. But first and foremost, we have Ubaidullah Abrams versus Abdul Razik Iso. Fighters Inc. versus Fitness Revolution for the first fight of the main card at Undisputed MMA Championship 1, ladies and gents.
Just a reminder, none of this could be possible without our sponsors today. We give a big shout out to Spar, especially with regards to the Mukri Group, Magnum, Home and Decor, making your house look better by the day. Get Out will remind us that before purchasing a product or good, ensure that you are taking what you need and not just what you want. We then have Digital Express Printing as well as Blue Star, a branch of Sanlam.
Thank you, Kearns. Ladies and gents, and also a reminder, if you do not follow the Punchline on Instagram, please do, and go subscribe to our YouTube channel, the Punchline ZA South Africa. We are here to change the fight game, ladies and gents. And what a full circle moment it is for us to finally be here. Myself and Kearns been doing interviews for the Punchline for the longest time, for almost 2 years now, and finally making our debuts on the mics at an event commentating.
Guys, what an absolute privilege. You know, I feel like I've overused so many words today already, but I've ran out of words to describe this experience. Because I'm alongside my brother here today, alongside my team, and wow, Baz, wow.
Excited for this main card now. Abdul Razik warming up, getting ready, bouncing on his feet, locking in, staying focused.
Both fighters making their MMA debuts today. Abdul Razik, known for his striking ability, and Ubaidullah making his first ever fight today.
Abdul Razik fighting out of Fitness Revolution with a coach who is a professional Muay Thai fighter. And we have seen him fight in Thailand professionally already. So I'm excited to see how or what Abdul Razik has learned from his coach.
I'm interested to see what the game plan will be today. As we know, Fitness Revolution, not exactly an MMA gym, but they produce good strikers, good fighters, and they're going up against a gym that has a history of producing good, well-rounded fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the main card, and it's quite a lineup. Actually, a round of applause for the fighters that have been here before. We had the youth, but now it is time for UFC 1. On the main card, firstly, I gotta thank the sponsors. I just want to say thank you to Debt Out. We've got Shaquille over there for Debt Out. Thank you, Shaquille. We've got Spa, MG Group Spa. Thank you very much. We've got I made a mistake there. That's actually Shaquille from Zakapa, Blue Star Insurance, Sanlam. We have Debt Out, and we have Spa. But now, ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, fighting from Fitness Revolution, we have Abdurazak Iso.
Abdul Razik Iso, a fighter making his debut in the cage. MMA debut. He has a number of exhibition fights under his belt, but it is his first time competing in full MMA. Kearns, how are you feeling about him?
I've spoken to Abdul Razik a few times, and what I can tell about this young man, he's very focused once he gets inside there, facing his opponent. He doesn't leave anything to chance, and I'm looking to see him try to dominate this fight again today. Fitness Revolution, a gym that is literally down the road here at Oakland's High for the first UMC. This is his home crowd. This is his backyard. So he definitely has something to prove and something to show towards not only the fans, but to the people he sees every day.
Exactly, and we heard it here as he stepped up to get ready to get into the cage. We heard the crowd go crazy when they announced his name. And it does sound as if he does have a bit of a home ground advantage here with the crowd behind him.
100%, and that can really change the fighter's attitude completely when he can feel the crowd behind him. It just increases his confidence, and the guy is in tremendous shape. I must say, Abdulrazik's physique is exceptional, and we're looking to see what he can bring for us here in the cage today.
This guy's an absolute powerhouse. He is an absolute dynamite. I've seen him perform, and he has showed some real heart in the ring already. Let's see what he can show us
And
in
now,
the
ladies
cage
and
this
gentlemen,
time.
in the red corner, fighting from Fighters Inc., we have Abaidullah Abrams.
Ubaidullah Abrams fighting out of Fighters Inc.
Actually walking out of the corner here, right behind us, Baz. The guy looks pumped. He looks ready. Baz, what are you expecting from Ubaidullah here today?
Walkins, do you want to tell me a bit about him and his career? Is this his debut in MMA?
This is Ubaidullah's first ever fight.
First ever fight?
First ever fight in his whole life.
Sure.
He's been telling me he's putting in the hours late at night, early in the morning. This is a dream of his that he wants to realize, and today is the perfect platform for him to realize that dream.
Guys, there's one thing stepping into a ring, but there's another thing stepping into the cage for your first fight in all disciplines.
Remember, guys, this is senior amateur MMA, so everything goes besides elbows. You cannot knee to the head, but other than that, it's all things go, all systems go. And Ubaidullah and Abdulrazik have something to prove today on their official debut days.
Exciting fight to kick off the main card here at Undisputed 1 at Oakland's High, here in the south in Cape Town. If you are not here,
where are they?
You're gonna be missing out. I'm sorry,
where are they?
guys.
What are they doing?
You're missing out, guys. Honestly, what are you guys doing? You're missing out on peak entertainment here.
Ubaidullah showing some respect there to his opponent. The referee about to kick off this main card for us.
Abdulrazik looking loose in the cage.
UMC 1 main card.
That is Abdulrazik versus Ubaidullah Abrams, flyweight bout, round 1, main card. Here we go.
Good low kick start off there by Abdulrazik. Oh, a shot from Abdulrazik going for a takedown.
Abdulrazik showing some great strength here, looking for the takedown, but Ubaidullah fighting back. Well done, Abdulrazik. Both fighters.
Bit of a
going
wrestling match
at
to
it here.
start of. Yeah. A bit surprising to me. I thought they would begin with some striking, but it looks like the one wants to get the other one on the ground.
Both just fighting for the takedown here early in the first round.
Abdulrazik looking for a gilly from this position over here.
Razik staying on top now, hoping to get full control and full mount.
It's these type of positions that are really hard for the judges to score, as you can't really see the control of the position, but as long as he's trying to advance, that is where he can try to win the fight.
Oh, and Abdulrazik seems like he's taking the back here. He seems like he has the back. He could. Ubaidullah twisting and turning his way out of there. And all of a sudden the fight changes just like that, turns.
He's changing it to the ground and pound now, and there he takes the back of Abdulrazik this time.
What a fight we have so far.
Like we said, UMC is going to be historical. And just like that, guys, we are witnessing the first main card ever at UMC 1, live here at Oakland's High in Lansdowne.
And what a way to start it off. With two phenomenal fighters.
It's an extremely close bout so far. I can't call this one, guys. If this is how the rest of the fight's going to go, what's going to happen?
Very difficult to judge a fight like this that is on the ground for most of the round. I can't even say who wins this round.
Ubaila trying to advance his position here. He's currently being held in a guard by Abdurazik. But Abdurazik and Ubaila both throw punches into position. So very tough day for the judges.
Ubaila looking for some body shots.
Ubaila starting to get a bit more control in the position.
Ubaila looking for the ground and pound now.
Abdurazik trying to get up from this position.
I think he might be going for the gilly here again.
Last 10 seconds of the bout.
Oh, and this could be a great end to the round for Ubaidullah. In the last 10 seconds, could he end it? Oh, and he ducks under Abdurazik's strike right at the end there. What an end to that round.
What a round, Bez.
What an end. Wow. This is what we came here for, Kearns. Round one to start off like that.
If UMC main card is kicking off with such a tight bout, Bez, what can we expect for the rest of that? Irshad, what are your thoughts?
I don't know, Ubaidullah just, what was that? The guy came out of the gate and he was just there. What are your guys' thoughts? What do you guys think about Ubaidullah?
That's going crazy so far. UMC 1, what an experience, Irshad. Like really, if this is how the main card is starting, what can we expect from the rest of the fights?
And we've got, I've got to just look at this guy. We've got Zahir Abrams against Devin Sarkis. That's a fight that I'm really looking for. We've got Yusuf Salih against Nilesh Josh. And then I must be honest, guys, the Ruben Job fight with Nick Labshaw, I'm really looking forward to those fights. So we've got a lot of good fights coming up. And yeah, man, what a great day for MMA South Africa.
Yeah, no, agreed. I'm most excited for that fight as well. Kearns is most excited for Altaf versus Amanu.
So Irshad, I called Amanu versus Altaf fight of the night. Just my prediction. And I'm hoping I'm not going to get disappointed. And you get to see it live up front there. How's it there on your side?
No, up front it's really, really hard. It's really, really cool. It's quite busy. The fighters are really getting into it. If you're live, it's a great experience. And I can't wait to see Amanu fight, I must be honest, yeah.
Let's go, round 2.
Abdurazik versus Ubaidullah, ladies and gents, round 2. This is a 3-minute round, flyweight bout.
Here we go.
We're at Undisputed MMA Championships 1. Here we go, round 2.
Abdurazik again trying for a takedown there. Ubaidullah defends well and gets a takedown of his own. Ubaidullah showing what he's been made of these past few months here in the cage.
This type of grappling is just absolutely beautiful to witness, Kearns.
That's the thing, a lot of MMA fans don't appreciate the ground game as much because we obviously want to see heads flying off. But the ground game is just as beautiful, Baz.
Abdurazik doing well to keep Ubaidullah's leg in between his two so that he doesn't get that full mount. And now trying to twist to get the back. But Ubaidullah staying strong.
Abdurazik throwing shots from the bottom position. Does land in points. But Ubaidullah looks to just control him here from the top.
These guys both making their MMA debuts at Undisputed 1. And so far, they have delivered.
It's been a tough contest to score so far, Baz. Like, I don't know which way this fight is going, but the way it's looking, it can go either way at this point.
At the moment, it looks like they will be going the distance.
I must say, I am a bit surprised by the approach taken by both fighters. both gyms known for their striking ability.
Yes.
But it seems as though the game plan for both corners was to go the grappling route.
No, absolutely. Definitely two fighters who are more known for their striking, but showing tremendous grappling skill here.
And just the stamina it takes, Baz. I mean, the stamina in the ring and the stamina on the mats that you get at gym
Yes.
is completely different levels. And the way their bodies must be feeling right now is probably lots of exhaustion. But this is an experience that will only make them stronger in the future. Abdurazik now trying to get the bounce of his own. Holding Ubaidullah down in the corner of the cage.
Both fighters very equally matched in strength.
100%.
Either one can't seem to turn the other one over. As soon as the one seems to have them, like, reverse it immediately. It's amazing to watch.
That's the way the switch just flips so quickly, Baz. It's tremendous to see the level of effort and commitment that these fighters put in for
10
the camps.
seconds now for round 2. Very difficult to judge.
Some
this
good
round.
headshots landed there by Abdurazik to end the round.
Oh. Another exciting end to that round. Abdurazik seemed to have had the ground and pound just at the end of that round. Ladies and gents, if you do not follow the Punchline on Instagram, go follow the Punchline on Instagram and TikTok and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Please, every bit helps.
A special shout out again to our sponsors that made today possible. We give a big thanks to Spar, the Mukri Group, who are running Black Friday sales until tomorrow. Another shout out to Get Out, who advise that before buying a product or good, make sure it's something you need and not something you want. Again to Digital X for printing the amazing banners that we have here today, as well as Magnum Home and Deco and Blue Star, a branch of Sanlam Insurance.
First fight on the main card, Ubaidullah Abrams versus Abdurazik Iso. Around 3 minutes. Here we go.
So Baz, unlike the undercard where we saw the first fight going to under 30-second armbar finish.
Ooh! Amazing takedown. Sorry, Kans.
No, 100% Baz. It seems like Abdurazik is trying to look for a guillotine, but from this position, not possible. Because the way Ubaidullah's body is in a... Oh! What a reversal.
This is such beautiful rolling we're seeing on display here, Kans.
But we just see now Abdurazik landing in the same position he was, but now he has a better hold of that guillotine.
He has the hook there.
Oh yes, Baz, before we got cut there by that reversal by Ubaidullah, I was saying the undercard managed to start off with finishes, but it looks like the level of MMA has increased as this one has gone to the third round from the straight from the bat.
Yeah, no, it's good to see some fights go the distance because, I mean, it's very enjoyable to see finishes, but we want to see this as well, this masterclass of grappling, and it's not just finishes that we're here for, it's for entertainment as a whole.
That's the thing, Baz, we're here for MMA, and MMA is mixed martial arts. We want to see a range of different martial arts being used to get to the same result of winning. There's different ways to win, and these boys are showing us that.
Such brave lads, both making their debuts, both giving it their all.
Abdurazik trying to go for a sub from the back here. Ubaidullah seems to be advancing his position to ground and pound.
Ubaidullah smothering Abdurazik here in the corner now against the cage.
Oh, great shots landed by Ubaidullah there. He's in the dominant position. Can he get the finish?
Oh, Ubaidullah looking for the ground and pound. Swinging away.
Oh, great use of the cage there.
Use the cage really well there, just to throw Ubaidullah off a bit. Ubaidullah really wants that ground and pound finish.
Ubaidullah's been grinding since the the first round already, and neither of these guys look like they're going to give in anytime soon.
We've reached the last 20 seconds of this fight, and honestly, Kearns, I can't say who won.
Well, the judges.
10 seconds to go. Oh, this is the type of ending we want to see. Oh, and he goes for the level change. But quite surprising decision from Ubaidullah there. I expected both fighters to go at it.
That's the game the best. Ubaidullah looking to try and win. He wants to secure his position as the winner of the first UMC senior fight. He wants to make history, so he wants to secure his win.
And that's exactly what he did. He got it done and dusted. And he did look as if he dominated the majority of the fight. But let's wait and hear what Irshad Ali has to say, the ring announcer, giving us the winner. Ladies and gents, we had Undisputed MMA Championship 1 at Oakland's High in Lansdowne. Undisputed MMA Championships UMC 1 brought to you by The Punchline. A special shout out to our sponsors Spar, Magnum, Get Out, Digital Express, and Blue
Ladies and
Star.
gentlemen, what a technical fight this was. This was really a technical fight.
And now Irshad
give a
Ali
round of
with the
applause
winner.
for our fighters over here. Come on, come on. I know there's a lot of MMA people and people that know exactly what's going on. And this fight was difficult to score, but actually, the winner, by unanimous decision, actually, in the red corner, Ubaidullah Abrams from Fighters.
Comes out on top.
Ubaidullah Abrams, MMA debut, MMA win, first UMC senior fighter winner.
What a start to your MMA career. I mean, this guy showed so much bravery, so much heart to step into the cage. And coming out with a win here, I'm pretty sure we will see him in the cage soon.
Baz, at the German fight scene, they call him Charles the Bronx because of resemblance to Charles Oliveira.
What do people call you?
Baz.
They call me Charles.
They call you Charles. Why do they call you Charles?
Because apparently I look like Charles the Bronx Oliveira.
Yeah. Ubaidullah, tell me, how do you feel after this fight? How do you feel after your win?
Honestly, it's my first MMA fight, my debut. And I came here fully prepared. And I knew I was going to come here for the win. But Abdul Razak gave me a hard challenge. And I'm proud of him for stepping in the ring. So I'm glad. I gave it my all, he gave it his all. But at the end of the day, I was just a better person.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. MMA is making this young man a better person. Thank you very much. It is UMC 1, ladies and gentlemen. And
Absolutely amazing debut from the lad. He got it done. He got the win. And now we have momentum going into the career. Confidence is there.
He's looking very loud and proud. He should be. His coach should be putting the work. And now he's just stay up here. His first debut fight.
Abdul Razik, he's very well, by the way. What a fighter.
Abdul Razik also made his team very proud today. A gym that is not known for the MMA, but he stepped in the cage nonetheless. His coach Mujahid should be very proud of him.
Revolution should be proud, Kearns. They should definitely be proud.
100%.
Ladies and gents, that was an absolutely amazing fight. And to follow that, we have some exciting fights on the main card as well. Next up, Amano Abdullah from Fighters Inc. versus Altaf Amin from Legion Fitness.
This is the one, Baz. This is the one I've been waiting for. This is the one where the fans are really going to be in for a treat. Because I know Altaf, he doesn't want to see Amanu
We
standing.
both know these fighters really well, Kearns. I mean, we've seen both of them perform at the highest level at BMC and PFC. And now at Undisputed MMA Championship 1. This is going to be an absolute strike fest, guys.
And so early on the card as well, it just tells you about the caliber of the rest of the fights on the squad. That they didn't even make it onto the main event. Amanu Abdullah, Altaf Armin, they have the potential to make our days and to make our years today.
Yes, and Fighters Inc. and Legion Fitness going up against each other once again. The rivalry between these two seems to be growing over the past few events this year.
No, 100% Baz. The way we see these two Germans, and a lot of the Germans becoming proper rivals, but at the same time, a new level of respect is gained each time the opponents are stepping inside the cage.
Ladies and gents, we had Undisputed MMA Championship UMC 1 at Oakland's High here in Lansdowne. Our second fight, bantamweight bout on the main card, will be kicking off soon. Amanu Abdullah versus Altaf Armin.
So what we heard from Altaf is that he was about to go pro Muay Thai, but due to things not falling into place, he just wanted to fight. And that's what I love about the guy. He just wants to fight.
The media day with these two was very interesting, because it was one of the most exciting interviews for me on the day. I mean, I asked Altaf Armin, I asked him, did you even work on your grappling for this fight?
Nights at UMC 1.
He said no.
Now I know a lot of people are looking forward to this fight, and I'm not going to make you wait any longer. In the blue corner, fighting all the way from Legion Fitness, at bantamweight, it is Altaf Armin.
This guy, Guns, this guy is an absolute animal. Honestly, I'm excited to see this guy fight again. Once again, Altaf Armin, seen him in the cage.
The guy is smiling, man. He's about to stand across from someone trying to kill him, and he has a smile on his face, man.
With Coach Irfan behind him and his wrestling coach, Coach Hayden. I mean, to have these two coaches behind you, you must feel unstoppable.
They don't call him Stockton for no reason. The guy doesn't say no. He's always ready for a challenge, and he wants to put on a show for the crowd today, man.
He does not say no to a fight, and he never backs out from a fight. He will not strike. He will not stop striking until he has you out cold on that mat.
You know, Baz, there's a few people in this world who say they are meant for fighting, and Altaf Armin is definitely one of those guys. We are here joined by Mr. Jack Blends himself, the barber, one of the best that you'll ever find in Cape Town, Mr. Nazir Jackson. What can you tell us about your experience of UMC 1 today?
All I want to say is that everybody that put this thing together, my boys right here, I mean, everybody included, did such a good job. I'm blown away.
Thank you, Nazir. It's an honor. It's an honor, honestly.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, fighting in the red corner, fighting out of Fighters Inc., we have Amanu Abdullah.
Amanu Abdullah. Yo, this guy. Guys, he looks scary right now. The look on this guy's face, I mean, he looks like he'll take my head off.
That is the look of a stone cold killer. Amanu is going to mean business today. Look at the guy. He's confident. He's looking sharp. He wants to put on a show for the crowd.
Both fighters, very experienced fighters. Amanu, experienced in MMA, as well as Altaf.
Fun fact about Amanu, his first 2 scheduled MMA fights didn't go according to plan. So he only made his debut this month in November at BMC 6.
Oh!
while you guys have a variety of other discipline fights, this is only his second MMA fight. Unfortunately, Amanu's first fight didn't go the way he wanted, but like Altaf has mentioned, they don't plan on wrestling in this fight. This is going to be a striking warfare.
I mean, although Altaf is coming up from a loss, the courage to step into the cage again against a fighter like Altaf, one of the most experienced in MMA that we've seen in amateur level. The bravery of Amanu is absolutely amazing.
They call Amanu the hardest worker in the room because this guy has marathons for fun. He doesn't stop. He doesn't know what sleep is. He doesn't know what rest is. And now he's up against an opponent who only wants to see you on the ground.
Guns, what are your predictions for this fight? I'm saying predictions, Guns. I'm saying second round knockout. It could go either way. Honestly.
Round one.
Abdullah vs. Amin, round one. 3 minutes. Main card. Second fight, here we go. And the striking has started already, Kearns.
Amanu controlling the center of the cage here. Altaf judging his distance, trying to get a good idea of what Amanu is trying to throw at him.
Altaf went for the head kick already.
Good one to land.
Amanu showing some amazing volume of shots here actually. Amanu not holding back.
Neither fighter holding back. They want to see the other guy on the floor.
Spinning back first from Altaf. I've seen that before at BMC and he actually caught his last opponent with that.
If Altaf could end it with the spinning back fist today. You see another big shot landed in Altaf. Another one by Amanu.
Oh, Amanu! Strike for strike, Jerkens.
What a treat this is for us, Baz.
Oh, Amanu going for the head kick.
Great shots landed there by Amanu.
Oh, Amanu. Oh,
you see the great level
spinning
of
back kick there.
You see the great level of Muay Thai shown on display here by Altaf. You can see he's a highly experienced striker. And the way he wants to end this fight is through some real good style.
I mean, you don't see that very often at this level, Kern. Spinning back first, spinning back kicks. You do not see that very often. But, I mean, Altaf is nothing short of combinations and techniques and moves when it comes to MMA.
That's what Altaf is all about. He's all about putting on a show for the crowd. He wants to see people out of their seats. Altaf is just the perfect showman.
Entertainer.
Still a minute left of the first round.
Amanu showing good strength, holding Altaf against the cage.
Amanu looking for some control time here, seeing if he can end the round with him being on top.
If you enjoy grappling, I suggest you enjoy this while you can, because we won't be seeing much grappling in this fight, I can tell you that.
A bit of a takedown attempt there from Amanu. He's trying to get a judo throw here. But tough as Amanu's controlling his hands very well. And Altaf is very much up for the challenge. Back to the striking we go.
Wow. 10 seconds. Oh.
Wow.
Altaf making lots of use of that spinning back kick.
End of round one, Baz. So far, I've not been disappointed one bit. What a fight.
What a round. I can't say who won that one as well. It was going strike for strike each time. Every time Altaf threw a strike, Amanu threw one back immediately.
Like I said earlier, Baz, I would not want to be a judge today. Whether that's going to a split decision, a unanimous decision, when you got fighters of this caliber, it's very tough being in their position.
Coach Hayden speaking there to Altaf, his grappling coach, and Amanu having a word with his coach, Fidai Idris from Fighters Inc. Kearns, what do you think the coaches will be telling him? What do you think Hayden is telling Altaf at this moment?
I think in both corners is a very much a big amount of experience, and they are just letting the fighters know that they trust him and just going over the game plan and to stick to their game plan, because both of them want to finish, and I'm sure both of them have trained for the finish.
Right, here we go. UMC 1 Undisputed MMA Championships. Abdullah versus Amin, bantamweight bout, second round, 3 minutes. Here we go, ladies and gents. This is a quick wipe down from the ref. And here we go.
Good low kick landed there by Manu. Oh, some good combinations landed there by Altaf.
Oh, and Amanu pulls out a spinning back kick of his own. That's the first one he's thrown for the day, and it has landed. Oh!
He might have rocked him a bit there, Altaf. Oh, he lands a spinning back kick.
Oh! Head kick from Altaf!
Amanu trying to stop Altaf's pursuit of trying to knock him out there.
Whew! That looked scary, Kearns.
That was close one, Bess. I thought Amanu was about to get dropped there.
That was out of nowhere. That's the thing about this guy.
Altaf doesn't want to be held. He doesn't want to feel your body. He wants to see your head
And
on the floor.
that head kick is so fast. Blink and you will miss it.
Ooh.
Both fighters using that spinning back kick. Oh, and Amanu ducked under the spinning back
What a
fist.
takedown landed by Amanu.
Ducked under the back fist and then into a takedown. Brilliant MMA from Amanu on
The
display.
amount of spinning attacks we've seen from both fighters so far, Baz, it's a very high level.
Very impressive from these two.
But with the use of spinning attacks, you see a higher percentage of shots being able to land. Takedown shots. And now we see Amanu controlling, still in the guard of Altaf, but he's looking to advance his position.
Amanu looking for some control time here in the second round with 1 minute to go.
Trying to land the volume punches over there. Amanu's still in the guard of Altaf. And it looks like he wants to hold him there. You think he doesn't want to strike anymore?
I think he's just fighting for some control time here, Kearns. Because the first round could have gone either way. Both fighters need to prioritize control time in this round.
Understandably so, Baz. I mean, Amanu is coming off a loss. He wants to secure his win. Altaf also, he wants to win. And it's a game where being the loser doesn't always feel the best. So to secure one round would mean a lot in the grand scheme of things.
Yes, exactly. Then we have one more final round after this. 15 seconds to go to the end of the second. We had Undisputed MMA Championships, ladies and gents, at Oakland's High. Final 10 seconds of the second round. Here we go. Each round has ended very excitingly, Kearns.
Yes, I mean, both fighters are giving it their all out there. Like, what more can we expect from such truly talented athletes? They're giving parts of their life just so we can have entertainment to watch on our screens. And you know, like they're giving their all, we have to again thank our sponsors for making today possible. A big shout out to Spar, the Mukri Group, as well as Magnum, Home and Deco, who make home improvements better by the day, as well as Debt Out, Digital Express, and Blue Star, a branch of Sanlam Insurance.
Ladies and gents, if you do not follow The Punchline on Instagram, please do at The Punchline ZA, and subscribe to the YouTube channel on YouTube, thepunchline.za.
It seems like for the main card, really a much bigger influx has come in with the crowd. The people have come to see a show.
Definitely, the spectators have grown It looks so much full now, Kearns. Yo, I didn't even realize.
I was just taking in the moment, Baz. I mean, these people have come here to see some high-level MMA, and this is what they're getting.
Abdullah and Amin, round 3. Final round, here we go.
Both fighters looking to end for the statement here.
Amanu really looking for that up kick there.
Let's see who has the last say. Oh, great shot landed by Amanu.
Oh, Amanu.
Abdullah
Amanu trying to walk him down now.
Amin does well too.
Oh! Oh, Amanu with a brilliant takedown.
He's looking to take the back here of Amin. Oh, he's got a hook in.
Amanu showing some brilliant jiu-jitsu here.
He's got one hook. He's trying to control the back now of Amin. Abdullah looking for some type of submission here, but he has to get those hooks in first before he can advance
And
his
the
position.
body triangle is there.
It's there for the taking. Amanu just has to advance.
Amanu trying to lock that body triangle, but Altaf keeps breaking his legs apart and he's doing really well defensively. But Amanu seems like he has the neck here.
You see, Amanu could have the neck control in this position, but unless he controls another part of the body, Altaf will always have an opportunity to get out of this position.
Did he get out?
Irshad Ali here, ladies and gents, the organizer of Undisputed MMA Championships. This is an amazing fight so far. I can't even say who's winning.
I can't say this is crazy. But the way they just went to the ground now, and the way Manu just had him around the head, and the way Altaf just came out of that, I don't know how that happened, but it did. And I'm on the end of. There's no seat here, but I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Altaf is looking to finish this fight off in style. The way he's using his different array of strikes. Irshad, what's it like there up front, seeing this live in action? Is it going fast?
Really, really amazing. I mean, we've got big screens out here, and I wanted to see it, but I wanted to come and chat to you guys. I wanted to hear what you guys are thinking, and I must be honest, you've got the best shot over here. We've got the best shot over here. But look at that. Look at Altaf over there.
The card has not disappointed so far, and it can only get better.
Both of these guys are warriors. This is what you've got over here. These are both warriors. They're willing to take it down to the wire, and here we are, some incredible entertainment.
Yeah, me and Baz were speaking earlier. These guys are putting their lives on the line just so we can have some form of entertainment.
Yes.
The audiences all over the world are being treated.
I want to say something about that. I think it's about, yes, they're putting their lives on the line, but I think this is for them. And we know Altaf has a big ego. Do you know what I mean? We know Amano. We've seen him in the gym. Amano likes to take it to the end, to the edge. They enjoy this as much as we are enjoying this. So don't get it wrong. Watch, you know where you can see a killer fighter? He gets punched in the face and then he goes back for more. That's where you know he likes this stuff. Listen, I gotta go announce, but I'll see you guys later.
Absolutely. Thank you, Irshad Ali. Ladies and gents, reminder, we are at Undisputed MMA Championships and we just spoke to the organizer of the event. Ladies and gents, if you're not here, where are you? What are you doing? You should be here at Oakland's High in Lansdowne.
What could you possibly be doing on a summer Saturday other than this, Baz? Where else would you rather want to be?
You're missing peak entertainment right now. If you're not here, you are missing out.
A fight that actually went to the decision. I'm really surprised by the end result of this fight, that no one got knocked out. But
Went the
Baz,
distance.
nonetheless, what a performance, what a show, what a fight.
What a fight, going the distance. Both fighters have done really, really well, both in striking and on the ground. Went grapple for grapple, strike for strike.
See some shots of the Troublemakers team over there.
Troublemakers team.
A lot of different gyms taking part here.
Fighters Inc. team.
And now for the official decision from Irshad Ali.
Amazing fight. I mean, UMC 1. Come on. I felt like I was watching a pro fight. Weren't you? This felt like a pro fight. I must say that. Listen, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Just me to double check. Let me just double check something. Ladies and gentlemen, our referees have scored this card And the winner by split decision. In the red corner, Amanu Abdullah from Fighters Inc.
He comes out on top.
What a decision, what a win for Manu.
It's that little bit of control time that won in the fight, Declan.
At the end of the day, it's about MMA. You know, you can say you want to strike, but you know, you need some of the control time. I'm sure Altaf wasn't expecting that from Manu, but maybe that was the subplot in the
Manu.
plan today.
What a second fight on the main card, ladies and gents. It has been nothing shy of peak entertainment here today. This fight ended in for Manu.
Altaf not coming on the winning side today, but I'm sure this will only make
Manu,
it better.
Amanu, we've got a winner here. Amanu, what do you have to say about that fight?
I'm very disappointed with myself. I was expecting for knockout in the first round, but I couldn't. This guy's beast. So I just want to thanks to my coach and my team for putting hard work for me. Because I really love you guys.
So it sounds like you have a lot of respect for Altaf.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect with him. He's a good warrior. He's not afraid of anything. He's ready to take a risk. But it was an amazing fight.
Well, congratulations there to you, Amanu. I think you both are incredible warriors. Altaf, I just want to hear, what are your thoughts of this fight? Amanu says he respects you a lot and he thinks you're a beast. What are your thoughts?
Same. Amanu's he's a great fighter. I have mad respect to the guy for taking the fight. A lot of guys have got to fight. No one wanted to fight me. That's the only guy who fought me. And mad respect to him and his team.
That's it?
Say again?
Is that it?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you for everybody for supporting me. This is not the end, guys. I will be back.
Thank you. We say thank you there to Altaf Amin there from Legion Fitness. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a great evening, a great event for MMA South Africa, for South Africa on the whole. I think as a country we are already benefiting from UMC.
One thing about Altaf, he said he will be back, and one thing is for certain, we will definitely see him back in the cage sooner or later. He never says no to a fight, that guy.
100%. Altaf, he loves to fight, and I have no doubt that we will see him sooner rather than later back in the cage.
A reminder coming up is Jaden Clark versus Buslen Kaleshe from PFC versus House of Combat.
This is a very interesting fight as well. There's Jaden Clark making his MMA debut. He has a 1-0 kickboxing record, but the guy has heart. He says he has a heart of a lion, and he's willing to put it on display today.
That is the next fight coming up. But before we get to that, we're having a chat with Ubaidullah Abrams from Fighters Inc., who just took part in the first main card fight against Abdul Razik. My brother, how are you feeling after that fight? It was your MMA debut. How does it feel?
Honestly, it feels really, really amazing. Nerves was gone when I entered the cage, but before that, it took guts for me. And I won't lie, I respect it, and I've trained hard for it. So I'm proud of myself, and I'm proud for everything I've done. And my opponent as well, he gave it his all.
Ubaidullah, you look very pumped. Even in your walkout going out of the cage, you look excited to fight there today. I just want to know, did you enjoy yourself there in the cage?
I loved every moment of it. My debut MMA, I didn't expect it to be this joyful. I came in a little scared, but once I entered that cage, it was honestly amazing. Everything just blocked out, and I just enjoyed it.
It's truly a great experience. Ubaidullah, what is next in store for you?
Honestly, whatever comes my way, I will gladly take it and prepare for it as much as I possibly can. So yeah, I just am gonna enjoy the journey, and that's about it.
Ubaidullah Abrams, thank you, my brother. Well done in that performance. Hope to see you in the cage soon again.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
So I'm so sorry to interrupt everything. I know everybody's on a high, but I just wanted to briefly introduce why I'm here today. As you all know, we are currently in the heart of 16 days of activism. And as a social worker in the GBV sector, it has become evident that there's been a huge surge of the number of GBV cases that we're receiving at the moment. So we often find that many victims of women are living in fear. They are trapped in cycles of abuse with nowhere to turn. So this is where organizations like the Sarki Botman Center come in. in order to change the lives of women and the role that they play. It provides a safe place, counseling, legal support, skills training, and specialized services for survivors who need protection, healing, and the chance to rebuild their futures. Our center doesn't just offer shelter, it restores dignity. It helps the survivor understand that abuse is just what they've experienced and it is not their fault. They deserve the safety, respect, and hope. Through our programs, staff members work around the clock to support women of gender-based violence, emotionally, physically, as well as practically, giving them the tools to start over and rebuild their confidence. The responsibility to end GBV doesn't rest with one organization like Saki Botman Center. All of us have to play a role by challenging harmful attitudes, supporting survivors, holding perpetrators accountable, and teaching respect within our homes as well as communities. Women's safety should never feel that they depend on fear and silence. It requires a united commitment to change. All those working in the GBV sector reminds us that healing is possible and that every woman deserves a future free of violence. Let us honor the efforts of those standing up, speaking out, and creating a softer, safer society for all. Thank you so much.
We say thank you there to all the people from Saki Botman Association. I mean, now you guys do amazing work. They look after women that have been harmed in society, and we thank you, really. From UMC, it is our pleasure to give some of our proceeds to you. So, round of applause again for the Saki Botman Association. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the show goes on.
Beautiful words there from the Saki Botman Association. A reminder, ladies and gents, that it is the 16 days of activism, and MMA is not just about knockouts and grappling. We, as the Punchline, want to use MMA to address problems and issues in society that nobody can be happy with.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, our 10th fight for the night is from the blue corner. We've got from House of Combat, Bootleg Kalasche.
Ladies, if you do not follow the Punchline on Instagram or TikTok, and if you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do. Please, please, please do.
Bootleg looks very serious going to that cage. But it's normally the silent guys who are the killers, eh? So, let's see what Bootleg has in store for us.
And that's what we saw from Amanu in the fight before this. He was a silent killer and he came out victorious. So, could it be the same for Bukle? Let's wait and see.
Walking to the cage, that feeling never gets old, Baz. Bukle must
Now
be
he's
really
opponent,
excited,
ladies
but not
and gentlemen.
showing it on his face.
Fighting all
But
the
definitely
way
feeling it in his body.
PFC in the red corner, we have
Here he comes.
Jaden Clark.
Jaden Clark from PFC. Making his way to the cage for the first time in undisputed MMA championships. One.
The guy looks excited. He wants to put on a show for the crowd today, Baz.
He looks very excited. He does look excited, kids.
He looks like he just wants to leave it all out there. And that's why the fans love him so much. He leaves every single ounce of him in that cage, in that ring. It doesn't matter where he finds himself. He wants to show who he is when he gets inside there and stands across from his opponent.
Looks unfazed at the moment, singing his entrance song. Bopping his head to it as he walks through. Showing this much composure, walking into the cage. It takes some serious jewels.
Yes, I mean like the jewels you need just to get see his show there. The possibility is endless, honestly. Like the guy wants to fight. You know, some guys that do anything to avoid the fight, but Jaden goes towards that fire. He wants to see fireworks, he wants to see finishes, he wants to see people just, you know, feel his power. And that's what we're gonna see now from Jaden Clark.
We are at Oakland High in Lansdowne for UMC 1 Undisputed MMA Championships.
The
Third fight of the main card now. Sorry.
The penultimate fight of the main card. Only one left to go after this. The referee coming in between them, just explaining the last few rules about the game. Both guys look very focused, ready to go to war.
Jaden versus Bukle, 3-minute rounds. Round 1. Here we go. Sizing each other up. Jaden.
Good right hand landed there by Clark.
With a good right hand.
Clark judging his range, seeing where he can do the perfect strike from.
Jaden really using those long legs to keep the distance.
No, 100%. We know House of Combat, they are known for their grappling. But Jaden looks to keep this on the feet.
Bukle landed a nice hook there. Bukle backed up against the cage now. Clark showing tremendous strength to hold such a strong fighter against the cage.
Both fighters trying to find some underhooks just to control the position where they find themselves. Bukle. Good shot!
The right hook landed! Ladies and gents!
How is Bukle
It looked like it was done, but Bukle!
How is he still standing?
How is Bukle still? Wow! Bukle is up on his feet now!
Wow, Paz, what a moment! He just got up like he didn't feel that.
He ate those strikes. I mean, he ate about 4 hooks there, kids.
Bro. The way Bukle. Oh, what a head kick landed by Jaden.
It landed.
What a
takedown.
Bukle with a ground and pound now.
And now Bukle looking like he's showing some control time. Having a back
What a takedown. Mikalashi trying to give the ground and pounding. Paz, what a first round.
What a fight, Kearns. I have no words for this fight.
Oh, and Clark reversed the position. He's the one now in control. Let's see who can end of the round in the most dominant position.
Oh, Jaden looking for the ground and pound. Bukle hugging Clark very tightly now so that he doesn't get that ground and pound momentum.
What an advancement of position there by Jaden. But Bukle reverses him. And now he's in
Great
his own.
reverse.
What a first round, Bears. Wow.
Bukle letting it rain now.
What a round, Bears.
Good end to that round. Wow.
One of the unsuspected.
Oh my. Look in the middle of the round. Jaden looked like he had Bukle in his pocket. Then he actually went down. He got the knockdown, but then Bukle turned it around at the end of that round. Bukle looked like he was on
That
top.
was absolutely insane just to see that in real time, Bears.
That's
He
slow
knocked him
motion.
down and he got up like he didn't even feel that.
Nah, Bukle, you've got the chin on you, my brother. Wow.
Bukle, you gained a new fan today, not just from me, but not just
No,
from Bears.
definitely. Nah, respect to that. Wow. To get up from that. Whew. Nah, these fighters, animals, honestly.
Great replay
Oh
there.
my days, guns.
Jaden must have thought he was in the World Cup there. That looked like a finish for sure.
Oh, it definitely looked like the finish there, but Bukle showing great resilience to get up and then take control of the fight near the end of that round.
That round had everything, Bears. That is what we call MMA.
Round 2, Jaden versus Bukle. Here we go.
Clock judging his range from early already, trying to establish himself as the dominator in this fight. Oh, but Bukle shoots him very fast. Oh, good knees landed there by Clock. And what a takedown landed by Kalashi.
One thing about Bukle, his takedowns are very, very good.
I must say his entries have been very clean, Baz. Been very crisp.
Jaden taking the back now. He might have the rear naked lock in.
It's a finish.
It looks like it's locked.
Kalashi doesn't look like he's gonna tap.
Wow!
Wow!
Bukle! Resilience from the lad.
What a high level fight this is, guys.
Ah, what a fight.
There's no quitting either of these guys, Baz. They want to finish the fight. but they're
Jaden
not
looking for the
getting each other
ground and
finished.
pound. Shoving Bukle's face down.
Oh, Jaden timing those strikes there. He's trying to get the finish. But Bukle is giving him not an inch. Great reversal there by Kalashi. But can Jaden get a triangle from this position?
Amazing rolling on display here.
Like we said earlier, Baz, I mean, like the level of MMA has just increased as the fights have gone on. I mean, the level displayed here by Kalashi and Clock, like wow, we are being treated here today.
And no better stage to witness this than Undisputed MMA Championship 1, ladies and gents, here at Oakland's High. Be here or be told. Looking for the guillotine now from Clark.
What's great to see from Kalashi is his understanding of the position. He doesn't, even though he gets in the guillotines or other submissions, he never seems to accept it.
Absolutely.
And he just knows how to advance to the next thing. So, Coach Hayden over there at House of Combat, he's just really doing a great job with the rest of the team.
No, the coach Hayden coaching definitely coming into play here. You can definitely see how Bukle showing great ground control. And look at that.
Takedown.
Oh my word, Bukle is so strong. Now he's looking to,
and Jaden just got up like that. The way they have no quit in them pants. Wow. What athletes. What phenomenal human beings.
different breed, these lads. Yo.
Nearing the end of round 2, Baz, and I still don't know which way this is going at all.
Another takedown from Bukle. Honestly, I know you said you do not know who won, but judging from takedowns alone, I think Bukle might edge it here.
That is the thing with amateur MMA. I mean, the takedowns, in MMA in general, the takedowns, the ground control, it does a lot towards to steer the judges in your favor. And Bukle, he might be doing enough to be winning this fight.
But then again, Clark got the knockdown in the first round, so
it could go either way. And there's coming back to the point. I do not want to be a judge. It's not a job that I would want to have.
even just watching the judge there, wow, like, what are you exactly looking at? I actually want to have a chat with one of the judges later.
Guys, and we need to get to one here sitting with us because the level of precision and your decision that you need to make is so difficult. UMC 1 penultimate fight before the main card in Gorka versus Luba. Round 3, Clock versus Kalashi. What an absolute banger and treat of a fight this has been so far. Baz, what else can we say besides thank you to the organizers and our sponsors? As everyone know, I'll put this event together today.
This is one thing I can say, Kearns. If you're not following the Punchline on Instagram, please do. And subscribe to the YouTube channel. Oh, Bukle landing a right there. Oh, and an uppercut landed there from Bukle. Bukle is so strong.
How much do you think he benches?
Whew, Kearns. First thing I'm going to ask you, how much do you bench?
Nah, that's not important right now, man. That's you asking about Bukle.
Because I bench 20 dumbbells. 20 kg dumbbells on each side.
Okay.
Bukle looks like he can look double mine.
I feel like Bukle can probably take both of us, one in each hand. Bukle in the dominant position now, really taking control of round number 3 over here.
Bukle with lots of control time now with his takedowns throughout the fight. And that control time might just be enough to write off that knockdown that he conceded in the first round.
Jaden still doesn't look like he's going to quit or slow down anytime soon. He might knock Bukle out, we don't know.
Bukle going at the body.
Oh, low blow shot there from Kalashi onto Clock. Clock just taking a moment there to recalibrate. Come back to factory settings, as they say. You gotta love this guy. The kid has no quit pass. Like, he's just willing to stand, whether he's on the ground, whether he's standing, whether he just got knocked in the cup. He doesn't care. He just wants to fight.
No, definitely both fighters showing tremendous work rate, skill, and passion in that cage.
Jaden trying to set up a knockout blow here. And once again, a great takedown landed on Kalashi.
There's a flurry of takedowns. Bukle just stacking up the takedowns in this fight.
The way he took mine so quickly after a takedown, there is nothing short of almost at the professional level. Like the level of MMA we've experienced today has been. Oh, and a reversal by Claude.
Yes, no cans. This fight is a display of grappler versus striker. And it's something I really picked up in this fight because Bukle is more of a grappler, Clark is more of a striker. Bukle is winning takedowns, Clark got the knockdown. I mean, it's a win-win for both fighters so far in terms of their game plans.
What a fight!
End of that fight, Clark finishing on top. Let's see if it was enough.
He's so pumped. He's so excited. I don't think that he cares whether he won or lost that fight. He just wanted to show the crowd.
Oh, he landed some pretty solid strikes there at the end.
Great ground and pound to end that match there. That could also steer the judges to pull the way of Clock. Yeah, this is a tough fight to call.
Tough fight to call. Very tough fight to call. But Jaden looks very confident that he has gotten the win.
You gotta love the guy, like I said, Baz.
I love his energy, man. Even coming into the ring, coming into the cage, he had such a lekker entrance. It was so good to see him
going to the cage and put on a brilliant display and now also showing the confidence after.
That's what you love to see, Baz. At the end of the day, MMA, martial arts, it doesn't matter which discipline it is. It's all about having fun at the end of the day. This is a life skill. It makes us better fighters. It makes us better people. And in becoming better people, we become a better community, Baz. This is amazing. This is amazing.
Exactly, and Jaden pointing to the PFC badge there. Dedicating this win to his gym. Respect between the two fighters there.
That's things you love to see, Baz. The respect never dies.
Bootley seems rather disappointed about that result, but he should not be disappointed. He has shown such great bravery and heart to step into that cage today and go the distance.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a fight. Please keep your hands together for these two warriors.
In this fight.
Fighting at the
Whether he
UFC
lost
1. Wow! I can't hear you. Come on. This one guy was knocked out. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Without any further ado, our judges have scored the fight by unanimous decision. Booster from House of Combat.
You believe it,
What a result. What a result, Baz.
I could not have predicted that result.
I mean, like I told you, Baz, the judge decisions play a big role. And I mean, the fight was unanimous. Which means that they all thought that Bukle controlled and won most of that fight.
What a fight! Bootley has done really well there. And I told you, Kearns, it was those takedowns. At the end of the day, I think it was those takedowns that won him the fight.
100%, Baz. You know, that you said that could steer the judges leaning towards Bukle's way. And full credit to Bukle. He showed class, he showed composure. Even after the knockdown, he thought it was all done. But he got back up and he showed why he is Bukle in Kalashi.
Guys, this man was rocked. Who saw that? He was rocked, right? And he comes and he wins by unanimous decision. Pusli, what have you got to say about that?
I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself.
You're proud of yourself? I think all of us are proud of you. I think all of us are proud of you. Coaches must be proud of you. Everybody, the audience must be proud of you. You came back after being rocked. Is there anything else you want to say about the fight and about your opponent?
I just want to thank him for accepting the fight. And I want to also thank him for challenging me. And I also want to thank my coaches for believing in me and also trusting me. Thank you.
Well, Pusle, you gave us quite a fight. You came back and we congratulate you. Thank you for coming here to UMC 1. Jaden, I just want to have a chat with you. How do you feel after that fight?
Amazing. I feel like I can go one more round.
You had him there, huh? You thought you had him there?
I thought I did. Amazing wrestler. He just had the better upper hand on that one.
Anything else you want to say?
Thank you to everyone for coming out to support us. I just want to say one thing. Even though I lost, what an amazing fighter. I thought I knocked him out the way that he went down. That's all I want to say. Just an amazing fighter and well done again, Bukle.
Yeah, well, thank you to you, Jaden Clark from PFC. Thank you so much, brother. What a night we have, ladies and gentlemen. UMC 1 is getting only better.
Bakers versus Pity Luba from Titan Fitness MMA. Wow, this is going to be an absolute amazing fight. Welterweight bout coming up next.
That's extremely high level fight loading here. We have not been disappointed once. Now, no fight has left us bored or not wanting to watch another moment of it.
How do you hear that?
Loaded.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the next fight, the 11th bout of tonight's evening, of the evening of events. So, I can't see you with the blue lights, I must be honest. Just 1 second. There we go. Yes. Our next fight from the blue corner, we have from Titans Fitness MMA, Pity Luba.
Pity Luba from Titans MMA. This guy is an absolute force to be reckoned with. We had a chat with him at the media day and he seems so confident. He seems so ready to take on Frank the Tank Ngoka.
We know Pity has performed on the highest stage. He's already won a belt via submission. First round submission, if I may add. The guy knows how to finish people. He knows how to fight. And now he goes up against a formidable opponent in Frank the Tank Ngoka.
I asked Pity, firstly, a bit of background information about the rivalry between Frank versus Pity. They have fought before and Frank has won the first time. But at the media day, I asked Pity, what does he have in store for us? What is he prepared for Frank this time around? And he seems so confident that his strategy this time around will get the edge over Frank.
And that's the thing. You never face the same fighter twice, Baz. No matter whether it's your first
now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent in the red corner, coming all the way from Troublemakers, it is Frank Ngoka.
Frank the Tank Ngoka, BMC champ, made his debut. No, junior champ, BMC junior champ, made his senior debut at BMC 6 and absolutely dominated his opponent, Kearns.
What tell you about Frank? The guy just turned 18. Look at the size of this young kid. 18 years old. They call him the Tank for a reason. He's here to finish. He's here to steamroll and he's here to end fights. He doesn't entertain 3-round bouts.
Yeah, no, this guy's an absolute entertainer and you can hear from the crowd reaction as well. The people love this guy because he never disappoints.
No, 100%. You see, this corner, he has the likes of EFC champion Faiz Jacobs and Amir Hamza in this corner. These guys are high level. The guy is exposed to very high level training. So it's just that company that he surrounds himself with to get the best out of himself.
I mean, to have Faiz in your corner must be so amazing. Like, it just must make you feel so confident going into every single fight.
No, 100%. Even at the weigh-ins, at the media day, Frank said, unlike the rest of people his age who's going to party, they're going to the beaches, he's excited to train this holidays.
He just wants to finish school, he said, and once he's done with school, his only focus is training.
He wants to lock in, he has a dream, and UMC 1, here live at Oakland's High, could be the way that he realizes his dreams.
A reminder that the first fight between Pity and Frank was a boxing match, and Frank came out on top. So now, I'm excited to see what both of these fighters will bring to the cage this time around in MMA and not just striking.
Both of these guys look massive in that cage. Both in great shape, both in great mental states. Yes, I'm excited for this one. I know I said Altaf versus a man who fight of the night, but wow, what other contenders we have.
Yes, no, absolutely. Round 1, 3 minutes, Frank versus Pity. Here we go, ladies and gents.
Both fighters look locked in here, Pez. We don't know what's going to happen in this one.
Touch between the two, and here we go.
Frank establishing his distance early on, thinking about what's the game plan of Pity in this one. The thing with Frank has been extremely active this year. I mean, every month you see Frank the Tank featuring on some type of card.
In different disciplines as well.
Exactly. He's all about it.
Oh,
wow.
Lands a straight one there to Pity.
Might have rocked him a bit to that one. Oh, what a shot.
Pity lands one of himself, of his own. Let me tell you, Frank is probably the strongest junior I've ever seen compete at MMA amateur level. Kearns, yo, this guy has made some of his opponents look like they've never trained before the way he dominated some of his fights before.
We come back to that point of, they called him the Tank Bears. I'm sure that nickname is not just for specs, you know. The guy is legit, and he's a real prospect for South African MMA going into the future.
Absolutely. Fighting out of troublemakers. Frank, Pete fighting out of elite MMA. Both two very well-known gyms.
Wow, great shots landed by Frank the Tank. But Pete is not going anywhere. Pete is standing his ground and looking for the takedown now, Frank.
Both troublemakers and elite MMA, homes of many professional
he lands the
superstars.
takedown. Wow. This is the thing, we've never seen Frank really been dominated due to his, you know, his large size and his dominating, just fighting style. It'll be interesting to see how Pete finds a way to nullify Frank's strengths in this fight. Pete getting in some control time here. Frank trying to get up and he reverses. Wow.
The strength on this young man.
Oh, and he's ground and pounding. Oh, and now Frank gets into a mount of his own.
Few short shots landed there by Frank.
Pete trying to defend here off his back. He's in a not really a great position at all. You can see he's strapped against the cage.
Pity looking for a guillotine attempt. But Frank showing strength to pull his head out of it.
Tremendous escape there from Frank. Not accepting Pity's attempt there.
And it takes full mount. Frank! This could be a dangerous position for Pete in the last 10 seconds.
10 seconds to go!
Pete reverses it. Well done from Pete. Looking for the ankle lock here. And that's the end of the round.
Wow, Baz, what a round. What a high-level fight we've seen so far from both guys.
I must say, Pete did really well there. He dodged the bullet there at the end there. When Frank was trying to get that mount and ground and pound. Wow, he did himself a favor to get out of that.
I mean, Pete, even in that moment of being pounded, he still looked for the submission finish at the end of the round. So what we can say, these guys can take a shot, and these guys are looking for the finish regardless. Some guidance and some knowledge being dropped there by East Jacobs, current bantamweight UFC champion, in the corner of Frank the Tank Ngoka. Pete also coming out of an experienced MMA gym, Titans. I'm sure both of these boys are just really proud to represent their gyms here today, Baz.
Yes, no, absolutely. And second round will be kicking off now between Frank and Pete. Excited to see what the second round has in store for us. The first round was so exciting. Okay, but they didn't have white shorts on.
But they both have black shorts. It's a blue corner, red corner.
No, I mean, I'm sure the next one of the fights will have a reason.
Let's say blue corner, red corner. Round 2, Ngoka versus Lube. Red corner, Ngoka. Blue corner, Lube. What a spinning backpass landed there by Pity.
I think Frank was feeling for an elbow landed there by Pity. But he just shrugs it off and he goes back at it.
Frank controlling now on the ground. It's not something we're used to seeing from him. You know, someone with a heavy striking base, but looking to get some ground time control here. Pity looking for some Kimura finish from this position. But Frank is not going to give it up that easily. He might just have it, Baz.
Frank in a very awkward position here. Pete with some decent control time in this round.
If Pete could find a way to get some hooks on the inside of Frank. He could slide down to get the back of Frank to tank and maybe work from there. You see Frank raining down the hammer now, getting some ground and pounding.
Short, small punches landed by Frank. These do count points.
All these shots accumulate, Baz, and this is why we said the judges have an extremely tough job in scoring these fights.
Ooh. Frank now showing some significant control time on the ground in the second round. 40 seconds to go and he's looking for the ground and pound.
Frank said at the media day, he doesn't want a TKO. He wants to see his opponent knocked out because that's the only thing he recognizes as a knockout.
In fact, both of these fighters actually said that they're predicting a first round finish. But I'm so glad that it hasn't been a first round finish because we are getting to see, we're being so privileged. I know, yeah. Being so rewarded with an extra round here between these two fighters.
No, 100% Baz. I mean, the higher you go, the more difficult you realize it is to actually knock someone out. You know,
Frank solid punch landed by Frank. And that's an end to the round. Pity. Ooh, I think that was Frank's round, Kearns.
Baz, I think it's 1-1 at this point in time. It could be. But like I said, I do not want to be a judge today, and I'm so glad that we get to do this. We get to commentate. Once again, big shout out to punchline.za. Don't forget to follow the Punchline on Instagram and subscribe to the YouTube channel. And another big shout out to our sponsors who made today possible. Spar, the Mercury Group, Magnum, Home and Decor, Get Out, Digital Express, and Blue Store, a branch of Sanlam Insurance.
Frank hearing from the best in Faiz Jacob, EFC champ. Frank is up and ready to go. Look, Frank, one thing about Frank, this guy just never looks tired, girls. He just never looks tired.
He's always ready to go, that's the thing. I mean, if he's not breaking his opponents physically, he's wearing them down mentally. I mean, look at the look of this kid. 18 years old, Luba a decent amount of years older than him. But Frank looks ready like he could go another 2 rounds.
Absolutely. And round 3 kicks off now. Third and final round.
Oh, great leg kick landed there by Frank.
Solid leg kick there. Threw Pity off there, but... Ooh.
Oh, attempted spinning backwards there from Pity. Oh, he landed right then.
Pity's done really well there. The level change from Frank, though, was successful.
Pity looking for the same submission that he won the BMC title with there. He managed to land a great guillotine choke, but Frank is ahead of the curve and he saw that one coming. Frank again now trying to advance his position in the guard of Pity. But Pity himself trying to look for some advancement here on the ground.
Frank is just so strong for an 18-year-old.
I mean, Baz, earlier we spoke about what we were doing at 10, what we were doing at 14. Baz, at 18, I had no idea that I could even be doing this. And Frank is truly a prospect for South African MMA going forward.
Absolutely.
Pity looking for submission from the bottom here. Oh, but Frank is...
Frank flattening Pity. Oh!
Frank landing some good ground and pound shots there. He wants to finish this fight, Baz. He wants to put Pity away today.
He is forcing that ground and pound. Since the beginning of this fight, in the first round already, he was looking for the ground and pound finish.
Guys, what a tremendous effort by both of these young men today. I mean, the level that they've shown today is amazing levels of MMA. And it shows you what we have in store here in South Africa, what the future has to hold. And this is only the start. Like you said, this is UMC 1.
Pity with a scar above his left eye now.
Frank looking to end the match strong here. Oh, great fight.
Pity seems to be bleeding above the left eye, which could be a concern for him later on. But Frank confident that he has won this fight. Ample control time. He's done really well. He goes to fight his Jacobs in the corner. Once again, another fight under the belt for the young and experienced Frank the Tank Ngoka.
He just showed a backflip there. He's not just big and strong. He's flexible. He's athletic. What can't this man do, Baz?
Facts. No, I love that guy's celebration. It's not the first time that we've seen it. I've seen it so many times and he lands it every single time.
Every time, Baz. I mean, like, the amount of times he wins, I mean, like, does he do backflipping in training as well?
I mean, like, he definitely practices his backflips in training, surely.
I mean, the confidence on this guy.
As well. Nah, I love the confidence on him. And he has every right to be so confident, Kearns.
100%. I mean, the body language is such a big factor we take into account when looking at fights. And the way Frank looks, he might be sweaty, but has he really been worked? That's the question in this fight. I mean, look at the way he's looking and his opponent.
He genuinely looks like he could go another 2 rounds, 3 rounds, Kearns.
This is the thing, Baz. I mean, the conditioning of this guy is tremendous. He's coming straight out of high school. He's ready to take on the senior division. This guy is a serious young talent. And I mean, we wish him all the best, Frank the Tank. The judge is about to make it official. And man, what a privilege. What a privilege to be witnessing this live at UMC 1. Live at Oakland High School here in Lansdowne.
And now your official winner from Irshad Ali.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give us a round of applause for these two warriors. Did you enjoy this fight? Did you enjoy this fight? Troublemakers and Titans Fitness MMA are really making us, getting us entertained over here. But the referees have scored this. And our winner by unanimous decision in the red corner, Frank Ngoka.
Frank the Tank Ngoka. Ladies and gentlemen, remember the name.
Remember the name indeed, Frank. I mean, look at the fans, all on their feet, all showing their love towards this young man. And why not, Baz? Why not acknowledge, embrace, appreciate this talent that we have on display here in South Africa here today?
Every fight that Frank has fought in this year has been a headliner. And today, he showed us exactly why he is the best junior in BMC as well. By showing us here at Undisputed today, taking control over Pete once again.
Frank, do you want to?
He's now
Frank,
2-0.
do you want to say something here? Do you want to say something here to just to the audience and to the people out there?
First, I'd like to thank everyone for coming and watching and supporting me. The Troublemaker team, my biggest fans. I'd like to thank Pete for being an amazing opponent. This is our second time and there will be a third, I believe. First, thank you, Pete. Thank you so much.
I just want to say, you and Pete, you're fans of each other. I've seen that. You appreciate each other. You like this fighting style, and yeah, it's amazing to see. It's amazing to see. So thank you, Frank. I want to see if I can get something from PT over here. PT, is there anything you want to say?
Oh, it was a wonderful match. I get baie gelijk. Ons sal hierdie maagprobleme uitsorg. As ek vir Frank weer gou gee one time. As alles weer vat.
Ons sê baie dankie vir PT Lubbe.
Dankie almal wat kom kyk het. Dankie julle eers. Say,
what a gent, what a gent. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was an amazing fight with two friends, we could say. The two guys that really appreciate each other. And round of applause again for our fighters over there. What a fight, what a fight, what a fight.
Some nice words from PT there at the end, even though coming out with a loss. Still seems very positive and ready to step into the cage in the near future.
But ladies and gentlemen, we just want to thank our sponsors, Spa MG, Sinkapa, Debt Out, Adil from Debt Out, Magnum Carpets, and Sally Adams Consultancy. We also want to just thank all the gyms for coming out. Mad Fit, Performance Institute, Troublemakers MMA, PFC, and Home of Combat. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to break for 30 minutes now, so grab yourself something to eat, get some snacks as we move swiftly towards the title fights. Thank you.
Ladies and gents, we are at Undisputed MMA Championships, and this is going to be a break now.
Yeah, we're breaking between the main card and the title fights. Bears, we are not done yet today. We still have a whole 4 title fights on the way. Bears, we are only getting started here, and I'm just so excited for the rest of the squad. UMC 1, wow.
Sorry, I lost my words because you were like, hurry up. And I was like, oh shit.
dreams all I got and I die for. If I love it with a passion, I will ride for it.
Testing, testing. For those who need, there is prayer facilities just out the door to the left-hand side. There is a room for prayers. Thank you.
want, I got what you need. Shorty, what you want, I got what you need. Shorty, what you want, I got what you need. Champion sound, yeah.
Testing 1, 2.
That's very familiar. Testing, 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 testing. Loud, loud. It's a bit loud. Testing, 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 testing.
Yeah. Good evening, ladies and gents, and welcome back to Undisputed MMA Championship 1 here at Oakland's High in Lansdowne. Brought to you by The Punchline. And I'm here with my brother, Guns. Guns, how are you feeling?
Mr. Bears, wow. What? I've ran out of words. I told you already earlier. What an amazing event. UMC 1 live here at Oakland's High School. The level of MMA, the level of skill we've seen today, Bears, wow. And we're only having the main event now.
Guys, today was absolutely action-packed. The cards were insane. And we still have 4 title fights to go. First up, we have the only female fight on the card today. You have to respect these women, man. Bruh. Aisha Majid from Fighters Inc. versus Jen Bromwich from Performance Institute. Guns. This fight is going to be absolutely exciting. I don't know what to expect. What do you think?
Bears, like you said, it's the only women's fight on the card tonight. Jen versus Aisha is a rematch of just a few months ago at Bare Bones, where Aisha was the one who finished Jen. So I'm really excited to see what Jen's response will be to that.
Both fighters very experienced in the cage. Jen coming off of a win at BMC the last time, beating a training partner of Aisha, Akila Sali. Put in a brilliant performance there as well, nicknamed the Shark. Jen Bromwich, remember the name, guys?
Remember the name indeed. I mean, she got a finish at that Bare Bones as well, so that was great. for her. She's very confident now coming off a win. It's always good to come off a win, especially in a title fight. Aisha also competed at the bare bones for a title fight. Unfortunately, didn't go away that day. But yeah, she's faced with another opportunity to get gold again this year. So, you know, it's gonna be a banger. These women are they tough. Baz.
Definitely gonna be a banger, guys. So please stay tuned. You don't wanna miss this. This fight is gonna be insane, ladies and gents.
So Baz, we said earlier, be there or be told at UMC 1. The crowd is coming. They are here.
That's right, ladies and gents. If you don't follow the Punchline on Instagram, please do subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please, every bit helps.
And guys, we just want to give a special shout out to our sponsors there for making the UMC 1 possible. It's been a great event. It's been a privilege to be able to be here. So we give a big shout out to SPA, the Mukuri group especially, who has helped. And they have Black Friday special running until tomorrow. Another sponsor, Magnum, Home and Deco, as well as Dead Out, Dex, Digital Printing, and Blue Star, a branch of Sanlam Insurance. Thank you guys so much for making this possible and allowing us to witness greatness here today.
And then on the title fight, on the title card actually, we have a number of title fights. Up next after this, we have Zaire Abrams from Fighters Inc. versus Devon Sarkis from Madford. You don't want to miss that. Yusuf Saleh from Fighters Inc. versus Nilesh Jessa from House of Combat. Ruben Job from Fighters Inc. as well versus Nick Lobshaw from PFC. That's gonna be an absolute banger, guys.
Baz, just the level has just increased as we've gone along with the squad. It's insane, like for real. And we're just gonna be treated to more high-level MMA now. I mean, what news did come in was that Ruben he must wait in for his flyweight title bout.
Unfortunately, that's unfortunate
that's just an update we had to give to the audience before it does go live. So he didn't manage to make weight, but Nick has agreed to fight. So both guys are still excited to fight, and I'm sure we'll still be treated to an absolute banger regardless.
No, definitely, Kearns. I'm so happy that fight didn't get called off and that we're still going to get to see two absolute phenomenal and experienced fighters in the cage tonight. I would have been so sad if I didn't get to see that fight, Kearns.
It was one of the most hyped fights, especially at the media day. We saw the energy that both fighters brought. It was, we know they're both good. They're very highly skilled fighters, and the fact that it's still going on, we could still be treated to a late night knockout tonight.
We're hoping for that. A lot of these fighters on this title card are capable of knocking the opponents out.
I mean, the level of striking XP on the guys listed now on these title fights, we're bound to see a finish. We noticed with the undercard began with 2 finishes, but as the level goes up, as the age goes up, we see it is a bit more difficult. So on the main card, weren't any finishes, but Baz, I would be surprised if we didn't see one finish now on this title fight card.
Yeah, no, it just keeps getting intense, more and more intense. Yeah. Especially when you've been doing it the whole day already. Okay, but no, you must tell me. Yeah, okay, Wait, can we go back on? Good evening, ladies and gents. We are still live at Undisputed MMA at Oakland's High in Lansdowne. If you're not here, I don't know why you're on, I don't know what you're doing, but you're missing out on prime and peak entertainment. And tonight we have none other than the CEO of The Punchline. Ladies and gents, please go follow The Punchline on Instagram and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Amin Sheikh, my brother.
How are you? I'm good. How are you, Bez?
Nah, I'm good, brother. How are you feeling about Undisputed so far?
But the energy is electric inside of here. UMC takeover starts here. If you thought you've seen everything, you haven't seen nothing yet. Wait till UMC 2. UMC takeover starts here. Thank you.
Amun, what a fantastic guy, man. Like, look at The Punchline 2 years ago wasn't even a thought. The way you did this production for UMC, for The Punchline, just in general, the media's been fantastic. I mean, like, really, like, wow. I just want to say congratulations. And what was your vision like when you wanted to start The Punchline?
Thank you, Kearns. You know, what started off as interviews, just interviews with the friends, just going to events just for the love for the sport. This is what it turned into. All praise to God. Yeah.
Start of a new era.
Punchline to the world.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Thank you, Punchline.
Thank you, Punchline.
Reminder, go follow The Punchline on Instagram and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Do it!
UMC 1.
Just do it! The Punchline.za. Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. Do it!
Inaugural UMC 1 live at Oakland's High School in Lansdowne. We are live. And we are ready to pass the mic over to Mr. Irshad Ali, none other than Mr. Fiki from Saigosta himself. Bez, are you ready for this?
Woo! Guys!
Bez, like, this is a different feel. I mean, like, we've been to events where we see the thing happen, but no one's really explaining or guiding us through the event. But this is a whole new experience, commentary at the amateur event. Wow, Bez, wow.
Mommy, I made it!
Shout out.
Gentlemen, it is now time for our title fight of the night. It is UMC 1, ladies and gentlemen, and we're now about the title fights. I just want the audience to know that we will have 2 fights of the night. So please, ladies and gentlemen, we want you to shout, scream, say something so that we can choose the fight of the night by your shouting. But now, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting any more time, in the blue corner, fighting for the belt here in the women's flyweight, all the way from Performance Institute, we have John
Jen Bromwich, the Shark. Wow! Coming out of Performance Institute, actually shaved a head to make weight, Kearns. That just shows the pure dedication that this athlete has to the sport. Jen Bromwich.
Bez, the level of commitment just to show that you're putting yourself out there in the most rawest state. And the respect that I have for this woman, wow, Bez, that's, wow. You're going to be treated to an absolute bang of a fight here today. I think both rallies will bring their A game and try to finish the fight as soon as they can.
And we have to acknowledge the nationwide emergency of approximately 15 women losing their lives every single day. We are here with Undisputed to address the situation of gender-based violence. And these women set an absolutely great example to the cause.
Yeah, Bez, that's definitely a very serious topic, especially in the context of South Africa.
Zing. It is Aisha Majid.
Aisha Majid, obviously, she's been in a lot of title fights this year, Baz. I mean, she's obviously at the level where she's deserving of these titles, and she just improved with every fight, regardless of the result. And it's amazing to see, Baz, for real. And I'm excited to see what she has in store for us here today. I believe it's going to be a high-level fight, and wow, what a way to end the year, Baz.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Aisha is one fighter that is extremely active in the cage and even in the ring as well, in all disciplines. She is a force to be reckoned with. This lady, gents, don't live with her. I'm telling you now, don't live with her.
Yeah, Baz, she has no quit in her. She has no quit in her. She's a true warrior. And she's a great role model, like we were speaking earlier about. A great role model for women in general. I think she just embodies what it means to be a strong woman and how martial arts can really, it can better you. And not only become a better woman, but a better human as well.
Yes, exactly,
You know,
exactly.
It will help you in all the aspects of your life. And Aisha, as a person, as a fighter, top tier.
Top tier, absolutely top tier.
The first title fight of UMC, 29th November 2025.
You already know this is going to be a banger. If you're not here, guys, we're missing out. You're missing out.
We are the best.
Undisputed MMA 1. Oakland's High.
Wow.
Title fight number 1.
Title fight number 1.
Aisha Majid versus Jim Bromwich. Fighters Inc. versus Performance Institute.
Which fighter will be the first to raise their hand as a UMC title holder? Can feel the tension in the room, Baz.
No, definitely.
It's definitely building up.
They're staring each other down in that cage, girls. Yo.
Everyone in this arena can feel that something's about to go happen now.
I do not want to be across either one of those women right now.
Nah, definitely not, Baz. Definitely not. This would be quite risky for us if we got in there right now.
Just a little technical difficulty with the lights. And there we are. And look at the look on those ladies' faces. Locked in. Round 1. Aisha Majid versus Jim Bromwich.
The stare down, Baz. This is about to be intense. What are your predictions?
I can't say, guns. Here we go.
Nice low kick there to begin by Aisha.
Oh!
Good shot landed by Jim.
Oh, Jim with a solid shot.
Both ladies are looking to stand and bang it today. Great shot by Jim.
Jim throwing some lethal strikes. Kick to the body from Jim.
These ladies
Aisha with another right.
These ladies came to fight today. Oh, good leg kicks landed there by Jen.
These ladies are going exchange for exchange, girls.
Oh! Right overhand there by Jen. None of these girls are holding back. Not at all.
Oh! Aisha with a solid right.
Oh, another one.
And Jim fights back with another one.
These ladies want to knock each other's heads off, Baz.
Your girls? This is intense.
What a fight. Jen making good use of leg kicks to sustain a reach the whole time.
Oh.
Almost halfway through this first round.
Oh.
Right overhand again landed by Jen.
Oh, and Jim pouncing on Aisha now.
Jen
Aisha
choosing not
gets
to
back up.
engage with Aisha on the ground. I think the ladies want to have a knockout here. Not just a TKO, guys. Ooh.
Both ladies throwing an insane volume of punches. It's just combo after combo.
Baz, this is insane. This is insane, this level.
Leg kicks from Aisha. A series of leg kicks now from Aisha, attacking that leg of the shark.
Ooh, the ladies are fighting here today. Aisha embraces the cage, and maybe that's where she draws us extra energy from in this next exchange with Jen. Wow.
30 seconds to go, and Aisha is charging at Jen right now.
They want to finish this in the first round.
Yes. And the crowd goes wild.
20 seconds.
Aisha landing points. Aisha fighting. Is the fight done? It is all over. It is all over. Aisha Majid. Aisha Majid.
The first,
ladies and gents,
the first UNC champion ever. Aisha Majid fighting other fighters. Wow. What a fight. What a finish. Look at the replay.
Aisha just didn't stop. She just kept it coming and coming and coming.
Wow. I told you, Baz, we were guaranteed a finish here tonight, and Aisha shot it off just right.
What a fight.
It wasn't going to happen, and it happened.
Oh, and Aisha with a rather solid knock on the forehead there.
What a fight.
Oh, it's still coming up
Oh, I
with the win
see.
after that.
Oh, it's a damage that happened
Solid
here.
knock that.
Wow. That's the price to fight, to be a champion. Yes,
Jim put up a fight.
Jim put up a great fight. Look at how these ladies, they decided they were going to go for it. It was just a banger. It was a banger. The ladies weren't scared. They put their hearts on the line and they just went for it.
Ladies and gents, your first title winner of UMC, Aisha.
Oh, beautiful moment there as the two fighters.
Sportsmanship. Look at the sportsmanship over here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the sportsmanship. Aisha hugging Jen over there. They're having a good conversation. I have huge respect. Round of applause for these two ladies. They are giving us quite a fight. I just need to get the sponsor Spa.
Beautiful
I want
to
know
see the
Spa,
respect there
sponsor
between
Spa
the
is
two
here.
ladies
Spa, you here?
after the fight.
No? Then can I get Magnum Carpets, please,
This
to come
is
up
such
here?
a beautiful
Anybody
sport.
from Magnum Carpets? Shamir? Fahmi? Please, can you please just come up?
Mr. Irshad Ali giving a shout out to the sponsors today that made this event possible. Really, a lot of hard work has gone into this event. I mean, the production, there's the behind the scenes work, even just the fights themselves. I mean, it takes a lot to plan an event like this, and wow, these sponsors made it possible for us today.
Incredible event, and kudos to everyone involved in setting this up and making this successful. It's been absolutely amazing.
As you were saying earlier,
Ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, fighting from Fighters Inc. Wins by ref stoppage due to striking. We've got a sponsor here, Spa.
Nice shot.
We're just going to take
that's
a picture
the
quickly.
first ever, not just women's champion, but the first ever champion of a UMC event. Aisha Majid, a second title of the year, Baz. What a moment for her. What a moment for
I can't wait to
South
talk to her.
African MMA.
I really want to talk to her. Ladies and gentlemen, Aisha Majid wins the first UMC Women's Flyweight bout. Ladies and gentlemen, Aisha, your eyes are full of tears. Tell me, how are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling very grateful. Alhamdulillah, shukran to Allah. I put in a lot of hard work with this. People have been watching me for a while now. Many titles I fought for, and being able to win it today, not for myself but for my coach and for my gym, very grateful to my coach, the mastermind, as I call him. Shukran so much for developing me the fighter that I am. And the Alpha Lions, which you guys are the best. We call the Alpha Lions for a reason, and I wouldn't be the stuff if you guys were the stuff. I go into my opponent, Jane, where is she? Bring her back in the cage. Come here. Jane is the real champion here. You know, this morning, she tried to cut weight. She was struggling and she came in with a full head of hair and ended up cutting it off. That's how much passion and drive and dedication she has for the sport. And I know one day she's going to be a champion. She's going to have a belt like this around her waist.
Ladies and gentlemen, Aisha Majid, I just want to speak to Jen. Jen, do you want to say something, please? Yeah, I saw Jen earlier. She had a full head of hair, and then all of a sudden there was no hair. So she shaved her head. Jen, do you want to tell us about your first UMC fight?
It was a great experience. This morning was tough. I'm really glad that we had the fight though. And I'm sorry that it wasn't longer. I will work on that. But I hope that you guys did enjoy the show that we did give you. And I have so much respect for Aisha. Thank you so much for fighting me. And one day in the future, we will get there again. Thank you.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our winner, Aisha Majid, and Jen, her opponent. Thank you very much. Her first belt, women's flyweight belt in the UMC 1. Thank you very much. Round of applause for these. We really appreciate what these fighters have done for us. And it's only getting better.
We now have the next fight of the card. Unfortunately, we were notified earlier that this won't be for the flyweight UFC title. This will be a catchweight bout.
Yo. This is just an announcement to all fighters that partook in fights. Please go to the doctor. You must please go to the doctor in the doctor's room there on the right. Thank you very much. Please put up the music again. Thank you.
Aisha exiting the cage soon. What a treat for the first fight. So the second fight on the list of fights next is going to be Ruben Joe versus Nick Lauscher. As we said earlier, this is going to be a catchweight bout due to, Ruben not making weight. But I'm sure we're still bound to be intrigued for a banger and a highly leveled fight today.
Unfortunate news that this title was ruled out of this fight. But still so excited and very happy that we still get to see these two top tier fighters perform tonight.
No, 100% Baz. I mean, we saw already from the media day before, even Nick's performance at Rising Stars earlier this year.
Fight of the night, so make a noise. Everybody make a noise so that we can choose fight of the night. The winners of the fights of the night will each get a 12-ounce RDX boxing gloves. But ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, hey, I'm having a good time. Listen, in the blue corner, fighting for the flyweight belt in UMC 1, all the way from PFC, it is Nick Lauscher.
Nick Lauscher, PFC's finest talent. Guns.
We know Nick, he loves to fight. He loves to scrap. And the guy's just always, like we heard at the media day, the way he conducts himself, just like a proper professional.
Listen, this guy is one of the most professional amateurs I've ever met in my life. Like, His answers at the media days are just sensational. And it just shows the mindset that the positive mindset he has when going into this fight.
Yeah, I mean, even with regards to like the reference to being a title fight, he didn't even place too much importance on the bout itself. It's more about for him it's all about experience, Baz. And he only gets better as he fights more. And we know that he also addressed that he had some type of a disorder called Asperger's, and how fighting in martial arts has helped him conquer that and become look how confident the young man is today.
What a beautiful sport, Kearns. Wow, it just does more than just keep your body fit. It keeps your mind healthy and your mental health in check. That's what we're trying to promote here with Undisputed. If you are not here at Oakland's High today, I don't know where you are, but you should be here because you're missing out on prime entertainment.
I mean, a big motto for this event was be there or be told, Baz. And it seems like quite a few people might be told about this because we are witnessing history here now, Baz.
Definitely, Kearns. Wow, I love that.
And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner from Fighters Inc., Ruben Root Boy Joe!
This fight is going to be a banger. The Rude Boy is here. Ruben Job, one of the most experienced fighters on the card tonight. I am so excited to see this brother in the cage again tonight.
Baz, as Nick, the way Ruben conducts himself is just like a professional as well. I mean, the guy's talking on the mic, the guy's fighting style, even the way he carries himself to a walkout. It's something we've never seen before on the amateur level.
Listen, I spoke about Nick being one of the most professional amateurs I've ever met, but Ruben is definitely up there as well. This guy on the mic was also flawless. And in the cage, he just delivers. Right now, the BMC champ, bare bones champ, and now stepping into the undisputed cage for the very first time. Ruben Job, here we go.
Ruben, another guy who's always down to fight. I mean, the skill level that this guy operates at, Baz, I mean, he's just on a different playing field. The way he sees things, the way he adapts, he's just also on another level on the amateur scene.
No, definitely. And we have a training partner with us here, Ismail Bully. Ismail, what are your thoughts on this fight for Ruben?
I'm here to say that Ruben promised us 5 seconds. He promised us 5 seconds. I'm here to see if he delivers. I have no doubt that he's packing all the artillery, all the tools that he has to make that a reality. I have no doubt in my mind. And if he says 5 seconds, I'm betting on 4. I'm betting on 3. That's what I want to say.
Ismail Bully. Ismail, you yourself, SI champion, 2 weight divisions this year. I mean, a big year for you and a big way to end the year as well. I mean, Ruben's your teammate. You obviously train with him a lot. You know the guy. You've grown a lot in this space that you've known him. And are you just not proud of your friend today?
Every time I'm in the warm-up room and I see them, my brothers and my sisters, I get so proud. Because these people, it's almost like I've grown up with them. Like my brothers and my sisters, I've grown up with them. And to see them on this level, it's truly astonishing and it's truly just beautiful and on that level. Let's go, Ruben!
Ruben Job versus Nick Loubser. Title fight, undisputed one. Oh, unfortunately, my bad. The title was ruled out of this fight because for unforeseen circumstances. But here we go. 2 experienced fighters, martial artists.
Ruben starting in the southpaw position. Very tricky to deal with. Nick seems to
Ruben showing tremendous
wrestling
strength.
exchange here. But let's see how Ruben will adapt. Nick getting some good control against the cage here. Looking for the underhooks. Trying to get a takedown on Ruben.
Ruben is just so strong, man. It's just so difficult to take this guy down.
You know, Ruben, he has a good rugby background, so the guy he's not the tallest guy, but he's very strong for someone his size. And then he breaks the away from the takedown attempt from Nick.
And the striking is underway.
Nick lands a good low kick, then a kick to the body.
Just keep the mic close to you.
Ruben managing his range, trying to get the read on Nick. Lands a good straight right there. Wow, these guys as well. I mean, they're all ready to scrap today. I mean, we haven't been deprived of any action here today, Baz. What an event!
Yeah, no, definitely. This fight is definitely starting off very exciting, and it can only get better from here.
I mean, Baz,
oh!
Halfway through round one, you already see the level that these guys possess. I mean, like this is extremely high level stuff.
Ruben just looking so comfortable in that cage. It looks like he's just so used to doing this.
He always puts on a show regardless of the circumstances of the fight. I mean, the way he carries himself is just on another level. Oh, good entry there by Ruben. Nick now doing the one defending the takedown against the cage.
Oh, Ruben now on the break.
A good shooter throw on Nick there.
Ruben on the break throwing a few good punches.
Less than 30 seconds to go now in this first round of 5. I'm really excited to see where this fight is gonna go, Baz. I mean, I can't really.
Ooh,
10 seconds to go. I mean, I can't score this.
Also looking comfortable now.
Could be going to Ruben, but you know the chances are. What a takedown!
Hey, takedown from Ruben! What a way to end that round! Oh my gosh! I just spoke about how strong Ruben is, and we can literally see exactly how strong this guy is.
He definitely shocked the crowd there. No one was expecting that. I mean, last 10 seconds of a fight, normally if you shoot a takedown, it doesn't land, but that shocked us all, Baz.
Look at this. This guy's just so strong. Oh
the way he tipped him. That's a tip typical in rugby. That's not legal in rugby. But it's legal in MMA. You know that, Baz.
Yes, no. Ruben stealing a few skills he learned from his rugby background and bringing it into the cage. You love to see it. MMA is for everyone.
Everyone and everyone. This is a community for all. We want to see people on the mats. We want to see people in the ring. We want to see people participate in the cage. It's all about growing the sport at the end of the day. And the more people partake in this, the better the society of everyone will become.
Oh.
The ending of that first round probably steered the decision maybe towards Ruben's side. But still, Nick has a good chance. I mean, he's not slowing down at all. He's still willing to stand. Nick being the orthodox fighter, Ruben being the southpaw. Nick needs to figure out which way he wants to take control of this fight, really. And it's possible. I mean, the guy is a legit striker. The guy is good. As he could knock Ruben out as well, just as much as Ruben could knock him out.
Definitely. I've seen this guy perform in the ring as well in the cage, and now I'm excited to see what he can pull out to stop the Rude Boy.
Yeah, I mean, like
solid right there.
Good right lander by Nick. I mean, the guys are throwing in combinations as well. I mean, like it's high level, high pace. This is wow.
Level change from Nick.
Ismail, if you were to fight either one of these fighters today, how would you approach, trying to win the fight? Maybe not just win, but maybe even finish.
From both fighters right now, I believe that what Nick is doing right now is a good thing. Obviously, Ruben seems to be the more experienced striker on the feet. I think Nick should mix up his kicks a bit, make it a bit uncomfortable. Ruben looks too comfortable there. He looks like he's fine, he's at home. That shouldn't be the case right now. Nick clearly needs to apply more pressure, more volume. Because he needs to make Ruben, because right now Ruben's just calm. He's fine, he's breathing, he's normal. It's like he's at home almost. Like Nick just opened up the door for him, invite him into his own house. Ruben is most comfortable on the speed foot. Nick needs to be doing it right now. He's clearly taking the outside angle, him being the southpaw, eliminating that left hand. Because as you can see, Ruben's left hand is stunning. It's knockout power, it's there. He needs to be gone. And needs to be punishing him when he's out. Every time he misses, he needs to be punishing him. And what he's trying to do now, we can see that he's trying to go for the takedown clearly. He believes that Ruben is uncomfortable on the ground compared to his other fights. But he's
And
being
Nick on the break.
unsuccessful right now. Oh! And Ruben is another. Oh, that left hand. That left hand. What did I say, folks? What did I say? That left hand is truly a rocker.
What an exchange there by Ruben and Nick. Like, wow, Baz, they just threw it there. They threw it.
Oh, wow, that was amazing to see.
Great insight we got there from Ismail Bully. I mean, he's going places as well. You can see things that, you know, the normal individual or the guy in the street doesn't always see. But this is still a high-level fight, Baz. I'm really excited to see how the rest of it's going to go.
Every break just looks so intense. Like, every break is just followed up with a flurry of punches from both fighters.
Yeah, and in those moments, Baz, we don't know what's going to happen. It could be the result of someone, you know, landing on the canvas.
Ruben pushing Nick now up against the cage, smothering him with his head.
Oh, some good inside knees landed there by Nick. Ruben trying to get a takedown against the cage.
Oh!
Good uppercuts landed there as well. And that's the end of round 2.
Well done.
We just want to say another big thanks to our sponsors who made this possible today. We'd like to give a big shout out to Spa in regards to the Mukri Group. Wow. Black Friday specials ending tomorrow. 2 days after Friday, Sunday. So another big shout out to Magnum Home and Decor. Changing days, changing homes, changing lives. Get out, Text Digital Printing and Blue Star, a branch of Sanlam Insurance. Big thank you to our sponsors and wow, Baz UMC, we are here.
Ladies and gents, if you don't follow The Punchline on Instagram and TikTok, please go do it. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please, every bit helps. We need you guys. We love you guys. Join The Punchline family.
Punchline ZA, going places as well. Wow, Baz, it's amazing.
Ruben getting a few words there from Fida. What do you think, Fida? What do you think Coach Fida said to Ruben there?
Ishmael?
I think Coach Fida was probably talking about how Ruben should keep on the outside angle because right now it's working beautifully. That straight left, it's landing home. And Nick doesn't seem to have an answer for the striking currently. So I believe that Coach Fida was trying to tell him to keep the pace, keep that pressure that he's been doing because honestly it's beautiful. The way he manages the distance, the way he just controls that pocket with the fights exchange, that void. It's almost as if he's the one controlling it and Nick just seems to be lost out there.
You see a member of the Punchline there, Mubin Israel on the camera. He's done a great job as well, just in terms of like broadcasting and marketing the fights and the event in general.
If you're not here, go follow the event on the Punchline's Instagram, on the stories. Mubin is posting it there all day. Nick now, low kicks.
Oh.
Ruben following up with a combo, pushing Nick to the cage
good
and a
body
solid
kick landed there by Ruben.
Ooh.
See, he's very quick with his hands. I mean, a guy who started out as a boxer, turned to doing some kickboxing, and now MMA. He just looks very comfortable there always. He never looks like he's under stress or anything. He's just managing himself.
Ruben's combos are just so unpredictable.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing as well. I mean, he actually started out as a conventional striker.
Nick now landing solid strikes.
And he taught himself how to fight southpaw, which is a tremendous. And now we see how he uses it as a tool against South Africa in general, just many orthodox fighters. You're not really going to find many southpaws here. You see the pace slowing just a little bit down now in this round 3. Ishmael, what are your thoughts now? We spoke to you in round 1. What do you think now about in round 3?
This is the last one you see.
I think Nick still trying to find his ground right now. He seems to be struggling. I believe that Ruben's combos, just the way that he moves, the way that he feints, Nick seems to be biting on all of it. I think he needs to slow it down. Because as you can see, Ruben's rushing the pace and he's following it. He's dancing to Ruben's tune, and that's honestly not what he's doing right now. But what I can say about Nicky is right now is that this guy's heart is incredible. As you can see, he's still pushing the pace. He's looking for his shot, timing it, and looking for the opportunity. I do think that if he can keep up this pressure, maybe he's trying to tire Ruben out possibly, which I can see being done, as he's not someone who's been all 5 rounders.
But that's the thing we've noticed with Nick, even in Jaden Clark's fight earlier, the guys on PFC, they are warriors. They got massive hearts. They always leave it all out there in the cage. It's great to see. And like you said, the pace, Nick hasn't dropped it really at all.
Ruben.
He's still pushing the same pace. It's just round 3.
What we're all forgetting about right now is that Nick has a serious submission game, guys? We're forgetting about that, but some of his fights is finished by triangle and guillotine. We're forgetting about those fights right now.
These are MMA fighters, as in mixed martial arts, mixing all the different forms of art together. Oh, great right hand landed there by Nick.
Final 10 seconds now of round number 2.
Another takedown landed at the end of the round, Bez.
He loves
Bez.
for the end of the round.
On the rugby field, you'd have gotten 2 red cards.
And look how he gets up, like he's just like...
What a way to make a takedown, Bez.
Like it was just too easy.
That's a top tackle, Bez.
Nick landed some solid combos there. Ladies and gents, round number 4. Ruben Job versus Nick Loubser. 2 of the most experienced fighters on the card here tonight at Undisputed MMA 1 at Oakland's High. Ladies and gents, if you're not here, you're missing out on prime entertainment.
Many people will be told about this day, Bez. But it seems as the ones who are here, they will never forget this day, Bez. Round 4. Nick looking to take Ruben down here by the cage. Ruben starting to throw some more combos now. Both of the fighters said they could get a finisher, Bez. What do you think?
No, definitely. Both fighters are capable of doing it. We've seen it in both striking and grappling. Oh, Ruben lands a solid left there. Ruben attempting the head kick. Oh,
massive over right hand.
Level change.
Nick is looking for the takedown here. Wow, Nick gets a takedown of his own. Let's see if Nick can control Ruben in this position.
Wait, and we need to...
Nick looking to advance his position here. Maybe see if he can get a few punches here on Ruben, just so he can show the referee and the judges that he is working. But he seems to be in good control here, Bez.
No, definitely. Nick holding Ruben up against the cage now, showing tremendous strength. But Ruben finding his way to his feet slowly but surely.
Oh, he does a judo throw of his own, and he lands some punches on Nick. 30 seconds left, Baz. A lot can happen in this time. I mean, the way you flip that position now. Ruben trying to get out of this half guard, maybe trying to get a full mount on Nick.
Nick doing well, keeping his leg between Ruben's legs there to stop him from getting onto top mount, full mount.
I mean, the camera work of this event as well. I mean, Baz, we actually have maybe the best seats in the house.
Flawless production.
I mean, wow.
Listen here, to be able to watch replays of this high quality at an amateur event, I mean, kudos to the organizers of the event. Like, yo,
it's unheard of, Baz. I mean, like, the way this is in the past 2 years. I started my martial arts journey literally like 2 years ago. In that 2 years, I've seen a crazy amount of growth. And it's good. It's good. And then we have another look at the takedown earlier. Baz, it's going to the 5th round now. What do you think's going to happen?
Championship rounds, I guess this is what they call championship rounds, ladies and gents. And these are two champions in that cage right now. Nick Laubscher versus Ruben Job. 5th and final round. Correction, ladies and gents, this is the 4th round.
I mean, Baz, regardless, it's a championship round.
Honestly,
it's a championship round, and I mean, to get to this level, just to be able to compete in this amount of rounds, you have to be at a certain skill level, and both of these gentlemen here are today.
Both of these lads very respectful to one another in the pre-fight interviews.
They are both truly an image of, you know. Ruben's raining it down on Nick.
Ruben with a solid leg kick there and followed by a flurry of punches.
It's a good combination there from Ruben. Wow, some good kicks landed there as well. Nick should maybe try to use one of those kicks as a takedown entry. Ruben then shoots for a takedown of his own.
Nick doing well to defend that. But Ruben is just so strong, man. Look at him.
Nick's looking for a guillotine choke here. Let's see if he has it in. This is a great angle also, by the way. I mean, wow.
Oh. I don't think it's locked in at all. Not yet.
He has to better his position on his back to actually get this choke in. But see, Baz, in these situations, the referee will look at, and the judges will look at the guy on top as being in control. But if the guy is on the bottom, if he's active with his punches, he could also be winning the round.
Ruben getting some control time now in the 4th round.
Triangle attempt here by Nick. Using the cage also to his advantage, but let's see if he's able to finish the submission.
A bit of a nosebleed there from Nick. Some damage done by Ruben. Just shows the power that he has.
It just shows you also, I mean, like these fighters are willing to fight through everything. I mean, we saw Jen earlier. She shaved all her hair off. I mean, the commitment that takes just to the sport.
And Nick just continues like the nosebleed is just nothing.
I said, I mean, the PFC guys, they love to fight.
Ooh.
And he's still looking for the submission here. Ruben trying to advance. Maybe tie the legs of Nick out and to get his own position.
Oh.
Ruben lands some ground and pound. He has Nick in a crucifix position there, Baz.
Number of shots landed in the crucifix position there, and Ruben has done so well in that fight so far, as well as Nick Laubscher. It was the The thing about this fight is Ruben has ended each round on top actually. Each round Ruben looked like he was getting just about to get control and then it was at the end of the round.
Yep, Ruben has managed to finish each and every round very well. I mean, the takedowns he got in the last 10 seconds of the first 2 rounds. He was controlling the 3rd round and into the 4th round. And yeah, for the official decision from Irshad Ali.
Some undisputed fans, yeah. Just happy to be enjoying the event.
We see Hakeem Jacobs there, also one of the junior fighters that fought earlier. Truly, this event, this sport is so everyone, guys. It's great to see a youngster of 11 years old, 10 years old, like partying from troublemakers. It's great to see them participating in.
And now your official ring announcer, Irshad Ali.
Ladies and gentlemen, our judges have scored the fights and our winner by unanimous decision in the red corner, Ruben
Ruben, the rude boy, Chow, has done it.
A great result there for Ruben Joe. I mean, I'm sure he was disappointed he couldn't make the weight pass, but regardless of the weight, you can't know the skill level and just the nature of this fight.
Ruben, do you want to say something? Ladies and gentlemen, we have to say that even though Ruben won this fight, he didn't make the weight this morning, so he doesn't get the belt. He was over by 1 kilogram. Unfortunately, he doesn't get the belt, so there's 1 belt left. I'll be taking that belt home tonight. Thank you very much. I'll spar with Coach Fida for that belt tonight. Listen, Ruben, do you want to say something?
No, firstly, UMC, bloody hell, what an event. To everyone here as well. Lovely, I love you all you guys. Thanks for coming, supporting the event, not just me, but any other fighter as well. Thank you, appreciate it. Usa, the boys in the back. Yeah, here we go. More. Yeah, secondly, I also just want to apologize over here to this team for not making the weight. I apologize on that, very unprofessional. I tried my hardest, but unfortunately, it just didn't come through for me, and I just want to give you guys all the respect and honor today. Can I continue? Thank you. Of course, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Without him, none of this is possible. I also want to thank my coaches, my team, Coach Fidor, Fighters Inc., that my teammates has always been grinding me. I love you guys all. Much respect to you guys, really, I love you. Last one, if you don't mind. Thank you. To my parents at the back as well, mom and dad, I love you. To my brother, woo! I love you guys. Love you guys a lot. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ruben Job, he wins the fight, but he does not get the belt. Round of applause for these 2 fighters again. Over here in this corner, we've got Nick Laubscher. Nick, do you want to say something, please?
Oh, man. That's the way it goes, eh? That's MMA for you. Sometimes you're the nail, sometimes you're the hammer. Hats off to Ruben and his team. You know, I promised myself going into this fight that no matter what the result, I'd just be thankful to God for giving me the opportunity again to do what I love on such a big stage. Man, you know, I've been through so much this year when it comes to competing, from losing family members to just facing setbacks. And I just want to thank my mom and my dad, my best friends Jordan, Josh, Chris, for being here, and most importantly, more than anyone, my coach Angelo. I love you. I'm sorry we didn't get it done tonight. We know where we have to improve, and I promise you, one way or another, with God's will, I will be one of the greatest fighters to emerge out of this country. I promise you that. And I'll be back. You haven't heard the last of me. Thank you, UMC.
Yeah, and UMC thanks you. Thank you very much, Nick Laubscher. Thank you to these 2 fights. Round of applause, that was for these 2 fighters, these 2 warriors.
from Ruben Joe. Tonight, at Undisputed One, UMC, at Oakland High in Lansdowne. A sensational performance from Ruben Job at Undisputed One MMA here at Oakland High. And that will be followed up by a bantamweight bout title fight between Yusuf Sali and Nilesh Jessa.
No, it's fine. We know Yusuf's fighting Nilesh. It's fine, Baz. It's fine. This is going to be an exciting fight as well. Both good level strikers. I mean, the guys are good. Both can finish. They've shown they're capable. Guys, like wow, they can do this. There's going to be another finish on this night.
I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm having such a good time. It's crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, next fight. It's a bantamweight fight in the blue corner from House of Combat. We have Nilesh Jessa.
Nilesh Jessa. What a fighter this is. Wow, we've seen him at BMC. Came out victorious. And now stepping into the cage so soon after that fight. Nilesh Jessa from Legion Fitness.
Another time that Coach Vidal will step into the cage, guiding another one of his fighters in the cage. Coach, as the organizer of this event, you're coaching in it as well. What has it been like to stick with this idea of UMC and give these amateur fighters such a great platform for their careers?
I think that is what really makes them believe they can become pro, they can become champions. When they feel this kind of a feeling. Like grassroots is very good, don't get me wrong. For experience, it's great. But once they experience this and feel the vibe of this and see how their hard training can result in this feeling of them growing a fan base, of them possibly getting sponsors in the sport, and then being able to focus on it as a job every day of the week, it inspires them, it motivates them, and that's what spirit we wanted to create. This event from me and Irisha's side was very expensive, but we wanted the amateur athlete to get a pro experience, and I feel they got it. Yeah.
Great insight there from Fighters Inc.'s head coach, Coach Vidal Idris.
And Nilesh Jessa with an amazing coaching team as well. Coach Hayden there, wrestling coach. Nilesh Jessa, aka the Guru, will be putting up a performance tonight. I'm sure of that.
I really think that maybe it's befitting of Nilesh. I mean, the guy is as zen as you can get. But he finishes his opponents. I mean, in a cage, he's just an animal. I mean, the guy got 2 first-round finishes in his first 2 MMA fights ever. He's going against an experienced guy in Yusuf. But this fight could still go either way, Baz.
Definitely both fighters capable of knocking their opponents out and even finishing in a submission. Both very experienced. Wow, this is going to be an absolute banger.
We've been these 2 great fights all night, and I have no doubt that this could also be a potential fight of the night contender.
And ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, fighting out of Fighters Inc., we have Yusuf Saleh.
What a walkout song from Yusuf Saleh.
Yusuf Saleh is one of the most confident fighters I've ever met in my life. Look at him, he's coming out with so much energy, calm, composed, and ready to take on his opponent. His eyes look evil, he looks scary right now. Yusuf Saleh versus Nilesh Jessa. This is going to be a banger.
There's Yusuf Saleh, another guy who just loves to fight. The guy is a violent machine. Like, he never says no to violence. Like, it's actually He just loves it so much. And the way he's playing it, he just feels himself in the cage. And you see, in his fighting style, always exciting. You never have a boring Yusuf Salih fight ever.
This guy is an absolute animal, ladies and gentlemen. Yusuf Salih is just one of the most experienced fighters we know and one of the most exciting fighters we've ever watched.
Yusuf Salih competed at the SA National MMA Champions this year, where he made it to the final, but he unfortunately lost. For Yusuf, it's all about experience. He wants to get better in the cage. He wants to fight. He wants to express himself. And here he has the chance to get a belt as well. And he's stressing himself here today at UMC 1 at live at Oaklands.
Ladies and gents, please go follow The Punchline on Instagram and go subscribe to our YouTube channel at thepunchline.za.
We'd like to give a big thanks to our sponsors who made this today possible. Spar, being the Mercury Group, Magnum, Home and Teco, Dead Out, Dex Digital Printing, and Blue Star, a branch of Sanlam Insurance.
Great respect shown there between the two fighters before Yusuf and Nilesh hugging each other.
You see,
just before they're about to beat each other up.
That's the thing about this game. I mean, it's all about respect, but like, it's a mutual agreement to want to hurt the other person.
Oh. Nilesh just looks like he's always in control, man. He just looks calm.
Yeah, we see that takedown defense. They're obviously also working with Coach Hayden. The guy's experienced. He knows what to do in these situations, and it'll be interesting to see how he approaches this title fight.
Nilesh landing a knee there to the body. Yusuf throwing one back, Nilesh throwing another back. Level change from Yusuf, pushing Nilesh up against the cage, showing tremendous strength here, Kearns.
We're looking at Nilesh's defense, see if he can. Oh, Yusuf actually manages to land on the takedown. That's a great way for him to try and get some dominance in this fight, guys.
Nilesh back on his feet.
Great takedown defense as well. We know both of these guys can strike, but that was a good display of MMA there, Baz. Yusuf working his face. Looking for a takedown again. Oh, and he lands a takedown. Another great takedown from Yusuf. These are the types of things that build up, especially in a title fight. If you can show the judges that you can show dominance in all areas of the fight, you will be winning on their scorecards.
He's grappling a lot.
Great reversal, and now he puts a ground and pound on Yusuf.
Jason throwing a few punches now and landing.
Oh, Yusuf!
What a fight we have so far, Kearns.
I mean, for a fight we thought that it was going to be very strike dominated. These boys they've done grappling, but of the highest level, guys. I mean, like,
We've seen
it's
everything.
exciting. Oh, Yusuf just took the full mark and then he puts the ground and pound on the ledge.
Yusuf looking for the full mount now, looking for some control time on top.
Yusuf advancing his position here. He's looking for more to land more strikes while Nilesh is on the ground. He seems relentless. Look how quick he put that body triangle on, guys. I mean, Yusuf's on the frequency now today. It's his first chance at not his first chance, but at the local MMA event. It's his first chance at the title fight. It was a big day for him.
Ten seconds left in the round, and these two fighters look in flow state, both of them.
100% there's great first round.
What a round so far, Kearns.
Great display of MMA. I mean, like we said, we weren't expecting a grappling match, but it's been a beautiful MMA match. Yusuf looks very confident. Nilesh looks very confident as well. I'm excited to see who's going to end up the winner at the end of this fight.
Definitely gonna be difficult to score that round there, I think. But yeah, Yusuf hearing from Coach Vidar and Nilesh hearing from Coach Hayden. Great transition there.
This is Nilesh's first time in the second round in the MMA fight. So, this is good. He's showing that he can finish, but also, he keeps the pace up going throughout the rest of the fight.
Round number 2 of the second title fight at Undisputed MMA Championship 1. Jessa versus Sali. Round 2. 3 minutes. Here we go, ladies and gents.
Yusuf really enjoys expressing himself. He's a very unpredictable striker. You can't really tell what he's thinking in his mind. But you're always guaranteed to see some type of action when he fights. Yusuf looking for another takedown on Nilesh. Nilesh defending. Right exit there by Nilesh off the cage. And the uppercut on Yusuf.
Jessa landing. Jessa might be going for the guillotine attempt here.
Nilesh landing some good body strikes on Yusuf as he attempts a takedown by the cage. Oh, Nilesh reverses, but Yusuf reverses as well. The flexibility of Yusuf is insane. I mean, look at this position he's in now, Bears.
Yeah, I know the athleticism of these two fighters is just outstanding.
That's the thing with Yusuf as well. He's willing to work in any position because his body can kind of go any way. So it's truly something to watch.
Oh, Jessa pushing Yusuf to the
now
cage.
looking for the takedown on Yusuf.
Oh, and he lands the takedown.
Yusuf trying to choke Nilesh in this position, but he needs to try and pull a guard first before he can try to look for the guillotine. Nilesh working at the side of his corner. Yusuf using the cage to the advantage. The both fighters are back on their feet.
The Guru throwing some punches at Yusuf. And Yusuf throws an overhand back kick from Jessa.
Yusuf, he just wants to see violence. He just wants to be violent. In the cage, he's an animal, Baz.
And honestly, he looks like he's having fun out there. Both of these guys look like they're having fun. Oh! Level change from Yusuf.
Oh, no, let's see. Going to the position there. Yusuf holding in the guard now. What a fight it's been so far.
Absolute banger of a fight so far, Kerns. I can't tell who the winner is so far.
It's been extremely tight. That's why I said earlier, I will always say this as I do not wish to be a judge. It's just, it puts too much in you. Yeah? What a fight. We're still in for the main title fight coming up after this between Zaire Abrams and Devon Sarkis. Devon Sarkis obviously became the PFC featherweight champion recently. Zaire going up a weight class. This is bound to be an interesting fight, Fez.
Ladies and gents, if you think this fight is exciting, stay tuned for the one after this. Because that one is going to be absolutely sensational. I'm telling you, you're not going to want to miss it.
The way the level of MMA has been today is sensational. And today, now, these fighters are showing us why we came to UMC 1 today.
Round number 3. Jessa versus Sally at Undisputed MMA Championships number 1 here at Oakland's High. Brought to you by The Punchline. Go follow us on Instagram. Go subscribe to our YouTube channel, ladies and gents. Please, just do it.
We'd like to take another chance to thank our sponsors who made this possible today. Spa, with special thanks to the Mukri Group who helped make this possible for us here today, as well as Magnum, Home & Deco, Dead Out, Text Digital Prints and Blue Star, a branch of Sanlam Insurance.
Yusuf using his kicks very well, but Nilesh throwing some punches back, pushing Yusuf against the cage, and he's coming at him right now.
Some good shots landed there by Nilesh and a good knee as well.
Oh, the Guru! The Guru! The Guru!
Fight is looking for a finish here, they're busy scrapping out there.
Yusuf throwing some back, but Guru landing! Knee to the body again!
Wow, Paz, the exchanges between these two fighters are just smashing each other.
Pause.
Look at that, that was good funny.
Okay, Yusuf having Nilesh up against the cage here, showing some great strength to get some control time, but Jessa just turns it around so instantly. And this fight is just back and forth.
I mean, the knees getting landed by Nilesh look like they're causing a decent amount of damage on Yusuf, but he's just taking it all.
Yusuf definitely looked hurt now for those knees there earlier.
Yusuf trying to use the cage to his advantage here. Nilesh looking for a takedown. Nilesh still looking for a takedown here against the cage. Yusuf defending. Oh, he's looking for a choke here in this position.
Yusuf looking for a choke. He might have it locked in.
He might have it in here. Yes, this might be a submission. Okay. Yusuf's he's hanging on to that submission. He's giving it his all. Still just under a minute to go in this third round.
It doesn't look locked in though, Kearns.
I feel like Yusuf needs to pull some type of guard first before he can finish this choke, guys. It's just the position that he's in right now won't allow him to finish the choke. But now the referee stands him up.
Back to the striking we go. Here we go. Yusuf Salih versus Nilesh.
Slip there by Nilesh. He recovers well.
Oh, he recovers really well. Oh, Jessa. Great combos landing. Jessa.
Yusuf still asking for more. These fighters are going after there today, guys.
Yusuf fighting back.
Wow, Paz.
Wow. That round was amazing.
That's getting better as it's going. The way this day has just gotten better as the time has passed in Paz. It's insane. It's going to be an insane experience for them.
Oh, look at this exchange here. Oh.
The shots of Delicious
Both
landing.
fighters throwing haymakers.
Look at those knees. The way he's using the knees to the body is working very well for him here.
Did you see the look on his face there? The knee landed. It looked like he definitely felt that.
Nilesh obviously has a good Muay Thai base, using his striking well, and especially with the use of knees. In amateur MMA, knees to the body, knees at any level of MMA is bound to hurt someone. And the way he's landing it, he's using it effectively. And you can see he's a really smart fighter.
Jessa, hearing from the best of the best, Coach Hayden, and Yusuf, hearing from Fighters Inc.'s finest, Coach Vida Idris. Round number 4.
Into the championship rounds in the second title fight of the night. Both Salih and Jessa. I don't think they're done, guys. Far from it.
Both these fighters look like they can fight another 3 rounds, to be honest, but we only have, unfortunately, these last 2. But I'd love to see these guys. Oh my days. both landing now.
Both landing great shots. I mean, it's just violence, man. I mean, that's what both these fighters pride themselves on. And then let's landing it down, and Yusuf managed to get out.
Yusuf struggling to cope with the volume of punches that Jessa is letting out on him right now, and it's just pushing him to the cage every time. But Yusuf does fight back, and that is what I love to see.
He never gives up. I mean, if you want to scrap with someone and you think someone's not gonna fight back, that's not Yusuf. He's someone that will always say he's supposed to, regardless of who it is. Fighters are going at it. 1 minute into the 4th round.
Oh my gosh.
He landed again by Nilesh.
Undisputed MMA Championship won at Oakland's High.
You should look for a ninja choke here. Jessa defends it well. Yusuf will try to land some knees of his own in this position. Let's see Yusuf picking up the use of the knees of Jessa. He's trying to cover his body up now.
Oh, Jessa is just not stopping. The amount of punches this man throws is just incredible. And it just looks like it doesn't get tired, Pons.
The way these two fighters are fighting, guys, they're leaving it all out there right now.
Yusuf looking to get some control time now in the 4th round with 40 seconds to go.
You see, that's the risk with trying to pull submissions like a guillotine, especially in MMA, because if you don't get that choke in, guys, you're on your back. And it's not the best position to be in MMA. Very dangerous position. Yusuf looking for the ground and pound on Nilesh here.
Exciting into that 4th round now. And I can only imagine both of these fighters are going to come out guns blazing in the 5th. Because it's tough to even say who the winner is so far.
It's been a very close fight, guys. That's what we expected. And these fighters really, they put on a show for us from the first side of their ball.
And you saw Jessa there landing a few hooks, pushing Yusuf up against the cage, landing some points in that 4th round.
Like I said earlier, guys, I wouldn't want to be a judge tonight. It's too much power that I have in my hands. I mean, like, this is a very close fight.
Some fighters from Go for Broke MMA there sitting in the crowd.
See a lot of young fighters here, whether it be different disciplines, MMA, kickboxing, boxing, BJJ specialists as well. The community is always welcoming, and they're always willing to support each other.
5th and final round. This is a title fight, bantamweight bout at UFC Undisputed MMA Championships. Round number 5. 3 minutes. Sali versus Jessa.
Some great respect there shown between both fighters. There's what a fight.
What a fight has been here so far. And what a fight. This is going to be at the end of it. Win or lose, both of these fighters have earned the respect of the crowd here tonight.
It's been a very high-level fight of mixed martial arts here today. What a takedown there landed by Yusuf. That's just the level of MMA. In all the fights that have happened today, this has been at a level. And this one, no different. These guys are really skilled.
No, just amazing to see how they concentrate on more than one thing at once. So not only are they smothering the opponent and trying to land punches on top, the leg work is just incredible to see, because you need to look out for your opponent's legs at all times. You can't just focus on one specific part of the body. And both fighters, the coordination and multitasking is just amazing.
As a sport, it takes everything of you, every last bit, every last ounce of your being, and you need to be willing to put yourself through that. And these fighters are showcasing that this is them, you know. This is their place to shine. Yusuf seemed to have spent most of this fifth round so far being the one controlling Nilesh on the ground. But we'll see now if he's able to advance his position and maybe try to get some ground and pound in on Nilesh.
Yusuf getting some control time now in the fifth and final round with 40 seconds to go. This could be very beneficial for him in the end result of this fight.
This could be a decisive round in the outcome of this title fight. It could mean that Yusuf comes away with the belt today. But nonetheless, it's been a very competitive fight here today, Baz, and I can't call this one either.
At this point, it's just about who wants this belt more.
10
Both
seconds to go.
fighters are so exhausted, but they're still going at it.
And Yusuf looks for the finish on him.
And that
What
is
a
it.
fight.
Sani versus Jessa. Wow, what a performance from both of these lads. Oh my goodness. Exciting.
Will be UNC's second champion.
This is such a close fight. Yusuf looking confident. Abdul Chufan, that is my brother. We actually went to school together, but he trains at Legion right now. He is hoping to make his debut in the early 2026.
We see Yusuf and Nilesh looking very confident that they have the belt secured. The atmosphere just seems sensational, Baz.
The Guru put on another great performance here today. He should be proud. Very, very impressive. Aisha Majideh, title winner, women's flyweight belt.
We now have the official decision given by
Gentlemen.
only Irshad Ali.
Our winner in the bantamweight division of UMC 1 tonight. The judges have scored a split decision. And our winner in the red corner, Yusuf Salih.
Yusuf Salih wins this fight tonight, and he wins the title.
And Yusuf jumps on the cage. This is him being him, you know. Yusuf, he just loves to have fun. and he's really developed, you know. I've seen his character develop, his fighting style develop, and
we have Stefan from Grand Capital FX that's going to hand over the belt. So thank you very much over there. Ladies and gentlemen, Yusuf Sali. Yusuf, do you want to say a couple of words?
First of all, I want to say Alhamdulillah, God gave me everything. I want to say shukran to my coaches, my team, for helping me get to this point to prepare for this fight. I want to say shukran to my opponent, Nilesh Jessa, and his team for taking this fight and making this possible. And a special shukran to everybody who doubted me tonight, because he's making hard times easy, and he's making it so much easier. And shukran to my parents, my mother, who supports me through everything, no matter how hard it is. And shukran to everyone who came out there tonight to share this moment with me. Alhamdulillah.
Thank you very much. We want to just say thank you to Stefan here from Grand Capital FX. We're going to take some pictures over there. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it for tonight. Huh?
Ain't no way. Yusuf Sali and Aisha Majid, both fighting out the Fighters Inc., both taking home the belts today. Well done to these two fighters, very impressive. Those were a couple amazing title fights so far.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was it for the bantamweight belt. That's what I was about to say. You guys thought I said that was it for the night. That's not it for the night, ladies and gentlemen. Because now it is time for the main event of the evening. It is our featherweight title belt between Zahir Abrams and Devon Shirks. And ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, fighting all the way from Mad Fit Devon Shirks.
Devon Sarkis fighting out of Madfit MMA, very experienced fighter, fought in several disciplines, an ADCC competitor, a BMC fighter, as well as a PFC champion. With Don Madge behind him, Kearns, Devon Sarkis, what a fighter, am I right?
100% Bears, like you mentioned earlier. Devon has recently won the PFC title himself, so he knows what it takes to win a title. So he also, like Lupa, stands a chance. Well, he's the only one now who can stand a chance of becoming a two promotion amateur champion. So in its own way already, it's an historic moment over here right now, Bears.
Devon Sarkis, also one of the most dedicated fighters, most disciplined fighters I've ever met, with his coach Don Madge behind him and training partner and EFC Contender Series competitor Jason McKay.
Yeah, that's true, Bears. I mean, the Manford guys, they're also like Legion. They're always willing. They want to fight. You know, they're willing to put on exciting shows. They always look to finish their opponents. I mean, exceptional gym, exceptional coach. I mean, we can expect a high-level fight from Devon here today.
Look, I mean, one thing I can say about Madfit is...
And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent in the red corner, fighting from Fighters Inc., we have Zahir Abrams!
Zahir Joy Boy Abrams.
They say where there's smoke, where there's Zahir, there's smoke. So Baz, what are you expecting from Zahir Abrams here today?
Look, I never know what to expect from this lad, bro, because he is just so skilled in every factor and every discipline of martial arts. And look at him, he just looks so confident every time he steps into the ring. He's so familiar with his feeling.
I mean, Baz, this is not Zahir's first title fight. And he's going up the whole weight division as well. The guy, he's also always willing to fight. And like you asked him earlier this year, remember when he did 3 fights in 1 week?
Oh my days, no, that was one of the craziest things I've ever heard from a fighter. To be able to fight thrice in 3 different disciplines in the same week, it just shows the outstanding dedication that Zaza Abrams has towards the sport.
He's very unorthodox in his style, but the way he manages to just dominate his opponents.
Zahir Abrams, one of the most frequent faces we see in the cage, in BMC, PFC, ADCC, and now Undisputed MMA Championship 1.
Who will be the first featherweight champion of UMC 1? Zahir, another fighter, always looks very relaxed. He's always very calm. So, once he steps inside the cage, he also turns into a complete animal. He's not willing to settle ever. He's skilled on the feet, on the ground. It doesn't matter where the fight goes. He can keep up with anyone. And that's why he's testing himself here today against someone in a whole new weight class.
No, absolutely. This guy just loves violence. It doesn't matter the discipline. It doesn't matter the fighter or opponent rather. He will be there.
Final title fight of Undisputed MMA Championship 1. Round 1.
3 of the best minutes between Zahir Abrams versus Devin Sarkis. Featherweight bout. Undisputed MMA Championship 1. Sorry.
I'm so excited, Bez. I'm so excited.
Here we go! Devin throwing some haymakers.
Zahir trying to manage distance here.
Zahir seems to be hurt there.
He looks like he stopped there for a moment. And Devin lands a takedown, but Zahir gets up almost immediately.
I think Devin landed a solid right hand there to Zahir's face actually.
It looked like Zahir maybe just checked something on his face. I wonder if it was on the shot or...
I was wondering if it could have been a glove in the eye, but referee didn't stop the fight, so Devin still in control now.
I mean, that adjustment in itself from Zahir to just look at that and then just continue like nothing's happened. Zahir now looking for a takedown of his own on Devin.
That's what's so amazing of these fighters. They adapt to any situation that they're in, whether it be on the ground or on the feet.
Devin lands a good takedown on Zahir. I think this is going to be probably the highest level of fight we're going to see tonight, Bears.
No, definitely these are the 2 most experienced fighters on the card tonight in all sorts of disciplines.
Yeah, you got Devin who's a purple belt in Jiu-Jitsu and Zahir who got blue both in this year. I mean, they've clearly shown a level of progressing. So this is the highest level that we're going to see here today at UMC.
Both grapplers, both strikers. Wow. Top tier fight.
It's a very interesting fight. Devin landing some good ground and pound on Zahir, holding him against the cage.
Devin getting some significant control time in this first round. Could be very beneficial for him in the result.
Yeah, Devin's used to dominating his opponents. He also has a lot of finishing. And I mean, his control, his top control, his shots from the top. I mean, we can see this is well drilled into him as a fighter.
Multiple time ADCC gold medalist Devin Sarkis fighting out of Madfit MMA.
Looking to try and get the full mount here on Zaire. He has even almost a crucifix hold here. Let's see if Zaire can reverse his position. Almost the end of round 1 now. Devin still controlling.
Devin seems on top in that round, I think. One goes to Madfit.
Devin looked like he definitely wasn't overexerting himself in too much of a way. But there again, we see on the replay that something hurts there. What it was, we don't know exactly, but it's been a great first round.
Something definitely hurt Zaire there, and it might be a concern, but he seems okay. Nothing wrong with the eye.
That's the thing about Zaire as well. It doesn't really matter what happens to him in a fight. He's not going to stop. Whether it's going to be something to his head, something to his leg, it doesn't matter where on his body. He's going to continue fighting right till the very end.
Round number 2 between Zaire Abrams from Fighters Inc. and Devin Sarkis from Madfit MMA.
Devin fighting out of a southpaw fighting stance. And Zaire, he tends to switch a lot. Going from orthodox to southpaw, showing his skill level as well.
Here we go, round 2. Let's go. Ooh. Devin lands the takedown.
Devin again looking to control Zaire in this position.
Devin racking up the control time here, which could sway the win into his favor.
Zaire looking to try and sweep Devin so he could land in a better position over here. But Devin seems to be in control thus far, guys.
Zaire Abrams showing very good ground defense against Devin now.
Zaire, of course, moving up a weight class to fight this fight. Like we said, Zaire moving up a weight class to fight for this featherweight title fight. His first time at featherweight. Devin has been competing at this weight his entire amateur career. I mean, that's the thing with the weight divisions of MMA sometimes. But Zaire, being the champion he was at bantamweight, he had to go up out of necessity almost.
Devin trying to get into full mount, smothering Zaire against the cage. And that is the end of the second round between Zaire Abrams from Fighters Inc. and David Sarkis from Madfit MMA. Very good first two rounds from Devon actually, and Zaire as well showing some great defense on the ground, but Devon just racking up the control time there.
It's been a lot of controlling done there by Devon. It's impressive, he just looks very comfortable there. But, like we say, in a fight anything can happen at any time, Baz. The fight can change in a split second. So let's see what round 3 has in store for us.
Devon Sarkis, hearing from his coach, none other than UFC fighter, one appearance in the UFC and PFL competitor, Don the Magic Man Madge. And ladies and gents, third round, 3 minutes. Zaire Abrams from Fighters Inc. Devon Sarkis from Madfit MMA. Here we go. And ladies and gents, we have winner from this evening, Ruben Job. Ruben, how are you feeling about winning your first fight at UMC you won?
It's unbelievable. Look, great atmosphere here at UMC for the first one. It's been great. Yeah, look, the atmosphere has been great. The first UMC. Look, we had some crazy fights. I couldn't watch it now. Aisha and Yusuf, but I heard it was phenomenal. Just yeah, to do my thing. Unfortunately, I couldn't make the weight, man. The weight was just, I was 1 kg off. It was very gruesome, the cut, but it is what it is. Just move on to the next one. But yeah, so far everything is good.
I mean, we've seen this in the past, like Ruben, like regardless of what happens leading up to the fight, the environment in the fight, you just always conduct yourself in a manner that is very like respectable, and people look up to you, you know. So what? How are you always able to express yourself so freely when you get inside the cage?
Yeah, man. Look, win or lose. So then I was given the mic. I'm always going to give praise and honor to my Lord and Savior. I'm going to give honor to my teammates, my coaches, everyone around me, my family. That's how it is.
And what do you have to say about Zai's fight that Ruben?
Look, in my opinion, this guy is just keeping Zai on the floor now, but Zai's been here before. He knows what to do. He just needs to find that opening in that slot to get up the reversal, maybe get a submission in.
Obviously,
work his way up there.
Training partner.
No, definitely.
Of Zaire Abrams.
This man is a hard worker. I wanted to get up, man. I'm good, brother. Sure.
But Ruben, what does this mean to you at this point in your career? Where do we go from here?
Look, going forward, it's December now, man. So let me enjoy my holiday, man. I've been fighting. I've had so many fights this year, brother. Look, we go back to the drawing board, win or lose. Go back to the drawing board. We can see what we can do better, improve, what we can work on. Come the new year, let's see what happens in the new year. For now, we can just continue, you know, how we're doing now. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Ruben. It was an honor watching another fight of yours, my brother.
Sir. I appreciate it. Punchline. Thank you, boys.
Thank you, brother.
Always good talking to Ruben. The rude boy Job. Oh, Zaire gets the reversal on Devon. Zaire on his feet.
Zaire needed to get some control time, but Devon is just so strong. It's just one.
Devin also one of those fighters who's an extremely hard worker. He said at the media day that, you know, he trains hard with his teammates, they hold each other accountable, and they're just willing to now put in a shift.
Listen, both of these fighters are so dedicated to the sport. Not only do they fight, but both of them train as well. They coach MMA to younger fighters. And they are definitely capable of it. I mean, two very experienced fighters.
Definitely both great human beings, both inspirations. And just great people, you know. Whoa, great big shot end there by Zahid.
To the round there for Zahid.
Devin, whoa, what an reversal from Zahid. And Zahid now looks to attack Devin on his feet. Zahid goes for taking on his own.
The thing about these Madford fighters is when it comes to grappling, they are very good at it. We've seen it throughout this year at all events, BMC, PFC. The fighters are very skilled jiu-jitsu fighters and trained by none other than PFL competitor Don Madge.
I mean, the level Don's reached, you know, obviously participating in the UFC. He's a high level fighter and he's teaching guys. And I think a big thing of Madford's approach is just a relentless pressure on their opponent. They don't allow for their opponent to get any chance. They've been looking to full mount Zahid here. Zahid's still working well off his back. But he will need to try some type of escape. And try to maybe end this fight by knockout press.
Devin Sarkis racking up the control time once again now in the fourth round of this amazing bout between these two absolutely sensational fighters.
Devin looking to end off the round well here. The way he's been controlling most of the fight so far. This will be the first final round of UMC. This is the last round of the day. It's been a honestly sensational day of MMA on display, and just the crowd, everything about this event has been amazing, Baz.
Yeah, no, what a pleasure it's been to call these fighters fights here tonight. I feel honored to have been a part of Undisputed MMA Championships #1. And now, fifth and final round
between Zaire Abrams from Fighters Inc. versus Devin Sarkis from Madrid MMA. Here we go.
The fighter showing respect at the start of the round. Zaire may need to finish this fight in order to secure the WA tonight. But nonetheless, he goes until the very end, guys. He doesn't stop. A true warrior, a true champion. We just got a special guest alongside us with us now. The first ever UMC champion, regardless of anything. Miss Aisha Majid, wow, what a performance tonight. A first round finish, Aisha. How does it feel to be a UMC champion?
Well, it feels amazing. I literally fought for the first women's MMA title like 3 weeks ago, and although I put in everything, I didn't come with a win, so I think I was more determined this time around, and I'm extremely grateful for the opportunity. I mean, this event itself is insane, and I know it's only going to go from here.
Aisha, you one of the fighters that I see compete most frequently. How do you do it, honestly? Honestly, how do you do it?
Oh, bruh, I'm tired. I can't even lie. I told my coach after this fight, I'm taking 3 weeks off. I'm not even going to look at the gym. I'm not going to think about the gym, nothing. But honestly, my coach and my team is what keeps me going all the time. Always grinding and encouraging each other. Come on, keep pushing. You're champ, you got this, you got this. They really help a lot with the mental. The training as well. When you're struggling, they're always right there next to you, cheering you on. So honestly, it's all thanks to them.
A great response from a true champion, Aisha Majid. Aisha, you competed for a few title fights this year. You just seem to be getting better with every fight. And as we know, your striking background, but now the grappling has also become a big part of the game. You seem to be comfortable no matter where the fight goes. How does it feel to keep improving with every fight?
Well, alhamdulillah, honestly, I work very, very hard, and my coach is really amazing at what he does. So, just honestly, like I said in the press conference, it's not even about winning the title, but after every fight, knowing where I've improved and how much progress I've actually made as a fighter, that's actually like the biggest thing for me. It's my biggest reward after my fight.
Thank you so much, Aisha Majid. Undisputed Championship, Women's Flyweight Championship. Wow, congratulations. What are your thoughts on Zaire's fight?
Zaire is the toughest fighter that I know. Look at him. Like he said in his video, life keeps testing him and pushing him, and that's what he shows in every single fight he ever gives up. He's tough as well. And I've always rooted for him. He's always a champion in my eyes.
Thank you so much, champ. Zaire Abrams looking, I don't know, emotionless right now in the cage.
Obviously a tough fight for him, guys. I mean, it's never easy going up a weight class, moving weight classes. And now Zaire still gave his all. I feel like regardless of any result, Zaire he's always proud of himself, and it's good to see because he never leaves any part of him not out there.
Yeah, no, respect to this young lad for going up a weight class and still stepping into the cage and putting up a fight.
Well, history to be made here by Devin Sarkis.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for these two warriors. And our judges have scored by unanimous decision. And the new UMC featherweight champion UMC 1 featherweight champion is Devon Sharkers!
Devon Sharkers, Madman MMA, wins once again. This time at Undisputed MMA Championship #1.
The first ever promotional MMA champion in South Africa.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say that the belt has been, we're giving the belt.
Wow, what a
The belt has been handed over by Dead Out for all your dead solutions. Thank you very much to Dead
What
Out.
a
Round of
day.
applause
What
for
a
them,
day,
one of our
Baz.
sponsors over here.
And like I said at the start
And,
already, I'm going to
I just
run
want
out
to
of
speak to
words.
Devon.
But if I had
Devon,
to
how do you feel after winning
this
the
event in one
featherweight,
word,
the featherweight, the belt? Yeah, UMC.
it'll just be three letters, wow.
It wasn't my best performance. Yeah, my gas tank went a little bit. Could have done a bit better, but we can go back to the drawing room and improve.
All right, cool. I think everybody enjoyed the fight. You won by unanimous decision. Is there anything you want to say about that?
Yeah, look, I had 3 rounds of staff this camp, so I went through 26 balls of antibiotics. No excuses, win or lose, but it's been a tough camp for me, and yeah, I feel like I could have done much better. Yeah.
A round of applause there for Devon Sharkus, our new featherweight champion here at UMC. You take away the belt, sponsored by Dead Out. And now we just want to take a picture with Dead Out quickly.
Devon Sharkers, Undisputed MMA Championship champion.
I just want to speak to Zaza over here, Zahir. Zahir, round of applause for Zaza, please, everybody. Thank you so much. Zahir, do you have anything you want to say?
I want to say thank you to the team for grinding throughout this camp. Apologies to my team for not coming home with a consecutive victory. But we're going to be back stronger, faster, fitter, harder. Promise you.
Thank you very much. That's Zaza Abrams, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end, well, almost the end of UFC 1. We just want to thank our sponsors. That is Spa, GrandCapital.com, that's Stefan. Please, nobody must go home. We're going to give away some prizes, so you guys must not leave. Please don't leave yet. We're going to give away some prizes. Don't leave, right? We're going to tell you who the fight of the night was. And we're going to tell you, we're going to hand out some cash prizes as well. So don't leave, do not leave.
Oh, fuck. You're going to go charging.
Ladies and gents, and there you have it, with Undisputed MMA Championships #1 here at Oakland's High. It was a successful event today. Exciting fights from start to finish. I'm just so sad that it's past now, Kearns. What an experience, right?
I mean, Baz, they said 15 fights. It went so quickly, Baz. Time flies when you're having fun. And what an event. What a display of MMA that we saw today. And I'm just proud of each and every single person that was here today. What a moment to be part of.
The production and everything was absolutely sensational. Shout out to the fighters as well for putting up great fights here tonight. Win or lose, you have earned the crowd's respect. Ladies and gents, Undisputed MMA Championships brought to you by The Punchline. I've been Bears and he's been...
I'm Kurtz.
And we are The Punchline. Thank you and stay tuned for Undisputed 2.
Was the fight with Aisha Majid and Jim Brovridge. Is there anybody from PI still here? Any PI people still here? Nobody from PI? Okay, we'll make sure they get their gloves. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the next fight of the night. The next fight of the night is Jaden Clark and Bushle Nkalashe. Round of applause, please. Come on, come on, come on. Nice work there, Jaden. Bushle is probably gone. We'll make sure Bushle gets the gloves as well. And then, okay. Bushle's coach is over here. You'll make sure that Bushle you're going to make sure he gets the gloves. Don't take the gloves for you, coach.
And now we have our social media winners, those that posted, made video productions by themselves, marketed their own fighters for the tournament. So first up we have Troublemakers, who won their cash prize of 2,000 Rand. Thank you for that. They're coming around. And then the person that made a video production and got the most likes and views, it was about gender-based violence from Aisha. From my side, thank you very much to every single person that came here today, every single sponsor, we really appreciate it. Every single gym, all the coaches, you put in tireless hours every single night for this, and the athletes don't get paid. We thank every coach, every gym that took part. Thank you guys. And then to all the officials as well, Belters and everybody, Steve-O, you always come out, you do it for the love of the sport, you don't get paid to do it, but you are here tirelessly, so we thank you from the bottom of our heart. Thank you very much, guys. Give them a hand, guys. Else? Yeah. Thank you guys, that's a wrap. We will see you at the next UMC next year, God willing, inshallah, bigger and better. Thank you very much. Osh.
Yeah, thank you for me. Thank you very much. It's been a good night. And look out for UMC 2. Here we go. Thank you, everybody. Cheers.
Sit right on the waistline, heard through the grapevine, it don't make wine. They hope and they pray I don't stay high. I changed when I got